What's the matter?
Nothing. Just that you looked a little strange, that's all. I didn't know it was you at first.
Where'd you expect to come out of the sewer? The man in a gray flannel suit?
Boy, that outfit is certainly a doozy. Well, come on, let's eat our lunch.
I ain't got no lunch. My lunch is back at Brooklyn.
What'd you forget to bring it?
No, I didn't forget to bring it. I dropped it on the job here. If I'm any judge of currents, it's back in Brooklyn right now.
Don't worry about it, pal. You can eat my lunch. I'm not hungry anyway.
Wait a minute. When you offer me your lunch, it's either one of two things. Alice made you tuna fish sandwiches, or else you want to borrow money from me. Ham, you want to borrow money.
Just so happens, Norton, that I happen to have one of the greatest ideas I've ever had in my life.
Yeah?
You know that costume party they're running tomorrow night down at the Raccoon's Lodge?
Yeah.
I know how to win the very first prize, which is $50.
So do I.
How?
Have the best costume.
Certainly that's the answer, but only we know that. Take those guys. They don't have the head for it down at the lodge. Look what happens every year they run a costume party. What does Cassidy show up in? Cuts down his wife's dress and goes as tugboat Andy. Look at Riley. Throws a white sheet over his head and says he's Julius Caesar.
Wait a minute. I was talking to Riley a little while ago. This year he's going to make a change, he says. This year he's going to throw a sheet over him and go as Mark Antony.
Well, that ain't going to win him the prize either. No? My way is the only way.
What way is that?
Well, to start off with, you lend me $10. I go down to a real costuming house and get a professional costume. That means that the other guys ain't got a chance. How can they win with me running around in a professional costume and them wearing those homemade things? And get this, I invest $10. I win $50, which gives me a $40 profit.
Well, you are a genius.
Really think so, Norton?
I know so. Because you think like me. That's why you can't get the $10 from me. Because we're both geniuses and we think alike.
What are you talking about?
I'll tell you. Just a minute. Hey, that Flaherty, throw up that package I got down there, will you? Know what's in this here package? A costume I rented this morning for the party tomorrow night.
You rented a costume?
Certainly I rented a costume. I'm going to win the $50 prize. I told you we both think alike.
Norton, you are a snake. Of all the low-down conniving tricks to steal my idea.
What do you mean, steal your idea? It was an original idea. We both got the original idea at the same time.
Don't give me that. You never had an original idea in your life. Wait a minute, I take that back. You did have one original idea. Your idea for that kid cereal. Pablum on pizza.
Just don't laugh. It's catching on.
It's catching on, huh? Well, I just want you to know what you just did. You just declared total war. Not only did you steal my idea, but you used the $10 that I was going to use to put my idea into operation. Just remember, Norton, this is total war.
All right, now, wait a minute. Just simmer down. Just simmer down. Look at the facts. I got this here costume this morning. You told me about your idea a couple of minutes ago. How did I steal your idea?
I don't know how you did it, but you did it. I had this idea more than a week ago.
Well, you didn't tell me about it. How could I steal your idea, huh? How, huh?
I don't know, but you did. And it's not going to do you any good, Norton. Just remember that. It'll do you no good.
All right.
And another thing. I'm winning, pal. I'm winning, no matter what you do.
That's the way you feel about it? Nothing left to say, is there?
Just one more thing, Norton. From here on in, we are deadly enemies. I don't want to see you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to have nothing to do with you. If you see me coming down the street, get on the other side.
When you come down the street, there ain't no other side.
Alice, I'm going to come right to the point. I don't want any beefs, no arguments. I want you to be reasonable, and I'll be reasonable. This is my request. I want $10.
All right, Ralph. Whenever you come in here with this approach, I know you're about to start in again on another one of your crazy harebrained schemes.
This is no crazy harebrained scheme. You know that the costume party is tomorrow at the lodge. I know how to win the $50 prize. All I need is the $10 to get my costume. I got it all picked out. I'm going as King Henry VIII.
Nothing doing, Ralph. I can't spare the $10.
All right. I said I'd be reasonable, and I will be. If you can't give me 10, I'll take 5. For $5, I can go as Billy the Kid.
I tell you what I will do. I'll give you a tin can. You can go as Billy the Goat.
Bang, zoom.
Listen to me, Ralph. I don't want to hear any more nonsense about renting a costume. I told you over a week ago to start making your own. Now, why don't you use some originality? Show some ingenuity. Why don't you use your brain?
Because I want to win first prize, that's why.
Well, you can work it out any way you want, Ralph. All I know is you're not getting the $10. And I gotta hurry up and get dinner ready because the Nortons are gonna be here any minute.
What are the Nortons coming down here for?
I invited them for dinner.
Oh, is that so? Well, for your information, the Nortons aren't setting foot in this house.
Ralph, I had to invite them for dinner. Don't you realize we've had dinner at their house 3 nights this week already?
That's their hard luck. I don't mind Trixie eating here, but Norton, not a morsel does he get.
Bonjour, everybody. Happy Charles Boy to you. How do you like it, Alice? I just thought I'd slip it on and see how it felt. Get the feel of it, you know.
Oh, Ed, you look wonderful. But who are you supposed to be?
I am Pierre-Francois de la Briosky.
Well, who is he?
Who is he? You never heard of him?
No.
Oh, he's been a childhood hero and idol of mine since I was a kid.
Well, what was he, a king or something?
What, you kidding? A king or something? Oh, Pierre-Francois de la Briosky was a great man. He designed and built the sewers of Paris.
Well, it certainly is quite a costume, isn't it, Ralph?
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
Methinks I detect the presence of the green-eyed monster.
You don't detect nothing. I'm not jealous of you, Norton. Just remember, any dope with $10 can rent a costume. And on top of it, you stole the idea from me.
Peasant? In the words of the immortal Pierre-Francois de Briosky, la plume est bon si t'es bon, les ferons les confitures.
And what is that supposed to mean?
That means wait till tomorrow night and see who the judges pick as winner at the costume ball.
You don't frighten me, pal. You think you're going to win that ball? That gives me a laugh. That gives me a laugh. I'm the one that's going to win it.
Oh, you're going to win that?
Up to now, I wasn't interested in going into the contest. Not at all, pal. But just to teach you a lesson, once and for all, I am going into the contest with my own original costume that I will make up myself. It's not because I want to win the $50. It's not because I want to show off my talents, how good I am at originating things, but only to teach you a lesson. Now, what have you got to say to that?
In the words of the immortal Pierre-Francois de la Briosky, le plus...
Oh, shut up.
Right now, if you can break it up right now. Dinner's almost ready. Ed, where's Trix?
She's upstairs. She's come down a little while.
They can sit down and eat first. I'll wait. Won't hurt me to wait a couple of hours to eat.
No, it won't hurt you, but it'll be tough on the farmers.
Come on, Ed. You sit down. I want to take a look at the roast.
Bellevue is calling.
Ralph, what are you doing?
I'm making my costume. That's what I'm doing.
With the icebox door?
Yes, with the icebox door. Don't get upset. I'll put it back on tomorrow.
But, Ralph, by tomorrow, all the food that's in there will be spoiled.
Don't worry about that. Just invite him down. He'll eat it.
What kind of a costume can he be making?
I don't know, but if he took the whole icebox, I'd say he was going as a junk man.
Ralph!
I need knobs. You said use your imagination? Well, my imagination says I need knobs.
Well, that's just great, Ralph. Now, supposing I need something in that drawer, how am I going to get it open?
There's nothing that you'll want that's in that drawer that can't wait till tomorrow. Where's the flashlight?
It's in with the things that can wait till tomorrow.
Come on. Will you tell me what kind of a costume are you making anyway?
I knew you were going to ask that question. But you'll get no answer from me. You stole one idea from me. You're not stealing this one. Just remember that, pal. It's in the thing that can wait till tomorrow, huh? All right.
All right.
What is he doing anyway?
Tell you what I'm doing. I'm making a costume that's going to make a fool of you, pal. That's going to look like a piece of French cheesecloth when I'm finished. And you are going to look even sillier than that sissy hero of yours, that Briosky or whatever his name is.
Oh, wait a minute. Just a minute. You're talking about a great man. A great man who designed and built the sewers of Paris.
Sure, he built the sewers of Paris. Anybody that dresses like that's got to have a place to hide.
You can go so far, Ralph. I'm not taking any more of this. I don't care if you insult me. You can call me anything you like. But when you insult Pierre-Francois de Labrowski, you insult the honor of France. I challenge you to a duel. Do you have any seconds?
I got some seconds. I got 2 seconds. And you better use them to get out! Get out! Yet, and I don't want to see it until I get it all on. I want you to get the full effect of this.
I hope you know it's getting late, Ralph. I'd like to get in there and wash up.
Well, wash up in the kitchen sink.
I can't. You're using the faucet as part of your costume. I can't play the radio because you're using the tubes. I can't even open the window because you got the sash cord.
Get ready! I'm coming out! your spellbound, Ralph. Thought I couldn't do it, didn't you, Alice? Can you see the faces on them down there when I walk in with this? You gotta admit it, Alice. You gotta admit it. When the chips are down, I'm ready to go. The wheels are turning up here at all times. Well, what do you think?
I think you're nuts.
None of your funny stuff, Alice. What do you think of the costume?
Well, I gotta admit, it certainly is original, Ralph. But there's one question I'd like to ask you. You're losing it already.
Let me have that. That's my denaturizer.
While we're on the subject, what are you supposed to be?
What am I supposed to be? The man from space.
Oh, is that what a man from space looks like?
What's the matter? Aren't you up on current events? Don't you read the papers? Don't you read comic books? That's the trouble with you. You don't know the latest developments.
I don't know the latest developments. Who is it that lets your pants out every other day?
Oh, you're a riot, Alice, a regular riot. Regardless of what you say, this is going to win the first prize. They'll know what I am down there.
Ralph, you asked me what I thought of your costume, so I told you. I did not recognize you as a man from space, and no matter what you think, the judges are not going to recognize it either.
It's just a matter of time, Alice, that's all. We'll be there in an hour or so, and we'll find out.
Well,
I don't care about the $50. I just want to teach Norton a lesson.
Don't be too confident, Ralph. Norton looked pretty cute in that outfit of his.
Pretty cute. There's a laugh. Ow!
Oh, it's you, Ralph. Boy, you had me scared there for a minute. I thought we were being invaded.
Invaded? Did you hear that, Alice? It didn't take him long to find out that I'm the man from space.
Space? Who said anything about space? I thought we were being invaded by Sherman tanks.
Well, this is what I made from the stuff around the house.
Yeah?
What's your opinion?
Well, frankly, I liked it better when it was furniture.
Well, no matter what you think, I'm walking off with the prize. This will make a fool out of you, and your costume alongside of this is going to look like a piece of French cheesecloth. And it's going to make you look sillier than that French hero of yours.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd rather not hear you mention that Briosky's name anymore today.
Why not? I thought he was your idol, the man who built the sewers.
Well, I did a little reading up on him today. He didn't build the sewers. He condemned them.
That must have came as a terrible blow to you.
Oh, well, c'est la glory. What have we here? Look who strolled into the lounge. And what's your name, little girl, and how old are you?
My name is Alice, and I'm 12, going on 12 and a half. What do you think, Ralph? How do you like it?
Where's the other half of that costume?
Ralph, I'm supposed to be a 12-year-old girl.
Your knees are showing.
Of course my knees are showing. A 12-year-old girl's knees are supposed to show.
Not any 12-year-old girl that's married to me. You walk into that party, everybody will be looking at your knees.
All right, Ralph, I'll fool them. I'll walk in backwards.
I got some awful news. Oh, so Mally could cry.
Look, simmer down. What do you mean, cry? Crying never solved anything. Remember the old saying, laugh and the world laughs with you, crying you cry alone? What's the bad news? What?
Your foreman called. There's an emergency up at the 225th Street sewer, and he wants you to go up there right away.
Well, I don't want to work tonight.
He said if you don't go, you'll lose your job.
Oh, that's a shame, Ed.
Yeah, what are you going to do, Ed?
Well, what can you do at a time like this? Duty calls? You got to answer the call to duty, that's all. Just one of those days for me, I guess. First of all, I find out that my hero, my childhood idol, Pierre-Francois de la Briosky, is a phony.
I waste 50 cents on some new snuff today. Now I gotta go to work. La plus musique on les chouchis. Yeah, or not.
I guess it's time we pick the winner, huh?
Yeah, we might as well get it over with.
Gotta get on with the costume contest?
Yes, sir.
Look, Ralph, will you stop bothering us?
It isn't me. I'm in no hurry. It's just the rest of them. They're all impatient. I'll go in and tell them to keep their shirts on. Say, did you happen to get a load of Cassidy's costume? He's got his wife's dress on again, tugboat Annie, same as last year. Riley's got the sheet again.
Yeah.
Julius Caesar. Did you get a good look at my outfit?
Well, all right, Ralph. I'm ready. Bring them in now. Bring them in.
Let's go.
All right, everybody. They're going to judge the contest.
Oh, come on, Ray. Hurry on, everybody. Come on. Come on, line up.
Now, friends, we've narrowed the contest down to 2 people. But before we make our final choice, we want to see them again. Now, first, we have Ralph Kramden.
I had no idea.
We chose Kramden for his wonderful impersonation of a pinball machine.
Pinball machine?
Well, sure, that's what you're supposed to be, ain't it?
Oh, certainly.
And next, we have Pete Woodruff. We chose Woodruff for his costume depicting a playboy of the Roaring 20.
It's a nice rented costume you have there, Pete. It's all rented.
Well, we have decided who the winner is. The winner is... Well, who are you?
Me, Norton. Am I too late for the eats?
Well, you may be too late for the eats, Norton, but you're not too late to win the first prize. $50 for the man from space.
To go?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my brother-in-law. He's going to pick me up.
Oh, good. How long are you going to stay at your sister's?
Oh, just till tomorrow afternoon. Say, Alice, I cleaned out my refrigerator, and it's defrosting now, and I was wondering if you'd go up tomorrow morning and turn it back on for me.
Oh, sure.
I'd ask Norton to do it for me, but every time he looks into an empty icebox, it makes him cry. Oh, look, I'll give you the key. Here it is.
All right. I'll have Ed for dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, good.
I wish I could have him tonight, Trix, but we're going over to my mother's for supper.
Oh.
See, the whole family's gathering because my Uncle Leo's in town from Utica.
You mean Ralph's going along to your mother's with you?
Well, he said he was, but I think that was just to keep everything calm until he goes into his act.
His act?
Oh, sure. He knows we're supposed to leave as soon as he gets home.
Yeah.
But if I know my Ralph, the minute he comes through that door, you're going to see the most exhausted, worn-out man in the world. He's going to say, Alice, in all my 15 years of driving a bus, this is the worst day I ever had. Then he'll drag his weary body over and collapse in this chair and say, oh, never thought I'd make it. Then to top it all off, Trixie, he'll probably say, I wish I could go to your mother's with you, honey, but I'm afraid you'll just have to go without me.
Oh, you're exaggerating.
No, it's the way it goes.
That's terrible.
In all the 15 years that I have been driving a bus, this is the worst day I have ever had in my life. Oh, I never thought I'd make it. Hiya, Trix.
Hi.
Alice, I'd love to go with you to your mother's tonight, but I'm afraid you'll have to go by yourself.
Ralph, you can't stay home here. I have nothing prepared for supper.
Doesn't make any difference. I'm too tired to eat anyway. I'm going in, put some water on my face before I collapse. Don't worry about me eating. I haven't got the energy to pick up a fork.
My boy is too tired to eat. In exactly 10 seconds, he's going to yell out here, Alice, any leftovers from last night's supper? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Alice, any leftovers from last night's supper?
He sure sticks to the script.
He sure does.
That must be my brother-in-law. Harvey, I'll be right down. Al, I'll see you tomorrow. honey.
Okay, Trix. Have a wonderful time. Give my love to your sister.
Yeah, thanks. Bye-bye, dear.
Bye-bye.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you if you had any leftovers from last night's supper.
Ralph, we're eating at my mother's.
I told you I am not going to your mother's. I'm too tired, and I got to get to bed early.
You'll still get to bed early. We'll go to mother's, eat supper, and come right home.
Now, you know I'm not that kind of a man. I'm not the kind that eats and runs.
Eats and runs. The way you eat, you're lucky if you can walk.
If I wasn't tired, would you get yours?
You're not tired, Ralph. You're just putting on an act because you want me to go to my mother's without you. And I know why. You're going somewhere.
You're absolutely right. I am going somewhere. I'm going right to bed. And do you know why? Because tomorrow at 8 o'clock, I got to take my annual physical for the bus company. That's why.
Oh, you finally came up with a new one.
A new one, huh? You think it's a lie? Huh? All right. There's the card telling me to report at 8 o'clock. Maybe you'll believe me from now on.
Oh, Ralph, I'm so sorry. Maybe I should get you something hot for your supper.
No, that's all right. I don't want anything special. I'm too tired to eat. You go ahead. Don't worry about me.
You sure you'll be all right?
I'll be okay.
All right, sweetie. Well, I'll be home early anyway.
Don't rush on my account. It's okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Norton! Come on down!
Well, Alfie Boy and that tonight is the night. We take
Yes,
that
sir.
Bayonne team, we'll be the bowling champ to the whole Raccoon Lodge.
Don't worry, pal. We'll win.
Well, we better. Well, that Bayonne bunch has been riding us ever since they won the National Raccoon Mambo Championship. They wouldn't have won that except some guy slipped in a Spade Cooley record. Well, tonight is going to be different.
Yeah? Hey, you don't know how close I came to having to go with Alice to her mother's.
Well, it's your fault, it's your fault. Keep making up alibis and excuses and everything. Why don't you just put your foot down and say, Alice, I'm going bowling.
Get a load of who's talking. How about the night that Trixie insisted that you go with her to her mother's house? The night we were going to play pool.
Well, we ended up playing pool, didn't we?
Yeah, you and me against her and her mother.
Well, I'll never forget that shellacking we took that night.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, wait a minute, Ralph. Before we go, before we get with the guys, I'd just like to say something to you. That throughout this here tournament, you've been an inspiration to all of us. Believe me. And if we win this here championship, it'll be because of you.
Thanks, Norton. And may I say that I have a feeling I'm going to play tonight like I have never played before.
Cool.
It looked like rain, so I thought I'd just get my... Ralph, how could you do such a thing?
Humming.
I think I forgot something. If you need me, I'll be upstairs.
You knew you were going bowling all the time.
Look, Alice, I can't help it. It's the big match tonight. It's the championship game. If it was any other night, I'd go with you to your mother's. Honest, that's the truth.
I don't know what's the truth anymore, Ralph. You came home tonight and you said you were tired. That was the truth. You told me you wanted to go to bed early. That was the truth. Then you told me you had a company physical to take in the morning. I suppose that was the truth.
That was the truth, Alice.
And you've got a company physical in the morning, and yet you'd go out bowling and risk passing it?
What do you mean, risk passing? What's bowling got to do with it?
What's bowling got to do with it? The last time you went bowling, you hurt your back and you couldn't even straighten up.
That was not on account of bowling. It was on account of a cold.
That's what you say. Now, you listen to me, Ralph. You are not going bowling.
I gotta go, Alice. I promised the guys.
The guys? What about me, Ralph? What about your job? What about our future? Listen, Ralph, if you want to go out and go bowling tonight and take a chance on hurting your back and jeopardizing your job and everything else without passing that physical, well, then just go right ahead and do it. You're a grown man now. There's nothing I can do about it.
Norton! Call up Schultz. Tell him he's going to play instead of me. I'm not going. I'm not going. Well, are you satisfied?
You want to go with me now, Ralph?
No, I don't want to go with you. I'm going to bed.
All right.
Have a good time.
Listen to me, Ralph. You gotta play with us. Schultz can't bowl tonight. He's gotta work tonight. There's not a guy in the club that can bowl over 100. Come on.
I am not going.
Well, I'm not saying you should, Ralph. Because if you're not going bowling, I think you probably got a very good reason for not going.
I have a great reason for not going, and I'm not going.
I'm sure you have got a good reason. Well, I guess that we just have to face it. Without you bowling tonight, we're going to get beat.
Well, you'll just have to get beat, that's all.
Yeah. Well, I guess it ain't the end of the world. Fellas will get over their disappointment sooner or later. I tell them that the reason you're not bowling is that you just made up your mind not to go bowling. That it's got nothing to do with Alice, that you're not afraid of her. Because I happen to know that you're not afraid of Alice. That you just made a decision, and a man of your caliber, when he makes a decision, nothing in this world and nobody can change it. Eddie Malloy's bride-to-be is going to be there tonight. Of course, the wedding may not come off when she sees the shellacking he's going to get. Herman Groover has set up a nice victory feed for us. 3 kinds of pizza. Pig's knuckles and sauerkraut. And that Neapolitan knockwurst that you like so much. Well, I guess he'll be able to unload that on a Bayonne bunch. Freddie's going to take it tough, too. His 73-year-old mother is coming over from Canarsie. It's a shame that she has to see a boy get beat. Well, you made up your mind not to go bowling, and that's it. I guess you can't win them all. So long, pal. I knew that Neapolitan knockwurst would get you.
Let's go, pal. Let's go.
Easy, watch it. Easy. Lower, easy. Easy. How are you, pal? Is there anything I can get you? A glass of water? Would you say that was yes or no?
Ralph, I can't tell you how sorry we are. After all you did for us tonight, look, we'd never have been able to beat Bayonne and win the championship if it hadn't been for you. Get the doctor on the phone.
Yeah, he said if there's no complications, it sounds to him like it's a simple wrench back. Now, if Ralph sleeps on a heating pad all night, it could be gone in the morning. But if it doesn't go away, he wants you to come and see him in the morning.
Look. Let me take care of it. Will you fellas go?
Okay.
He's in my hands.
Take it easy,
Okay.
Ralph.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Ralph. So long.
Don't slam the door. Easy. How are you, pal?
I'm dying. My back is killing me. I gotta do something about my back, Norton, before Alice gets here. She's gonna know I was bowling.
I know. That's why I got rid of the guys. I didn't want them to find out about the Alice situation. I didn't want them to get the impression that you're afraid of Alice.
This is serious, Norton. It's not only that my back hurts, but I'm half hot and I'm half cold.
Yeah?
My head's red hot and my feet are ice cold. You know what it is to have a hot head and cold feet?
I know how it is. I get that way any August day in the sewer when it's high tide. Out up here, going down there. Now, just take it easy. Take it easy. You're all overworked from excitement and shock.
I don't feel good, Norton. I'm burning up.
Hey, I'll take your temperature. You got a thermometer?
Yeah, it's in the drawer.
Now then, when I take this temperature, when you find out you ain't got no fever, then your mind will be relieved. Because if you haven't got no temperature, then nothing's wrong with you. Wait a minute.
Come on, Norton.
Wait. Just hold it there. That's all. Just hold it there. That's it. And all in a while, just hold it there in your mouth. I'm just a little hungry, Ralph, that's all.
How can you eat when I'm in dire pain like this?
Don't get excited, will you? Let me find out if you got a fever. If you don't have a fever, then your mind will be relieved. We'll put the heating pad on just like the doc says. You'll be all right in the morning. You'll be your own fat, jolly self. You see it.
Well, what is it, Norton?
Wait a minute. I'm trying to see it in the light. I got to find that little red line. Wait a minute. Hey, Ralph, what's the normal temperature? Around 98, eh?
98.6.
What would you say a bad temperature is?
102, 103. What is it, Norton? What is my temperature? What's my temperature, Norton? 111!
Why did it have to be you? Prime of life?
Can't see the red thing.
Here, wait a minute. Here, right there.
Norton. What? Did you do that when you looked at the thermometer?
Yeah. Couldn't see it. I had trouble seeing it, so I had to hold up the lights. Ralph, that means you don't have 111. You're going to be around. I'm sorry.
You got that!
You're going to be all
all right. Now, put the heating pad on. You'll be just as good as new, just like the doc said.
I can't put any heating pad on. If Alice sees a heating pad, she'll know I've been bowling. I gotta do something, Norton.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I got an idea. Trixie's away overnight. Come up to my place. Be my guest. You can have the heating pad on all night.
What excuse am I gonna give Alice for staying up there all night? Wait a minute.
What?
Does Alice know that Trixie's away?
Oh, yeah, sure. She
knows that you're all alone?
Yeah.
Remember that sleepwalking attack you had?
Yeah, so what?
Alice still remembers that. Now, look. As soon as Alice gets home, you'll be upstairs. You come down here like you're walking in your sleep, see?
Yeah.
I'll say to Alice, isn't that a shame? Trixie isn't home. He's all alone. He's liable to kill himself, walk off a building or something. Then I'll say, I better go upstairs with him and keep an eye on him all night. And in that way, we can put the sleeping pad on and everything will be all right.
Boy, oh boy, what a brain, Ralph. I'm telling you, the plans you think up, this city is lucky to have you on the side of the law.
Look, I better get on my feet and straighten up a little bit so she doesn't notice anything's wrong when she comes in.
Yeah. That's it.
How does that look? Does that look natural?
Well, it looks all right if you're practicing to be an airplane spotter. Here, let me help you. I'm sorry, Ralph, but the way you were standing there, you looked like the Leaning Tower of Pizza.
Pizza.
It may be pizza. I know pizza when I say it.
Will you go upstairs and get ready to come down here?
Wait a minute. When do I come down? How do I know when to come down?
Yeah. Look, when I want you to come down, I'll make believe that I want to see how the weather is out, and I'll go to the window and I'll say, it looks like rain. That'll be your cue to come down.
It looks like rain. Okay. Now, Ralph, now that your troubles are almost over, do you mind if I make a small withdrawal from the icebox?
I certainly do. I don't want you to go near that icebox. Now, will you get upstairs?
Okay.
I'll see if Ralph's asleep, Uncle Leo.
Well, I sure hope he isn't. I'd hate to leave town without seeing Ralph.
Uh-huh. Oh, Ralph, you're still up.
Yeah.
Look who's here. Uncle Leo.
Hi, Uncle Leo.
Hello, Ralph. Say, I'm mighty glad I don't have to go back to Utica without saying hello to my favorite nephew. Ralph, it's good to see you.
Wasn't it nice of Uncle Leo to drive me home so he could see you?
Just great.
When was the last time I saw you, Ralph?
Oh, about a year ago.
You haven't changed a bit. No, sir. Still the same old Ralph. It's good to see you.
Hey.
Now, remember, you kids have got to come up to Utica sometime around Christmas. And Sarah will just love to have you. Well, good night, Alice.
Good night.
Goodbye, Ralph.
What happened?
Baby, nothing. I was just yawning.
Yawning?
I'm tired.
Sounded like feeding time at the zoo. Come on, Ralph, let's get to bed.
Before I go to bed, I'd like to check on the weather a little bit.
Check on the weather.
Yeah, I want to see if it's raining out or not. Paper said it might rain. Whoa, it certainly looks like rain tonight.
Well, Ralph, now that the whole neighborhood knows that it looks like rain, what do you say we go to bed?
All right, I'll be right in.
You have to get up early in the morning, you know. You got to take that exam tomorrow.
I'll be there.
Come on.
Ooh. You must be walking in her sleep again, Alice.
Oh, Ralph, this is terrible. He did it once before. Do you remember?
Yeah, what should I do?
Well, you can't wake him up. It's very dangerous to awaken a sleepwalker.
It is?
Yes.
But, gee, Trixie shouldn't leave him alone like this.
No.
When he's like that, he's liable to walk off a building or something. You know, maybe I ought to follow him and go upstairs with him and keep an eye on him all night.
That's a good idea, Ralph. I'll get your pajamas.
That's fine.
Hey, Ralph. There's nothing up in my icebox. Can't I get something to eat? My stomach is full.
Stay out of the icebox!
I'm hungry.
I brought you your robe, too.
Thank you
Because
very
I
much.
thought you might get chilly upstairs.
All right, sweetheart. Oops, there he goes.
Ralph, don't forget to stop down for your lunchbox because I've got a load of fried chicken in the icebox.
Oh, I'll be down.
Did you have a good time at your sister's?
Oh, wonderful, Alice. But tell me, did you finally get Ralph to go to your mother's with you?
No, I didn't. He wanted to stay home and get a good night's sleep because he had to take a company physical this morning.
Well, that's sensible.
Yes, but you know what I found out?
Huh?
He was planning to sneak out and go bowling last night.
I mean, he was going to go bowling before his physical with his bad back?
That's right.
Oh.
But as soon as I found out, I put my foot down and I said, you just stay home.
Well, that's what you got to do, Alice. Believe me, these men we're married to, you just got to treat them like children.
I know. Wait a minute. Come in.
Hi, Alice.
Hiya, Fred.
Oh, Trix, how are you? Ralph here?
Ralph? No, he's not home from work yet.
But then he was able to go to work today, huh?
Oh, of course.
Oh, his back must be better, huh?
His back?
Yeah, when we left him last night, his back was hurting him so much, we thought maybe he couldn't go to work today. Alice, you should really be proud of him. Without him, we couldn't have won that bowling tournament last night.
The bowling tournament?
Sure. As a matter of fact, Alice, that's why we came over here. Tell her, Charlie.
Well, Mrs. Kramden, would you tell Ralph that on behalf of the Raccoons, we'd like to offer him this Player of the Year trophy for his outstanding achievement in last night's tournament. Boy, I'd like to see the expression on his face when he sees this, huh?
Yeah. Oh, Alice, as soon as he comes home, will you be sure he gets it?
Oh, he'll get it all right.
Good
Night.
Settle that for us, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, how do you like that, Trixie?
Like I said, children.
Yeah. Telling you, trying to fool me when he said that he was going to go right to bed and get a good night's sleep. He went bowling, hurt his back.
Oh, hi, Trix. I just was up in your...
Yeah, I got to get upstairs. Oh, boy. Bye, Alice. I'll see you later.
All right, Trixie.
Hi, Aunt.
Hi, Ralph. How did everything go?
Oh, fine. Passed the physical with flying colors.
I'm so glad. Now, wasn't I right to tell you not to go bowling last night, Ralph?
Yep, you sure were. Now, is there anything to
Because,
eat?
you know, if you'd gone bowling, you might have hurt your back.
Well, I might have at that. You know, can't argue with logic. What are we going to have to eat now?
I know how much you enjoy bowling, too, Ralph.
Well, you know...
But it's just a game, and driving a bus is your livelihood.
That's right, if it's a toss-up between the two.
Yes.
What do we got to eat now?
Gee, it must be a terrible disappointment to a team, Ralph, when the star player doesn't show up.
Yeah, I guess they just have to go ahead and lose.
By the way, what happened with your team last night when you didn't show up?
I guess they lost. What's for supper?
They couldn't win without you?
I don't think so.
Well, I'm glad you made your decision last night, Ralph, and stuck to it.
Thank you. Is there anything to eat now I'd like to eat?
I know that if you had to make that decision again, you would make the same decision you made last night, wouldn't you, Ralph?
Positively, absolutely, and certainly. Now, can I please have my supper? What's for supper?
Why don't you start with this?
Checking new installation. Bensonhurst 07741. Okay, thank you. Everything's in working order, miss.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you ever so much.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye. you from? No, I'm home. In my apartment. Yeah, I got a phone. Just now. Oh, Trixie, it's the most beautiful phone you ever saw. It's black. Yeah, rush right down and see it. Okay. Alice, what a surprise! But after 15 years, how did you ever get Ralph to change his mind? I didn't. He doesn't know anything about it yet. You mean you had this phone put in without telling him? That's right. Yeesh. Well, I just had to do it, Trix. You know, every time the bus company wants to get in touch with Ralph, they got to send a man over here. And ever since my mother moved out to Astoria, I just haven't been able to get in touch with her at all. So I had to have a telephone, but the only trouble is I don't know how I'm going to break it to Ralph. If I could just get him in a good mood before he sees it.
Well, you better get him in a good mood while he's still out in the hall, because he's going to see that as soon as he comes through the door.
Yeah. I know, I'll hide it.
Yeah, good idea.
Go right in here.
Yeah, that's swell.
Now, I can wait, you see, till I get him in a good mood, and then I'll tell him about it.
I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Okay, Trix.
Well, hiya, sweetheart.
Hiya, dear.
And how is the charming Mrs. Norton?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks. I'll see you later, Alice. I better be going.
All right, Trix.
Lovely girl, that Trixie.
Oh, Ralph, I'm so glad you're in a good mood, because there's something I just got to tell you.
Oh, hey, before you tell me anything, let me tell you something. You know that guy that works down, he's a bus driver down at the depot, Joe Lustig?
Uh-huh.
You know, the guy that's always making those stale jokes about me being slightly overweight?
Mm-hmm.
Well, last night he goes home to dinner, see, and he sits down. As soon as he sits down to eat, the telephone rings. And they want him to come down and take some guy's place who's sick, you know, take over the shift. Well, he gets on, he says, I don't want to do this. He starts complaining and beeping, you know. He says, it's not my turn.
Well, whose turn was it?
It was my turn. But because we haven't got a telephone, they can't get me. So he had to go down and take over the shift. Imagine that. I get out all the dirty work because we haven't got a phone. Well, anything to eat?
Yeah. I'll get you supper for you right away, Ralph.
All right. What did you want to tell me?
Oh, that? I took your blue pants to the cleaners.
Oh, fine. Well, I'm going in and wash up. I'll be right out now.
All right, Ralph.
Did I just hear a telephone?
A telephone? Oh, yeah, I know. It's the windows open.
Could have swore it was right in this room.
It sounds that way. Yeah.
Well, I don't know why I have to listen to other people's telephones.
You didn't close the window all the way. Hello? No, it isn't. You have the wrong number. All right, Ralph. Kill me.
Alice, that phone is going out.
If you'll calm down for 1 minute, I'll give you a dozen good reasons why we need that phone.
Yeah, and I'll give you a big reason why we can't have the phone. We can't afford it.
Oh, Ralph, a telephone isn't a luxury anymore. It's a necessity.
A necessity, huh? They put this in this afternoon. I'll guarantee you've been on it 30 times already.
I made one call, Ralph. One call. I spoke to Trixie.
Trixie? Upstairs? You called her on the phone to talk to her upstairs? What's the matter? Yelling out the window is too good for you now? What was it, raining out?
Yelling out the window is bad manners.
Don't you make any nasty remarks about my mother. She's been yelling out the window for 80 years.
Yeah? And before she lost her voice, there were more people listening to her than to Amos and Andy. Now, you listen to me, Ralph. That phone is staying here. Everybody but us has a telephone. All you're worried about is the money. Well, you can just stop worrying, because I'll figure out some way to pay for that phone. I'll just, I'll cut down on something.
I know what you'll cut down on. My food. That's what you'll cut down on, Alice. My food. We'll have a phone, but I won't have anything to eat.
Oh, Ralph.
Don't old Ralph me. I'm sick and tired of hearing that old Ralph. The bills will get bigger and bigger, and I'll get less to eat. I'll start losing weight. Then you know what I'll look like?
Yeah, a human being.
Oh, you gonna get yours?
Listen, Ralph. If you'd just stop being so stubborn, you'd realize that we do need a phone. It is just as important for you as it is for me.
Oh, it has nothing to do with me, because when I'm working all day, you'll be making calls. And then when I'm home at night, you'll be getting them. That phone is for you. You.
Hello? Yeah. It's for you.
Hello. Shut up.
All right, Ralph. What'd you hang up on Norton for?
Because he's a nut, calling me up to congratulate me about having a telephone. Now, look, let's get something straight right now, right here and now. A man's home is just like a ship. And on this ship, I am the captain. I am the captain of this ship. Do you understand that? You are nothing but a lowly third-class seaman. That's all you are. Your duties are to get the mess, swab the deck, and see that the captain feels good. That's all you have to do. Remember, you're nothing but a lowly third-class seaman. I'm the captain. Where are you going?
Seaman Kramden, 3rd class, is retiring to the poop deck until this big wind blows over.
Hey. What's the idea of hanging up on me on the phone and just called to tell you how happy I was that you finally come to your senses and got a telephone?
Is that so? Well, that phone's going out in the morning. Look, I know a phone is a necessity, but you don't know Alice like I know Alice. She and her mother get together on that phone, that's the end of everything. If her mother caught a cold, she'd be on that phone 20 times a day just to say gesundheit. First thing you know, the neighbors find out I got a phone call, but they start coming in here, sponging on me. Can I call this one up? Can I call that one up?
Hey, Ralph, that reminds me. Can I use your phone?
Didn't you just hear what I said?
Just one call.
Is it an important call?
Look, would I ask you if it wasn't important?
Go ahead, but make it short.
Thank you.
Will you make the call?
Thank you.
Was that the important call you had to make?
Well, isn't knowing the right time important? Besides, I didn't talk too long, did I?
You're going to pay me for that call. You're going to pay me for that call.
I hate to bring this up, Ralph, but you leave me no other choice. In the past 15 years, you've used my phone a few times, you know.
All right. Don't throw that up to me. Just tell me how many times I use it, and I'll pay you for it.
All right, I'll tell you. You owe me $176.30.
Let me have that, and I'll check it with my fingers.
Oh, no, you don't.
What do you mean, no, I don't?
Yep.
Oh.
What was that?
I'll tell you what that is. She wanted to find out if I'm still here. She can't wait to get on that phone and start gabbing with everybody.
Of course she won't get on the phone. Don't be silly. She's going to run up a big bill when you go away or something.
All right, pal. Well, make believe we're going out bowling. As soon as I get down the street, I'll duck into a candy store and make a call. I'll call this number, and I'll bet you $10 that it's busy. Bensonhurst 07741. Take your... We're going bowling now, Alice. Be back later.
Hello. I'm sorry to bother you, Mrs. Kramden, but I was hoping maybe you could help me.
Oh, sure. What's the matter?
Well, a friend of mine's babysitter disappointed them, and well, I was hoping you might know someone.
Oh, gee, I'd love to help you out, but I don't know anyone. See, wait a minute. How much does a babysitter get?
50 cents an hour, and these people only live 3 blocks from here.
Mr. Simpson, I'll do it.
Oh, that's fine. What's your telephone number?
Well, have you got a pencil in there?
Yes, I have. And here.
Bensonhurst. Bensonhurst.
Bensonhurst.
7741. And by the way, before I forget, since I don't want Ralph to know about this, could you ask your friends to call me before 6? Because that's when he usually gets home.
Oh, sure, I understand. Now, these people that you're sitting for tonight are the Barthells. And they live at 383 Himrod Street, apartment 4D.
383. I'll remember that, and I can be there in about 15 minutes.
Oh, that'll be fine, Mrs. Kramden. How can I ever thank you?
Oh, Mrs. Simpson, I can't thank you enough.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. You tell them I'll be right over.
Yes, I will.
Okay.
So you heard me coming, huh? Got off the phone.
Ralph, I wasn't on the phone.
Don't stand there and give me a bare-faced alibi like that you weren't on the phone. I've been calling this number the last 15 minutes, and it's been busy. If I called Bensonhurst 07740 once, I called it 400 times, and each time it was busy.
Bensonhurst 07740.
That's right, and each time it was busy.
Well, our number is Bensonhurst 07741. I want to tell you something, Ralph. We've had our differences before. We've argued and we've fought and everything else, but everything was always out in the open. Each one knew how the other one felt. But this rushing in here like this, why didn't you just come in and ask me if I was on the phone? Didn't you think I'd tell you the truth, Ralph?
Guess I had the wrong number.
I guess I married the wrong number, Ralph.
That's fine, Frank. That's fine.
Thank you.
Okay.
How'd you like the show last night?
Oh, great, Harvey, just great.
The wife and I have a date tonight. When I called her from the office this afternoon, she still hadn't found a sitter.
Say, why didn't you call the woman we used last night?
Huh?
Oh, she's very, very nice, very, very good.
Well, what's her name?
Alice Kramden. She lives right near you, too. Look, I'll give you her phone number.
Hey, that sounds great. I'll write it down in my book as soon as I get out of the chair here.
Great.
All right. The other barber will be here in just a minute.
Okay, pal. Norton, are you sure this is gonna work? Don't you think I ought to call her up and see if she's still steamed at me?
Oh, no, I like this way better. Complete surprise. You walk in there with flowers, candy, smooth shave, you know, the skin a woman loves to touch. It'll work.
But suppose it doesn't work.
What do you got to lose? You can smell the flowers, eat the candy. Tomorrow morning, you don't have to shave.
I guess maybe you're right. After I tell her she can keep the phone, that ought to please her.
Certainly. Wait till she finds out that you're giving up the lodge meet tonight to take her to the floor show at the Hong Kong Gardens. You're a cinch.
You're right.
Who's next?
That's me, pal.
Hey. Haircut?
No, just a shave. What's the matter with you? Don't you realize that this is this man's place of business? How would you like him to come down to the sewer where you working? How help himself to anything down there?
Help himself to what?
Sit down and read a magazine.
Hey, Ralph. Esquire.
Will you sit down?
All done, Mr. Wallstetter. Thank you.
I better give you that phone number now, Harvey.
Oh, that's right. Look, do you think she's free tonight?
Oh, yeah. Look, her husband's busy on Mondays, Thursdays, and Fridays, you know? Just make sure you call before 6. Let's see. Oh, there it is, see? The phone number is Bensonhurst 07741. Got it? And her name is Alice Kramden.
Who was is that guy?
Woolsteader, Harvey Woolsteader.
Harvey Woolsteader. Wait. Leave me alone. I'm going to take him apart.
Wait a minute, Ralph. Maybe he's talking about some other Alice Kramden.
Another Alice Kramden? With Bensonhurst 0?
Remember last night you were wrong.
Maybe you're right. But I got to find out.
Wait a minute. If you go home now and accuse her of anything and she's not wrong, she'll never forgive you.
All right. But I just got to go home and find out. I won't let on.
Listen.
I'll walk in. I'll be cheerful, happy,
The most
pleasant.
important thing of all, when you walk in there, don't let her suspect that anything is wrong.
I won't. I'll be pleasant. I'll be smiling.
Wait a minute. That'll be a dead giveaway. Why don't you walk in like you always do?
Leave me alone.
Yes, Mr. Woolsteader, I have a pad and pencil now. 465 Van Buren Street, apartment 3C. Oh, dear, that's awfully early. You see, my husband isn't home from work yet, and I have to give him his supper, and I'll make it as soon as I can. Goodbye. Hi, sweetie.
Well, who are you talking to on the phone?
Oh, that was nobody, Ralph. That was the wrong number.
Oh, wrong number. Guess you get a lot of wrong numbers now that you got a phone, huh?
Yes, you'd be surprised. Well, your supper's ready. How about eating?
I'm not hungry yet.
You're always hungry as soon as you come home from work, Ralph.
Yeah, I know, but I thought tonight I'd just sit down and relax a little bit before I ate.
All right, you just relax. Are you hungry yet?
What is this big rush to get me to eat?
Well, there isn't any rush, Ralph. I just know it's your lodge meeting night, and you always like to get there on time.
Oh. Well, I'll go in and put my uniform on.
All right. Here's juice, Ralph. And come on over and... There you go. Better eat your soup while it's hot.
It's too hot to eat.
Oh, well, then you shouldn't eat it if it's that hot. Here, dear. There you go. What would you like for dessert, Ralph?
Dessert?
Yeah.
Look, why don't you give me some cornflakes and cream and we can take care of tomorrow's breakfast, too, while we're at it. What is this rush?
Was I rushing you?
Were you rushing me? What have you got to do that you want me to hurry up like this?
Well, all right, Ralph. I might as well tell you the truth. I know it's your lodge meeting night, so there's a movie that I want to see, and I just thought I'd catch the early show.
Oh, you're going to a movie? Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe I won't go to the lodge meeting tonight. I'll go to the movie with you.
Oh, no, Ralph. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't disturb your going to the lodge meeting for the world. Besides, you wouldn't like this movie.
What's the name of it?
It's, I don't know.
Oh, you're right. I'd hate that one.
Ralph, I mean, I don't know the name of the movie, but you know it's a love story. And I know you have no interest in love stories.
Guess maybe you're right. Well, go ahead. I don't want to hold you up.
Oh, you're a dear, Ralph.
Have a good time.
Thank you, darling. I will.
I bet you will. Norton! Norton!
What do you want, Ralph?
Come on down. Back! What are you trying to do? Give me a heart attack or something? Make some noise when you walk in here.
Where's Alice?
Where's Alice? She went over to see Harvey Woolsteader. That's where she is.
She told you that?
Oh, no, she didn't say that. Made up some lie about going to the movies, you know. Didn't even know the name of it.
What are you going to do?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I got his address out of the telephone book. I am now going over and take him apart piece by piece. And when I finish with that snake in the grass, I'm going to tell Alice once and for all, that's it. I never want to see her again. I got along without her before I got married to her, and I'll get along without her again. Just say it's all over, it's through, done with. Not. I don't want to lose it.
Well, I hope he doesn't lose her. She's such a good cook.
Well, here's to you, Helen. May the next 10 years be as wonderful as these have been. Mrs. Kramden?
Yes.
Come in, won't you?
Uh-huh.
I'm Harvey Wallstetter. This is my wife, Helen.
Hello. I'm sorry if I've kept you.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. Look, sweetie, we better go.
All right, Mrs. Kramden, I'll look and see if Harvey Jr.'s still awake. He's sound asleep. You know, he always sleeps right through. You won't have any trouble with him at all.
Well, I'll look in on him later anyway.
Good.
And have a good time.
Thank you very much. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
What am I doing here? Don't you think the shoe should be on the other foot? I don't have to ask you what you're doing here. Well, isn't this cozy? Cocktail time, huh? Well, where is he?
Where is who?
Where is Harvey?
Harvey?
Yeah, Harvey. I want to see Harvey. Come on out of there, Harvey! Come on, Harv! I know you're in there, Harvey!
Ralph, you're making a very big mistake.
I am. Well,
You'll
you
just
see the
let me
mistake I
explain
make
this.
out of Harvey. If you don't come out of there, Harvey, I'm coming in after you. Come on, Harv.
You happy now you woke him up?
What is that?
That Harvey Wallstetter Jr. I'm taking care of him.
You mean you're babysitting?
That's right, babysitting. Come on, sweetheart. Go back to bed.
Gee, I never knew Davy Crockett was so fat.
Guess I made a little mistake.
You don't have to say anything, Ralph, because most of this was my fault. I never should have tried to hide it from you. I just thought that if I did a little babysitting a few nights a week, I could pay for the phone myself. That way you wouldn't have the worry of the added expense. But I never should have done it without telling you.
Nah, you were right, honey. You're always right. It's just unfortunate that you got a clam like me for a husband, that's all. I don't know what's the matter with me. I don't think there's anybody that's got a better wife than I got. But I gotta run around acting like a maniac all the time. Screaming, accusing, yelling. I only do it for one reason. I'm so much in love with you that the slightest thing makes me jealous. Just thinking of you looking at another guy drives me nuts.
Ralph, we have a phone now, so you can call and tell me as often as you want.
Baby, you're the greatest.
And now, back to Herb Norris and the $99,000 answer, the show that gives away $99,000. Well, Mr. Parker, you've successfully gone over the $24,750 hurdle, and now it's time for you to make up your mind whether you're willing to go for the $49,500 question.
I am, Mr. Norris.
You mean you want to go ahead? Yes, sir. Good. I wish you luck, Mr. Parker. Now, remember, if you complete the $49,500 answer, you're entitled to come back next week and decide if you want to go for the really big money, the $99,000 answer. Are you ready, sir?
I'm ready, Mr. Norris.
Very well. Now, this question for your $49,500 answer was prepared by an expert in the field of banking and finance, Professor Walter Newman. Your question has to do with something you see and handle every day, a dollar bill. Now, disregarding the serial number, tell me how many times the figure 1 appears on a dollar bill, either in numeral form or spelled out. You have 10 seconds to give the $49,500 answer. Time's up, Mr. Parker. What is your answer?
The answer is 25.
That's correct for the first part. Now, tell me how many times the word 1 appears and how many times the numeral 1 appears.
Well, the word 1 appears 16 times and the numeral 9 times.
You're absolutely right. Mr. Parker, you have just won yourself $49,500 of those dollar bills, and now you know you'll have the opportunity to come back and visit with us next week and decide whether you want to go for the $99,000. All right?
That's fine.
Congratulations, sir, and good night.
Good night.
Good night, sir. And now, who is our next guest, please?
Herb, here's our next guest from Brooklyn, New York, Mr. Ralph Kramden.
How do you do, Mr. Kramden? Now, there's nothing for you to be nervous about. Just relax. We're all your friends, and I'm trying to help you. Just relax and take it easy. It's really a pleasure shaking hands with you, Mr. Kramden. That's fine. Thank you very much. Now, tell me, sir, what do you do for a living?
I bribe a dus.
You bribe a dus?
A dus a bribe.
Dus a bribe. Oh, I see. You're a bus driver. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, now, there's nothing for you to be nervous about, Mr. Kramden. Just relax and take it easy, and you'll get along a lot better. Now, tell me, sir, are you married?
Yes.
You're married. And what is your wife's name?
Mrs. Kramden.
Well, that's fine. Now, her first name, I meant.
Her? Who? Oh, her. Alice.
Alice Kramden, uh-huh. Now, I believe the announcer said you are from Brooklyn. Have you lived in Brooklyn all your life, sir?
My mother and father, they were there. I guess.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Kramden. You know, I have a great deal of respect for bus drivers. It's always amazed me how you fellows who have this tremendous responsibility and the tremendous number of people that you have to deal with and the big machine, how you manage to remain so courteous and kind and considerate all the time.
Yes, sir.
Well, of course, there are exceptions. For example, the other day I was standing on Madison Avenue in the rain waiting for a bus, and as this bus driver bore down on me, I signaled for him to stop. And you know, instead of stopping, he went right by, went through a puddle and splashed mud all over me. Was that you? Mr. Kramden, I sure hope you win some money tonight because I've got a cleaning bill for you. And you know, now it's time for you to select a category. And I want you to be very careful in selecting this category because all the questions you'll be asked come from this one category. So take your time and make up your mind what your selection's going to be.
Popular songs.
Popular songs. Very good, sir.
I'm sorry to interrupt her, but our time is up.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Kramden. We seem to have run out of time, but we'd like you to come back next week and try for the first hurdle on the way to the $99,000 answer. Can you be with us?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kramden, and good night, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, no, Mr. Kramden. No, this way. Good night, Mr. Kramden. Good night. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Good night.
I'm home.
Oh, Alice, I could hardly wait till you got home. Hey, Ralph looked wonderful on television.
Oh, Trixie, it was so exciting.
Oh, I'll bet. Isn't Ralph here?
No, he decided to stay downstairs. He's waiting for people to go by and recognize him.
You can recognize him at this hour. Alice, it's dark out.
Oh, he thought of that. Look. There he is, standing under the streetlight with his hat off.
Hold on a second, but I don't know if I'd act any different, if I were in his place, because, gee, if I were on a big television show and seen by millions of people.
Oh, listen, Trixie, don't get me wrong. I'm very proud that Ralph is on this show.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I know Ralph. You know that way he has of steaming himself up and getting over-enthused? He's apt to build himself way up to a letdown, and then he'll just feel miserable.
Yeah. But, Alice, just between us, hint to Ralph always to face the camera. Because when he turns profile, brother, he's the biggest thing on television.
Say, Trix, what about Ed? Did he see the show?
Oh, yeah, he watched it with the boys down at the bowling alley. Look, I bet he'll stop in here to see Ralph on his way upstairs, but I got to get up there now. Look, I'll see you in the morning, huh, honey?
All right, night, Trix.
Well, I learned something tonight, Alice. You're never too old to learn something, and tonight I learned something. There isn't one person, not one person in this building that hasn't got a jealous nature.
Ralph, what are you talking about?
I stood down in front of this door since you left me. Not one person come up and congratulated me. And not only that, not even one person admitted that they saw me on the program.
Now, Ralph, how can you talk like that? Norton was over at the bowling alley with all your friends watching the show, and Trixie was just here to say she saw you on the show.
She was? Well, what did she think of me?
Well, she said you're the biggest thing on television.
You know, that Trixie's a good kid. And Norton's all right, too. There are two true blue friends. Well, they won't regret it. Because when I celebrate, they'll celebrate with me.
Celebrate what?
Celebrate the winning of the $99,000 answer. That's what. It won't be long now, sweetheart. We'll be living on Park Avenue. And wait till you see how different this furniture looks when it's in a Park Avenue apartment.
Ralph, aren't you being a little bit too ambitious? You've heard some of those questions. They get pretty tough after the first two.
So what? That's why I picked a subject that I know. Popular songs. I know all about popular songs.
I know, Ralph, but you're not an expert.
What do you mean I'm not an expert? Ever since I was a kid, Alice, I liked music, especially popular music. When I was growing up, that's all I did. I used to eat, sleep, and think music. I wasn't like those other bums around the neighborhood, hanging around the pool room or hanging out in the corner. Not me. Every night in the week, I was up some ballroom listening to a dance band.
Well, I'd be very proud of you, if you answered the first two questions and came home with $600.
$600? A mere bag of shells.
Ralph, will you please be sensible? They don't hand you the $99,000. You gotta answer questions, Ralph, and they're very tough questions.
I know what you're trying to say, Alice. What you're trying to say is your husband is too dumb to answer any questions. Well, that's where you're wrong. And for your information, a 12-year-old kid on one of these programs walked in and answered a $16,000 question. 12 years old she was. Stands to reason, me, a grown man, I must be able to answer the same questions that a 12-year-old kid can answer.
Spell anti-disestablishmentarianism.
I'll spell it. I'll spell it.
Well, go ahead.
I'll spell it when you give me $16,000 for spelling it.
$16,000 for spelling it? I'll give you $32,000 if you can say it.
Bang, zoom.
Now, look, Ralph. I don't doubt that you know a lot about popular songs. Let's say you know all there is to know about popular songs. There is just one thing that you're overlooking, Ralph. You're going on a television show, a big television show. Millions of people are going to be looking at you. and big money at stake. Well, you're liable to get nervous, Ralph, and forget what you do know. Any person could do that.
Are you kidding? I'm at my best when I'm under pressure. I never get nervous.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're always calm. You have to be in the kind of work you do. You're a man who bribes the dust.
Go ahead, Alice. Try to discourage me. But you're getting no place, because I'm going for that $99,000 answer. And I'm not leaving one stone unturned. There'll be no chances for mistakes. I'm not leaving this house once this week. I'm staying in every night. I'm studying every song that was ever written. I'm going to buy sheet music and study that. I'm going to buy records and study them. I'm going to rent a piano. I'm going to have Norton come down here and play the piano, every song he's ever heard, and I'm going to study them.
Ralph, that's going to cost us a fortune. It'll take every penny we have saved. We won't have 1 cent left in the bank.
When the smoke clears away, we'll have $99,000. Yes, sir. This is the time I'm going to get my pot of gold.
Just go for the gold. You've already got the pot. This hour.
Oh, here's the dress material that you said you wanted.
Oh, but you didn't have to make a special trip just for that.
Oh, I didn't. We went to the movies in the neighborhood, and so it wasn't out of our way to come here at all.
Well, why don't you sit down and have a cup of coffee?
Oh, I can't. Your father's waiting in the car, and he's double parked. How's the brain doing?
Oh, Mother. What a week. The piano and the phonograph have been going every single night until 3 o'clock in the morning. He's been fighting out the window with Mr. Garrity upstairs. Strangers have been dropping in here all the time to give him advice. Letters have been pouring in all the time. He's been staying home from work without any salary, paying for all of this stuff. He's going to have to win that $99,000 just to break even.
Where is he now?
He's down at Mrs. Manicotti's. She's helping him brush up on popular songs that were taken from Italian classics. This boy isn't missing a trick.
Well, I've got to go. I'll keep my fingers crossed for Ralph tomorrow night.
Thanks, Mom. Say hello to Pop for me.
What is she doing here?
Ralph?
Hello, Ralph. Well, tomorrow's your big night. I was talking to Alice about it, and there's just one thing
You can save your breath, because I know what the one thing is that you want to tell me. The both of you. That I should quit at the $600 question. Well, I'm not. I'm going on to the $99,000 answer.
But, Ralph, before you interrupted me, I was about to say that I hoped you'd go on to the $99,000 answer.
Well, Alice, I gotta admit that now and then your mother shows a small, tiny bit of wisdom.
As a matter of fact, I can't wait to hear you answer that question. I want to see the expression on your face when you miss it.
Why couldn't she have been with Custer when he got in that trouble, huh? Just for that, when we moved to Park Avenue, she ain't getting a new address.
Ralph, I must be crazy to argue with you about this. But you got us moving to Park Avenue, winning $99,000, and you haven't even answered the first question yet. I am going to bed.
Big deal.
Stay in there. Hey there, Rocky Ball.
Oh, give me land, much land, dee-lee-lee-lee, don't dee-lee-lee-lee.
I got it. Don't Fence Me In, written by Cole Porter for the Picture Hollywood Canteen in the year 1944, produced by Warner Brothers.
Correct.
Boy, I feel you hotter than a firecracker. When you run into that master of ceremonies, he's going to run out of hurdles, you know. How'd you do with Mrs. Manicotti?
I left her speechless.
Yeah.
She did everything in her power to stick me. I guessed the English name to every one of the Italian songs that she sang.
Oh, boy. Well, I bought a few old movie-type songs and things like that. Don't look at the sheet music. No cheating now.
Don't have to look, pal.
All right.
You just play them and I'll name them.
All right.
This is my last night to brush up on the songs. Now, let's not waste any time. Get going.
All right.
Will you wait a minute, please? Why must you always play da-da-da-da-da-da-da before you go in and play the song I'm trying to guess?
If I told you once, I told you 100 times. It's the only way I can warm up before I play the piano. A pitcher warms up before he pitches a ball game. I gotta warm up that way before I play the piano. I hope I don't have to tell you this again. Are you ready?
Go ahead and play. That's all. Shuffle Off the Buffalo, written by Warren and Dubin for a little picture called 42nd Street. The year was 1932.
Absolutely right. All right, here's another one. Don't look at the music now.
Don't need it, my friend. Don't need it.
Now, this is a little change in tempo. Don't let it throw you.
All righty. Just Too Marvelous for Words, written by Johnny Mercer and Richard Whiting for a picture called Ready, Willing, and Able. The year was 1937.
Absolutely correct. Boy, you are. All right. This one might throw you. This one goes back a little ways. Ready?
Oh, there he is, Jealous McGarity.
Oh, why don't you shut up in here? You're driving everybody crazy.
I'm not driving anybody crazy. You're just jealous, that's all. And do you know why you're jealous? Because you know that at this time tomorrow night, my picture will be on the front page of every newspaper in the country.
Well, so will mine. For killing you.
Ralph.
Hey, loudmouth, now you woke up my wife.
I realize that I cannot talk to Ralph because he is stubborn and unreasonable. But I have always had great respect for your sense of fair play, and so I appeal to you. It is late. People would like to go to sleep. I think you should stop playing the piano. And I am sure that you will agree with me, Ed, because you have always been fair and considerate. You are a reasonable man.
Don't let her soft-soap you. Don't let her soft-soap you. You're just as unreasonable as I am. Go ahead and play.
If you touch that piano again, I'll lose all my respect for you.
Go ahead and play, Norton, if you don't want to lose my friendship.
Oh, I'm on a spot. If I play the piano, I lose her respect. If I don't play, I lose your friendship. Why, oh, why was I blessed with this musical talent?
I don't care if it is the police. Let them in. Shh, quiet, everyone.
Guardamare come bella, spiratanto sentimento.
I have it. Take me back to Sorrento, 1898, written by Ernesto de Quisto.
I give up.
Well, that's the way it goes.
The whole house has gone crazy.
Going crazy? I suppose she's crazy because she wants to help me. Give me a little chance. Help me out with the names of songs. That's a little more than I can say for you.
Ralph, I've been trying to help you by being sensible. If you had listened to me in the first place, you could have avoided putting all this pressure on yourself.
For the last time, Alice, I'm telling you, I'm going for the $99,000 question.
For the last time, Ralph, I'll be very proud if you win the $600.
$600? Peanuts, peanuts. What am I going to do with peanuts?
Eat 'em like any other elephant.
Bang, zoom!
And now, the star of our show, Herb Norris!
Thank you very much. And welcome to America's most exciting show, the $99,000 Answer. And now, Tom, who is our first guest, please?
Herb, our first guest ready to leap the first hurdle on his way to the $99,000 answer is our bus driver from Brooklyn, Mr. Ralph Kramden.
How do you do, Mr. Kramden? It's nice to see you again.
It's nice to be back here.
Now, I remember last week we had just got to the point in the program where you had selected your category, popular song.
Yes, sir.
Isn't that right? Now, you've had a whole week to prepare. Tell me, have you done much studying?
Oh, just a little.
Oh, just a little spare time sort of thing.
Sort
huh?
of spare time.
I see. All right.
No sense of going over what you already know.
I guess you're right, sir. That's right. Now, let's get on with our competition. May we have the card, please, explaining the game and the first question. Thank you. I have here your first question. Now, Mr. Kramden, you know how the $99,000 answer works. We start with the first question worth $100, then our second hurdle is worth $600. After that, our hurdles become higher, and naturally, the questions become a little more difficult. Our fourth hurdle is worth $6,187.50, and if you answer that, the next one is worth $12,375. Now then, we keep rolling along and doubling the money until finally you get to the $99,000 answer. Now, you can stop any time you feel like it and take what money you've won up to that point. Now, is that all clear, Mr. Kramden?
It certainly is, and if I may, I'd like to make a little statement.
Why, surely, go right ahead.
I intend to go straight on, forge ahead to the $99,000 answer.
That's wonderful, Mr. Kramden. I think it's only fair to point out to you, though, that you don't need to make that decision now. You can stop at any time you want to and take the money you
Well, I made up my mind, and I thought you might as well know it, and I know it, and they know it, and everybody knows it.
I see. Well, so tell me, have you discussed this at home? Have you talked it over with your wife?
Yes, I did, and regardless, I'm going for the $99,000 answer.
I see. Well, that's quite a decision. I guess you really know your popular songs.
Well, I don't like this.
All right, Mr. Kramden, I wish you a lot of luck, and here's your first question for $100. Are you ready?
I certainly am.
All right, Mr. Kramden, for $100, who is the composer of Swanee River?
Swanee River.
That's right, Swanee River. Can we have a few bars of Swanee River, Jose?
That's Swanee River.
That's right. Now, who's the composer? Your time's running out. Hurry up. You better take a guess.
Ed Norton.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kramden. No, the correct answer is Stephen Foster. But thanks so much. You've been a wonderful contestant and a swell sport. Goodbye, Mr. Kramden. Goodbye, Mr. Kramden. I'll be seeing you.
I'll be seeing you, Irving Kane and Sammy Fain, 1938.
Oh, Mr. Kramden, it's all over now.
It's all over now. Basie Simon, 1927.
No, good night, Mr. Kramden.
Good night. There were two songs, Good Night. It was Good Night, Irene, written by Lomax and Ledbetter. Good Night, Sweetheart, written by Rudy Valley and Ray Noble. No. Then there was another.
This way, sir.
Please.
Please.
Please was sung by Ben Crosby and the Big Crosby.
You're the greatest.
I live and breathe a yellow-bellied sapsucker.
Hi, Norton.
Hey there, what do you say, Ralph? Just a minute, I'll be right with you. I gotta make an entry in my bird-watching book here. I just seen a yellow-bellied sapsucker. Bird seen, yellow-bellied sapsucker,
Place we're seeing, Central Park. You know, one thing that bothers me. They're not supposed to be within 3,000 miles of here.
Well, how do you know it's a yellow-bellied sapsucker? Don't forget, last week you saw a robin with a wishbone in its mouth. You said it was a chicken hawk.
Nevertheless, I'm sure this is a yellow-bellied sapsucker.
Why are you sure it's a yellow-bellied sapsucker?
What else could it be? It's got a yellow belly and it was sucking sap.
I don't know why a man of your age watches birds.
Why shouldn't I watch them? They watch me, don't they?
The only bird that watches you, Norton, is a woodpecker.
And about the run of the litter.
Look, Norton, I asked to have lunch with you in the park because I got something very important I want to talk to you about.
What?
I want you to do me a favor.
What do you want?
I don't know, but somehow or another I made a mistake in the bus today, and I made the wrong change. I must have given somebody a $20 bill for a $1 bill. Now, I got to turn in my receipts to the cashier at 5 o'clock tonight. Will you lend me the money?
Look, Rob, it's not that I'm against lending you money, and you can do anything you want with it. It's just what you don't do with it.
What don't I do with it?
You don't pay me back.
Look, Norton, don't lend me the money. All I want you to do is invest $20 in it.
What do you mean, invest?
I'll tell you what I mean. Norton, let's face it. I'm a man with big ideas. And sooner or later, one of those ideas are going to catch on. And when they do, I'm going to be a big shot. And do you know what happened to people who become big shots?
Yeah, they forget their relatives.
No, Norton. They incorporate. They incorporate. I'm going to become a corporation. Do you know what a corporation is?
Yeah, I know what a corporation is. When a person or a group of persons duly authorized to sell, distribute shares, become involved with the intention of the stockholders grouping about together with those shares with the intention of selling the shares, comes to an evil interest there.
How did you know that?
Ever hear of Merrill Lynch, Spears, Pierce, and Bean?
Yes.
They got an office right outside of downtown sewer I work in.
Well, I'm glad you know what a corporation is, Norton, because then you'll understand what a great opportunity I'm offering you when I tell you that I will send you a percentage. For $20, a 20% percentage of the Ralph Kramden Corporation.
I like that. Trixie forgot to catch him.
Of course, I can't give you too much stock. I can only sell you a few shares, but... well, I still think you'll make a profit on it. Well, isn't it appealing to you?
No, don't. I don't like liverwurst without ketchup.
Will you stop with the liverwurst? I'm talking high finance. Look, for $20, you get 20% of all the money I make over and above my salary.
Listen to me, will you, Ralph? My mother didn't raise no stupid children, you know. I work hard for the money I earn there, down in that sewer. It's no easy job, you know. Some days I get it right up the head. If I'm going to invest my money in any proposition, believe you me, it's got to make sense. It's got to have a sound, logical business foundation. Only then will I make the plunge, as we say in the trade.
Norton, I'm very happy to hear you speak like that. You sound like an intelligent man. And that's exactly the type man that I want in my corporation to be vice president. And if you give me the $20 and get 20% of my corporation, I am making you the vice president.
Me a Veep? Now you're talking sense. Wait a minute, pal. Here, here's the $20.
Thank you. And I certainly am lucky to get a man like you for vice president.
I say that this calls for a toast. There you are.
Thank you.
To the corporation. Ralph Kramden, president. Edward L. Norton, vice president and chairman of the board. Wait a minute. Hold it. Hold it. Don't move. By Jove, it is another yellow-bellied sapsucker. Boy, oh boy, 2 yellow-bellied sapsuckers in the same day. Boy, I ought to phone the society about this.
What makes you believe anyone is going to believe you when you tell them you saw 2 yellow-bellied sapsuckers in a park where they're not supposed to be within 300,000 miles of?
Wait a minute, Ralph. You got a point there. But I know how I can fix it. Birds seen, 2 yellow-bellied sapsuckers. Place where seen, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Certainly lucky to get a man like you to be my vice president, Norton. Yellow-bellied sapsucker.
Fingers on that darn stove.
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetheart. Boy, you're always burning something there. If it ain't your finger, it's my food.
It's no joke, Ralph.
I'm only kidding, sweetie. Yes. Feel better now?
No, it doesn't. I'm telling you something, Ralph. That stove is a booby trap. One of these days it's going to blow both of us to smithereens.
If you are hinting that I should buy a new stove, you'll have to get a better idea than that. Now, look, get to work on the old stove and cook my new supper.
You can cook your own new supper.
Don't think your attitude scares me, Alice. I'll get my own supper. I'm pretty good at it.
Hey there, Ralph. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm getting my own supper. Alice isn't feeling too good, so I'm doing her a favor.
Well, Ralph, I wanted to have a little talk with you about the corporation. I've been vice president for about a week now, and you ain't showing no profit. I had a stockholders meeting with myself, and I come to the conclusion that I'm getting a little impatient.
Haven't you got any business ethics? How can you interrupt the president of the corporation while he's eating?
All right, I'll wait till you're through. Ralph, could I have a banana?
Go ahead.
Ain't got no bananas. Could I have an apple?
Go ahead.
Ain't got no apples either. Could I have an orange?
Go ahead!
I haven't got any oranges either.
You want a peanut butter sandwich?
I don't like peanut butter. I like apples. Or bananas. Or orange. Hey, what kind of peanut butter is that? Is that the crunchy kind?
Yes, it's the crunchy kind, and I can prove it to you. When this jar hits your head, you'll hear a crunch.
Don't get excited, will you? Remember, you're talking to the vice president of Ralph Kramden Incorporated.
All I'd like to do is eat in peace.
Go ahead. Who's stopping you? Fine thing for a president of a corporation to be eating peanut butter sandwich. You ought to be eating something to stick to those fat little ribs of yours.
Would you mind leaving this apartment and going back upstairs?
All right. All right. I'm going, but I got this to tell you. I'm going to leave your corporation in a state of bankruptcy. I'm withdrawing my $20. You told me that every time you turn around, I'd make money. Well, so far, you ain't been exactly no pinwheel. I thought the whole thing over, you know. You got a corporation, I got 20% of it. I got 20% of nothing. How can you get rich on 20% of nothing?
Is that what you're beefing about, 20%? All right, you got 30%.
It's 35% or nothing.
It's a deal.
It's a deal. Ralph, I hope I didn't offend you, Ralph, but, you know, the way I drive a hard bargain, I got to watch out for my interests.
I got to admit, you put it over on me that time, Norton.
Come in.
Mr. Ralph Kramden?
Yeah?
My name is Frederick Carson. I'm an attorney.
An attorney?
My firm is handling the estate of the late Mary Monahan. I suppose you'll remember she used to ride on your bus.
Mary Monahan? That's the old lady I used to help on and off. She used to get on the bus for years. I didn't see her lately. I was wondering what happened to her. Gee, that's a shame.
Well, she didn't forget your kindnesses. She remembered you in her will. Now, the will is going to be read tomorrow, Friday morning at 10 o'clock at her apartment. Will you be there?
I'll be there if you want me to. How come a poor lady like that's making out a will?
Well, she wasn't exactly poor.
She wasn't?
No. Her estate was valued at roughly $40 million. See you Friday.
How about that? $40 million! Alice! $40 million! I'm inheriting $40 million!
Ed, what happened?
What do you mean, what happened? He fainted, can't you see? Fine thing. Guy inherits $40 million and he faints. What am I saying? 35% of that belongs to me.
Ralph, breakfast ready.
I haven't got time to eat breakfast.
Well, why not? It's only 8:30. The lawyer said they wouldn't read the will until 10.
Alice, why must you hide things where I can't find them? Where's the shoe polish?
In the top left-hand drawer.
It's not in the top hand drawer.
It must be there.
It must be, huh? It must be. It must be, but it's not. Don't always say it must be, Alice. What you mean is maybe, not must be. Maybe.
This must be it. Maybe.
You and your snide remarks.
Ralph, will you calm down a little bit? If you don't take it easy, you know, you'll be a nervous wreck by the time that will is read.
I am not nervous, Alice. I am not nervous. I may be a little excited, inheriting $40 million, but I am not nervous.
No, you're not nervous, Ralph. You're not nervous at all. You just read in Esquire where the well-dressed man always polishes his socks. I want to tell you something. Ralph, I know you're a little bit excited, but after all, the will hasn't been read yet. We don't know how much she's leaving you.
What do you mean we don't know?
You keep talking about millions, Ralph. It may just be hundreds.
What are you talking about, hundreds? She's leaving $40 million, isn't she? Said in the papers this morning she's only got one other relative. One living relative. A nephew. And she doesn't like him. The paper said she had no use for him.
Ralph, that's her own living relative, her own flesh and blood. He might contest the will.
Contest it? Contest it? Ha, ha, hardy, ha, ha. What do you mean, contest it? Did he ever help her off a bus and help her on one? You may not realize this, Alice, but in a few hours I am going to be a very rich man.
Ralph, all I'm saying is don't count your chickens before they're hatched. And remember, Norton gets 35% of those chickens.
Don't worry, I can take care of him.
What do you mean? Ralph, you wouldn't cheat Norton out of his share.
Of course not. I'm not going to cheat him. Just going to try to do what's best for everybody. You know how people act when they get a lot of money? They go nuts. You know how Norton is. He's the nervous type. He'd really go nuts if he got his hands on anything. First thing you know, he'd quit his job in the sewer. Next thing he'd do is buy clothes, buy automobiles, yachts, start taking a tour around the world, drinking champagne, eating caviar. First thing you know, he wouldn't come home. Poor Trixie pleading with him, please come home, Norton. Him laughing at her. That'd be a nice thing, wouldn't it? After all she's done for him, pleading for him to come home and him laughing at her. Well, if you think that I'm going to do that to such a nice girl like Trixie, you're crazy.
Oh, hi, Ed. You want some coffee?
No, I already had breakfast.
How about a second breakfast?
I already had that, too. Be kind of ridiculous to have 3 breakfasts, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I will do, though. I'll start on my first lunch.
You.
Yeah?
Hey, Alice. Oh,
Yeah.
Norton. I'm glad you're here. I want to talk to you.
Hey, listen. It's getting late. We'll talk on the way down to the Monahan mansion. We'll talk on the way.
You don't think for 1 minute that you're going to the reading of the will with me, do you?
Well, of course I'm going, Ralph. You'll need me. You don't think of the small details, the little things. For instance, did you happen to think of that?
And what is that for?
The small details, Ralph. You can't come away from that place with $40 million in your pocket. You gotta have something to carry it in.
Hey, there's the vice president talking. Well, are you sure that a bag will hold $40 million? A bag like that?
Yeah, this'll do the trick.
Is that so? Why don't you make sure? Why don't you run upstairs and cut some paper money into the shape of dollar bills and see if they'll all fit in there?
The small details.
Is Trixie upstairs?
Yeah, she's upstairs. She's waiting till I get back. We are going to make a trip that I have always wanted to make.
A trip?
Yeah, now that we're getting into the millions, I'm going to do something that I always wanted to do. Going on a second honeymoon to Niagara Falls, only this time we ain't hitchhiking.
I'll just run up and see Trix.
All right. Come on, Ralph, will you snap it up? I'm anxious to collect that 35% of the $40 million.
What do you mean, collect it? What do you mean, collect it? You can't take that money out of the corporation. It's got to stay in there. That's what a corporation is for, to put money in and let it grow.
Look, this is grown enough. 35% of the $40 million belongs to the stockholders.
This is only the start. Look, as president of this corporation, already, from just $20 you gave me, I'm already making you millions. Look, you gotta leave it there. You gotta leave it in the corporation. Then I invest it. Then I reinvest it. And then reinvest it. Before I finish with you, pal, I'll have you out of that sewer.
$40 million, 35% of it belongs to the stockholders.
Will you stop saying $40 million? It's not $40 million, do you know? When you inherit $40 million, do you know how much you have left? Let me give you an example.
35% belongs to the stockholders.
Will you stop saying that? Now, look, this piece of paper represents $40 million. All right, I inherit $40 million. Right away comes federal income tax. Then comes the state tax. Then comes the city tax. Then a few miscellaneous taxes. Then you have to pay for the lawyers. And that is what is left of $40 million.
35% belongs to the stockholders.
Eat your breakfast. Come now, Fortune. You've got to eat, you know.
Is everything ready in here? Mr. Carson is going to read the will.
Everything's ready as it will ever be. But I'm worried about Fortune Bascom. He isn't eating. Oh, poor little dear. He misses Mrs. Monahan. Come, Fortune. Eat your breakfast.
Ah, there's the doorbell. It must be that Mr. Kramden that they're expecting. Mr. Carson and the others have been waiting. I'll tell them you're here.
Thank you very much. How do you do?
Hey, look. Today I seen a parrot.
Oh, will you stop that? Now, look at Martin. I'm telling you now, and I'm telling you for the last time. Don't embarrass me here.
Can't I even look around?
All right, but don't touch anything.
What a grouch.
Boy, how about this place? This is real class, huh?
Oh, beautiful.
Bet you they spent at least $100 on the furniture in this room alone.
Sure. Hey, Ralph, look. I bet this guy had a rotten barber. Oh, there you are.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Carson? I'm sorry I'm late, but I was taking care of my corporation.
We were about to start without you, but there are some things that just can't wait.
Like we say in the sewer, time and tide, wait for no man.
This is my business associate, Mr. Norton. Mr. Carson.
This is Mr. Bradley, Mrs. Monahan's nephew.
Oh,
So you're the bus driver. I'm
Yeah.
very glad to meet you.
no hard feelings, of course. You know how fickle fate can be.
Better luck next time.
Well, if we'll all be seated now, we'll get
Right,
on with
certainly.
it. This shouldn't take very long. This will is quite short, and there's no question as to its legality, so I shall skip the technicalities and get right down to the bequest. To Herbert Bascom, my butler, for his many years of faithful service, I leave the sum of $50,000.
Sorry, a little habit I picked up watching the quiz shows.
To my maid, Mary O'Donnell, I leave the sum of $25,000.
Some people are never satisfied.
To my nephew, Robert Hilliard Bradley, who by his gambling and philandering has shown himself to be utterly incapable of handling money, I leave the sum of $1, which will undoubtedly be promptly deposited with his bookmaker.
I hope you pick a winner with it.
Please, may I continue?
Certainly.
To Ralph Kramden, my favorite bus driver, I leave my fortune.
I'm rich! I'm rich!
Please control yourself.
Rich, I'm sorry. I came so sudden. I wasn't expecting it.
Ralph Kramden has shown himself to be kind, sober, courteous, and conscientious. And to such a man, and only such a man, would I entrust my fortune.
I'm rich!
Please, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Now, let's see, where was I? Oh, yes. To such a man, and only such a man, would I entrust my fortune. I therefore direct that immediately upon the reading of this will, Ralph Kramden take possession of my fortune.
Get the bag.
Bascom. Mr. Kramden, this is fortune, and according to the will, you take immediate possession.
Excuse me, Mr. Carson. Am I to understand that this is the fortune?
Yeah.
Look out, Dan.
Come in. Oh, hello, Judy.
Hi, Mrs. Kramden.
Something wrong, Judy?
Wrong. Oh, nothing could ever be wrong again. I've just met the coolest dreamboat ever.
Oh, you're in love again.
Not again, Mrs. Kramden. This is it. I finally found my superatomic passion. I'm going to be his angel cake forever and ever. I'll be Wallace's for all eternity.
Wallace? What happened to Freddie?
Oh, Mrs. Kramden. Freddie was so icky. A real termite. Strictly out of the wood. Besides, he was a mere child. You know, Wallace is a real man.
Well, just how old is this Wallace?
He's almost 18.
Oh.
He's a real man of the world. And I've got a date with him tonight. That's why I came up here to talk to you. You see, I hope you don't think I've been too nervy, but I've asked him to meet me up here at your apartment. So as soon as he gets here, would you call me? You don't mind, do you?
No, of course I don't mind, but why have him meet you here?
Well, he's never met my father, and I don't want to take any chances.
Oh. Well, where are you and Wallace going to go tonight, Judy?
We're going over to the amusement park, and we're going to go roller skating. See, they're having a bob contest.
Uh-huh.
And we're going to go on some of the rides, like the roller coaster, the tunnel of love.
Oh, boy, you kids certainly have fun. Roller skating, bop contest. Oh, dear, Ralph and I haven't done anything like that in years.
Well, I gotta be going, Mrs. Kramden. Now, listen, as soon as Wallace gets here, you'll call me, won't you?
Yes, I will, and don't you worry.
Oh, you're a doll, Mrs. Kramden.
Okay,
Bye.
Judy. Bye-bye. Hi, Ralph.
Look, can I eat right away? I want to take a bath and go to bed. I'm dead.
All right. You know, Ralph, I've been thinking. We've been getting into an awful rut lately. Do the same things, day in and day out, never any variation.
Yeah.
It's a shame, Ralph. Because there are a lot of wonderful things that we could do. You know, it'd be fun, Ralph. You know what we could do that'd be an awful lot of fun? We could go roller skating.
You got any ketchup?
It's in the icebox. And you haven't been listening to one word I've been saying.
Well, I've been listening to you, all right. I'll take you roller skating tomorrow night.
Oh, Ralph, that's wonderful. And you know where we can go? They've got a wonderful rink over in the amusement park.
Roller skating?
And you know, there are a lot of other wonderful things we can do, too, Ralph. We can go on the roller coaster rides, and they're having a bop dance contest. And then, you know, we can go take a ride through the Tunnel of Love and the Crazy House.
The Crazy House? You don't have to go to any amusement park for a crazy house. We got one right here. Bop contest, roller skating.
Well, what's wrong with bop contests and roller skating?
There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing. For kids. But not for you and me. Let's face it, Alice. We have been out of the age range of roller skating since Alf Landon stopped being presidential timber.
Will you stop being so ridiculous, Ralph? Why shouldn't we go roller skating? We're not that old.
We're not that old. We're not that old. Well, how young are we? How young are we? Let's face it. Our youth is past. The golden years are gone. We have hit the second plateau.
Listen, Ralph, you may think that you're too old, but I'm not. I want to do the things that young people do. That's what keeps you young.
You want to do the things young people do? Let's play some games that young people play. Let's play house. You be the mommy and I'll be the papa. All right, Mommy, clean up.
How can you be so icky?
Icky?
You're a termite, Ralph, strictly out of the woods.
Hey, there, Rocky.
Hey, what does icky mean?
I don't know why.
Alice just said I was icky.
Must mean fat. Why, what brought up the subject anyway?
You wouldn't believe this, Norton. What do you think she said to me? She wants to go to a bop contest, then she wants to go roller skating, and finally she wants to go through the Tunnel of Love. She says that's romantic.
Oh, the Tunnel of Love. I've been through the Tunnel of Love. That's not romantic. It's nothing. Wading through that water and all, it's not romantic at all.
How did Trixie like it?
Trixie wasn't with me. I was down there working, fixing a leak in one of the pipes.
That isn't exactly what Alice meant. She wants to go through the Tunnel of Love with me.
What do you and Alice know about fixing leaks?
Stop with the leaks. That's not what I'm talking. Come in. Look, I'm very busy eating. We don't want to buy any magazines or anything.
Man, what's this bit about the magazines? I'm Wallace. I came by to pick up angel cake.
Angel? You got the wrong joint. This isn't any bakery.
Man, angel cake ain't a cake. She's a chick. Now tell her to get with it, man. I got a frantic hot rod downstairs, and it's ready to percolate.
A frantic hot rod that's ready to percolate?
Yeah, man, aren't you hep? Don't you dig?
No. He drives the bus. I'm the one that digs. I work in the sewer.
Hey, Alice, you know anything about this?
Oh, you must be Wallace.
That's right. Is Judy ready?
I'll call her for you.
Oh, she's looking for Judy Connors.
That's right. Judy, Wallace is here.
I'll be right up, Mrs. Kramden.
Right.
Why doesn't he meet Judy Connors in her house?
She was down here this afternoon, Ralph, and she asked if it was all right. I'll explain it to you later.
Julia! Oh, that's too much.
Judy was telling us that you've got quite an evening planned. She says you're going to go to the amusement park and go roller skating and to a bop dance contest.
That's right. Tonight's a big night. Tonight I'm asking Angel Cake to wear my pin.
Wear his pin?
Yes, Ralph. When a girl wears a fella's pin, it means she's going steady. She's his and nobody else's.
Oh, yeah. I get it. It's like a custom we got. You carve your best girlfriend's initials on a shovel down there. So.
Atomic passion.
Angel Cake.
You know what, Ralph? Hard to believe. Those kids remind me of me when I was a youth. I acted silly like those kids. But I guess as time goes on, I grew older, I matured.
Yeah, now you're a full-grown nut. There's a lot of full-grown nuts around this house. Now I get the whole thing, Alice. I finally got the picture.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Judy Connors was up here today, wasn't she? She's the one that was talking about bop contests and roller skating. That's what put the bug in your ear.
Well, what if she did?
What if she did? She's a 14-year-old kid, Alice. Do you think you're 14 years old? There's a laugh. She thinks she's 14. Look at me. I'm 13. Go ahead. Come on, get dressed. We got to go to the junior prom right away.
You can stop laughing, Ralph. If you wanted to make me feel ridiculous, you've done that, Ralph. I admitted I made a mistake. I was trying to be something I'm not. At the same time, Ralph, I didn't think it was so ridiculous trying to recapture the fun that we used to have. I didn't think that I was that old, Ralph, but you've shown me that I was wrong. I just thought that going to amusement parks and dancing and roller skating was the kind of thing that would keep you young. It might have. At least it was worth a try. But you don't have to worry, Ralph. I promise you, you will never have to laugh at me again. I will stop being ridiculous. And I will never, ever mention it again.
She's right, Norton. She's right. There's nothing wrong with somebody wanting to stay young. It's my fault. Well, I'm telling you right now, Norton, I'm changing.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to start taking her to dances and roller skating. I'm going to learn all the new dances. The Big Apple. Suzy Q. The Continental, Hesitation Waltz, all of that. And I'm going to learn all the expressions, too, like Bodo-Dio-Do, 23 Skidoo. And I'll kiss you later, I'm eating a potato. All of that stuff. What's so funny?
Bodo-Dio-Do, 23 Skidoo. I'll kiss you later, I'm eating a potato.
What's wrong with those expressions?
Boy, oh boy, how can anyone so round be so square? Ralph? Oh, Ralph, I'm here with a phonograph. Let's go, boy. Hey, Ralph.
Be out in a minute.
Come on.
Well, how about it? Well, how about it? What do you think?
Wait a minute. Just give me a little time to drink this whole thing in. It's like seeing Boulder Dam for the first time.
Never mind that. What do you think?
Well, Ralph, I guess it's all right. You ain't exactly no ding-dong daddy from Dubas.
Well, never mind that. Now, did you get all the stuff to teach me to dance?
Yeah, I got the record.
Tonight is going to be a big night for Alice and me, and I want to dance correctly when I start.
Wait a minute.
I can't wait to get going.
I got a phonograph here, and I got some records.
Yeah?
Well, I'll put this first one on here. This one here's the Hucklebuck.
Oh, the Hucklebuck.
This was always good for me. There we go now. There we are.
Here's a dance you should.
It's one of those numbers that tells a story.
When the lights are have your baby there. Do the hucklebuck, do the hucklebuck. If you don't know how to do it, boy, you're out of luck.
Wait a second. You don't expect me to do that, do you?
Well, of course I do.
I can't do that stuff.
Listen to the record. Listen to the music. Just do what the lurker says on there on the record then. That's all you gotta do. Get in the groove and be gay. You ready?
All right, go ahead.
Here we go. That's it.
What did you stop me for? I was just rolling, man.
You're supposed to waddle like a duck.
How can I waddle like a duck?
Well, it's easy. Just walk like you always do. Come on, let's get with it again here. Both of us together. That's it.
Here's a dance you
Good.
should know.
I got the knack of it now.
That's it. The lights are down.
I got it now, Norton.
What are you doing?
Just brushing up on a little dancing, that's all. You wanted me to be a dancer, so I'm just brushing up.
Well, what is this crazy costume you're wearing?
This isn't a costume. This is what all of us cats wear. I got it. I'm hip, ready to go. I'm gone.
You're gone, all right. Ralph, is all of this because of what we talked about last night?
Yes, it is, and I'm taking you out tonight. I'm taking you dancing and roller skating.
Oh, Ralph, that's wonderful.
Now, hurry up and get dressed. Oh, wait a minute. Before you get dressed. Here.
What's
Put
that?
this on. My pen. Put it on, Norton. Let's go. Do it. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Let's sit here and wait for the boys to come out, huh?
Okay, swell.
Here comes Ed.
Not bad, eh?
Fancy stuff.
Oh, Ed, this has been a wonderful evening. First dancing and now this. Hey, we ought to do this more often.
You betcha.
Ed,
What?
where's Ralph?
Ah, he's coming. Hey, Ralphie boy, hurry up in there. Boy, I'm telling you, that husband of yours is a real youngster, Alice. Wait till you see him on the skates. I bet he's a real whiz. Come on, Ralphie, fire there.
Well,
come on, let's go.
Can't we skate around here?
Oh, come on, Ralph. Don't be silly. We want to go in and skate in the rink. Come on.
Go, there's plenty of room. I tell you, he's a real whiz. And I'm on, Ralphie boy.
Look, haven't we had enough of this skating? Can't we go home now?
No, you gotta prove to Alice that you're young. Recapture your youth.
Capture my youth? I keep this up, I'll lose my old age.
Come on, let's get a little action here. Skate around the rink a little while. You get used to it.
Look, are we going to skate or aren't we?
We're gonna skate. Be patient. Hey, you know what? One of my wheels is a little stiff. I think I'll get a little oil on it. I'll be right back.
Say, Trigg, while we're waiting for Ed, how would you like some coffee?
Oh, all right. Might as well.
Ralph, Trix and I want some coffee. You want to go over and get us some?
It's all the way over there.
Well?
All right.
You have a couple of cups of coffee, please?
Yes, sir.
Well, here you are.
What happened?
Spilled a little coffee. Well, don't make a big deal out of it.
Big deal, my best skirt.
All right, let's go.
Let's go now.
When we lift, just try to push yourself up.
I'm cooperating. Come on.
All right, are you ready?
Yes.
Oh!
Help me open my coat. Get easy, will you? I hurt my elbows. Bang! Zoom! You had to go roller skating, didn't you? Had to go roller skating. I want to go roller skating. That's what it is, roller skating. Ha 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 ha! I could have broke my leg.
Ralph.
Don't Ralph me.
You were the one that said, you know, that you wanted to go roller skating. You were going to take me.
I was the one that said. I suppose I come home from work and said, let's go roller skating, huh? You were the one that said it. With the tunnel of love in the crazy house. Roller skating, bop contest. You know how embarrassing it is to fall down in the middle of a skating rink and can't get up? Everybody looking at me. Shut up! You didn't look any too good either, picking me up. It's embarrassing. What are you laughing at? Boy, I went down, didn't I? What a vibration! Every time you gave a tug on me and left your arms there. Boy, I'm telling you. You know something? I learned something tonight. Believe me, I did. I had a lot of fun. You know, doing all those silly things that we did reminded me of when we really were kids, Alice. Remember that? Mm-hmm. We used to go dancing and roller skating, everything, loop-the-loops. Remember when it was all over at night? We used to go to the Chinese restaurant and have some Chinese food. Got a whole dinner for 60 cents. I used to order the chop suey, you'd get the fried rice, then we'd split it. I kept asking the guy for bread. He says, we have no bread here. It's a Chinese restaurant. I said, how am I going to push it on the fork? I used to count him. He used to bring the bread. Boy, those were the days. I'm telling you.
Ralph,
Yeah?
you remember the dances we used to go to at the Sons of Italy Hall?
Yeah. They had some good bands in that joint, too. Isham Jones, Ted Fiorita, Little Jack Little.
Not to forget Basil Fomine. Johnny Messer and his toy piano.
Yeah. You know something? Talking like this, it teaches you one thing. Acting young isn't what keeps you young. But if you got some memories, some good memories of when you were young, that's what keeps you young. Thinking about it in your old age, when you were a kid, all the things that you did. That's the whole secret of it. You know, it's a shame. I read someplace one time, and the guy was right about it, too. I think it was Bernard Shaw. He says it's a shame that youth has to be wasted on young people. It's right, too.
You know something, Ralph?
What?
I learned something tonight, too.
Yeah, what?
Well, I learned that I don't even mind growing old, as long as you and I grow old together.
Baby, you're the greatest.
That's the greatest stuff there, honey.
Can I see him? I keep him in the bedroom because it's warmer in there.
Okay.
Put him here. Oh, Alan! Isn't he a darling?
Oh, he's the most adorable thing I've ever seen. Is it all right if I pick him up?
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Oh, I've never felt anything so cuddly in my whole life. Where'd you get him?
Well, Mrs. Manicotti went to the pound today to get a dog for her kids, so I went along with her. I took one look at this character, and I was a goner.
Did you ever see such eyes? What kind of a dog is he?
Well, he's a cross between a Cocker Spaniel and a French Poodle. It's, I guess you'd call it a Cocker Poodle. Trixie, you better put him back in the box, because I got to feed him now.
All right.
Yeah, look at that. Choice horse meat.
Horse meat?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Well, they must know what they're doing, Trix, because the dogs are nuts about it.
Oh. Is that going to be enough for them?
Oh, sure. You don't want to overfeed a puppy.
Oh.
Sure, sweetheart. There you go.
Oh,
A little bit of that.
sweet. Oh. Oh, listen. Does Ralph know about this yet?
Oh, no. I haven't told him yet.
Oh, you going to tell him tonight?
No, I think I'll wait till tomorrow morning. Because, see, the man at the down at the pound told me the dog's going to need shots.
Uh-huh.
And Mrs. Manicotti's going to the vet's tonight to take her dog, so she said she'd take him along with hers.
Yeah. Well, once Ralph sees that sweet little face, he's going to love him.
I hope so. Say, Trix, how come you never got a dog?
On account of Ed. Oh, he loves dogs, but for the first few minutes that Ed's around a dog, he itches and wheezes and sneezes. Oh, it's something terrible. It's an allergy he's got to anything with fur on it.
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
Hey, you want me to drop the dog off at Mrs. Manicotti's for you?
Oh, Trix, that would be wonderful. And tell Mrs. Manicotti that I'll stop up there later, okay?
All right. Should I take the rest of the dog along?
No, I won't have to feed him till tomorrow morning when I get him back.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Don't drop him now,
No,
Trix.
I won't. Oh,
thank
sweet
you.
little fella. Bye. I'll see you later, Ralph.
All right, bye-bye. Hiya, Ralph. I'll have your supper ready for you in a minute.
Oh, don't go to any trouble. I'm not going to eat here. I'll eat over at the lodge. I get just enough time to wash up and get over there. We got another emergency meeting.
Again? Ralph, you had an emergency meeting last night.
So?
So? Do you realize you raccoons have more emergency meetings than the UN?
Just so happens that the raccoons have more emergencies than the UN.
Anything else? Well, is lovable big stuff home yet?
Yes, he's inside washing up. Ed, do you realize they have another emergency meeting tonight at the lodge? That's the fourth emergency meeting in this past week. I'm beginning to think those emergency meetings are nothing but a poker game.
Oh, wait a minute, Alice. Wait a minute. I'm surprised that you even think anything like that. An emergency meeting is an emergency meeting. Never a poker game. An executive meeting, that's a poker game.
Will you tell your lodge brother for me that I'm up at Mrs. Manicotti's?
I will do. Alice told me to tell you that she's up with Mrs. Manicotti. Boy, this is delicious.
Norton, if I ever ran into you when you weren't eating, I don't think I'd know you. What kills me is you eat and you eat and you eat and you don't even gain a pound.
I guess it's my nature or my basic metabolism or something, I don't know. As long as I can remember, I weighed exactly what I weigh now, 165 pounds. As far back as I remember, 165.
Gee, I remember when I used to weigh 165. Did you ever see a picture of me when I weighed 165 pounds?
No, Ralph, I never did see any of your baby pictures. Hey, let me tell you, your wife, Alice, really outdid herself with this stuff. This is just delicious. Here. Bite it up.
Hey, that's great.
How about that?
It's got a real different taste to it.
You really can. You're a lucky guy. Anything Trixie ever fixes for me is right out of the can. Now, if this come out of the can, that would be different. This is terrific.
Norton, well, you just gave me $1 million idea. All I have to do is put this stuff in cans.
Ralph, you're sitting on a gold mine. You can make $1 million.
I don't care if I make $1 million. This is the thing I've always wanted to do for Alice. Why should she cook just for me and just have me enjoy it? I could put it in cans and the whole world can enjoy her cooking. I'm going to make her rich and famous. I'll run the whole business for her. All she'll have to do is sit back and collect.
Boy, oh boy, that is a worthy sentiment. I mean it. Now, all you got to do is get a hold of Alice and get the recipe. Then we're off.
Now, that's the last thing I have to do. All I have to do is tell Alice that I got a scheme to make money, and she'll say it's a crazy scheme.
But look, if you don't get a hold of Alice and get the recipe, how are you going to sell this stuff? What are you going to do?
Very simple. The first thing I got to do is get some financial backing. Now, tomorrow when I go to work, I walk right into Mr. Marshall.
Mr. Marshall, the president of your bus company?
Why, certainly. He's a swell guy. Last year, for instance, there was some guy named Herman Fatrat. And he had some kind of an invention. It was a wrench lock. Well, he took it into Marshall, showed it to Marshall. Marshall liked it, gave him some money, and now he's got a whole factory going for himself. Called Fat Rat's Factory.
Not bad, Ralph. But have you got an idea on how to present this stuff here to your boss?
I don't need any idea. I'll do the same thing we did. I'll let him taste it. He'll be sold on it just like we were. Now, as soon as he puts the money in my company, and Alice knows that my boss has got money in this thing, she'll be proud to give me the recipe.
Ralph Kramden, I got to take my hat off to you.
Now, let's see. We got to get some kind of a name for this.
Yeah.
How about this? Kramden's Delicious...
Now, wait, who? Wait a minute. Wait, you mean Kramden's Delicious. Mr. Marshall is putting up the money for this thing. You got to get his name in there someplace.
You're right about that.
Hey, how about this? Kramden's Delicious Marshall.
What's the matter with you? Are you a nut or something? Kramden's Delicious Marshall. What kind of stuff is Marshall?
Well, we don't know what this stuff is. You might as well call it Marshall.
Look, I told you I was going to give you a job, and that when you're with me, you're going to have a job for lifetime. I've said that time and time again. Now that we've got a winning solution to our problems, I'm still going to give you the job. But you're not going to be in the advertising department. This takes a simple little thing like a combination of names. Cranmars.
Cranmars what?
Cranmars Delicious Mystery Appetizer.
Oh, you got it. Now you got Cranmars Mystery Delicious Appetizer.
Delicious Mystery Appetizer.
Cranmars Delicious Mystery Appetizer. That's a catchy story. Oh, boy, you got it there, Ralph. That's beautiful. Let me tell you, you've been in many a venture that's failed and flunked and everything, but this one, I think you're going to hit it. I think you're going to make a fortune, and pal of mine, you deserve it.
Thank you, Cram. Thank you, my boy. A toast.
Thank you.
It just goes to prove what I've always said. Every dog has his day. Thank you very much. Morning, Mr. Marshall.
Hello, Kramden. What can I do for you?
Mr. Marshall, I have $1 million in here.
Well, you must have had a mighty good day on the bus.
Very good. Very good. Well, it's like the men say, Mr. Marshall. You're a good guy. All the fellas say the same thing. They say you're a guy that likes new ideas and a fella that you can come to and get advice, sometimes even financial assistance. Mr. Marshall, I have here a fortune. My wife made a whole bowl of this last night, and I scooped some up to bring it over as a sample, and there it is.
What is it?
An appetizer, the most delicious you've ever tasted in your life.
Appetizer?
Sure, an appetizer. People go nuts over appetizers. Walk into any supermarket. All along the shelves, they got jars of appetizers. But the difference is that this is something new and different. That's what the people go for, something new and different. This is delicious. It would go great with cocktails, or for a snack, or on crackers, or to make small sandwiches. Even those uduvas.
Hors d'oeuvres.
Huh?
Hors d'oeuvres.
They'd be good for that, too. Here, just taste it. Just taste it.
No, I better not, Kramden. I'm on a very strict diet. No.
How can this harm you? It's homemade, pal. Here.
Well,
take a little bit.
Just one if it's homemade. Hey, this is very good.
What did I tell you?
I never tasted anything like it before.
Everybody that tastes it says the same thing, Mr. Marshall. This'll be a riot.
Yeah, well, I want to try it on someone else. Now, Miss Evans, please tell Mr. Peck I'd like to see him in here for a moment. Mr. Tebbets, too. Kramden, this appetizer has possibilities. If it's handled right, it could be a big thing. Now, tell me, is this your wife's exclusive recipe, or could there be someone else involved, like her mother?
Oh, her mother? No, her mother can't cook like my wife. Her mother-in-law's a nice lady and everything, but anything she'd cook, I wouldn't give it to a dog.
I'll have another one.
Go ahead, pal. Eat it up. There's plenty of crackers. Here they are.
See me, J.M.?
Yeah. You both know Ralph Kramden.
Look,
I wanted your opinion. Now, taste this appetizer and tell me what you think of it.
What's this all about, J.M.?
I'll explain later. Just tell me what you think of it.
Hey, the stuff was great. It was very good.
Yeah. I know I've never tasted it before, but there's something about the aroma I recognize.
Hey, this is dog food. Dog food? Are you nuts or something? Why should my wife make dog food? We haven't even got a dog.
Look, I could be wrong. Anybody can make a mistake.
Well, you certainly are wrong.
I don't think I am. But if you want to make sure, I'll get Charlie. He raises dogs.
Dog food. Boy, jealousy sometimes, I'm telling you.
Well, it better not be.
Yes, Mr. Peck?
Charlie, do you know what that is?
I should know. I've been using this for years. It's dog food.
You know, Alice, a French name would be cute for him.
Well, I'll worry about a name for him after I get Ralph to agree to let me keep him.
I told you you're worrying over nothing. Once Ralph gets a look at that little face, he's got to fall in love with it.
Well, I hope so. You know something, Trix? I never realized what wonderful company a little pup is around the house all day. You know, this day just flew by.
Sure. That reminds me, I got to be getting back upstairs. Oh, goodbye, precious. If it wasn't for my Ed's darned old allergy, I'd get one just like you.
I'll see you later, Alice. Okay, Trix. Now, listen here. I want to tell you something. I have got work to do, and I have to do it right now. I don't want you getting it into your head that all I have to do all day long is just play with you. So it's back in the box. Okay? Here. Oh, don't look so sad about it. Come on, we'll go in the bedroom.
Hey there, Ralph.
Oh, hi, Ed. Aren't you coming home a little early today from work?
Oh, no, I've been showing up to work an hour earlier. We're breaking in a new man there. Been with us a week. He's still wet behind the ears. Ooh. Say, tell me, Alice, has Ralph tried to get in touch? Excuse me. Has Ralph tried to get in touch with you?
No, bless you.
Excuse me, has he tried to get in touch with you about anything today?
No. Have you got a cold, Ed?
I didn't have a minute ago. Trust me here.
Here?
Yes! What? This usually only happens when I'm around dogs. You got a dog?
Yes, I have, Ed. Maybe you better go.
Oh, no. I'm all right. It's just whose dog is it?
It's mine. I got it at the pound. But please don't say anything to Ralph about it before I do. He doesn't think we should have a dog in the apartment.
Oh, no. I won't. I like the look of the dog, if you don't mind.
Well, do you think you should, Ed?
Oh, I'm all right. It's just... Just after the initial attack is over, then I'm all right. I want to look at the pooch. Hey. Hi there, that little poochy boy. Oh, what a beautiful dog this is. Hey. He looks like one of those make-believe toys, like you wind up. He's beautiful.
I hope Ralph will like him as much as you do, Ed.
Oh, boy, I'm telling you, when Ralph sees this little fella, he'll go out of his mind.
Put him back in the box, because I got to feed him now.
Supper in bed, huh? Boy, they talk about a dog's life.
Alice! Oh, Alice!
There it is, the voice of doom.
What is it, Triggs? Come on up. Your mother's on the phone. Oh, I'll be right up. Thanks.
Go. I'll take care of the pooch. I'll feed him. What do I do?
Oh, you just take 2 spoonfuls of this dog food and put it on that plate and just give it to him.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Here it comes, Poochie. Here's your din-din. Boy. Heat up. 1, 2.
That smells mighty familiar. Grandma's delicious mystery appetizer.
All right, where is she? Where is she, Alice? Come on!
Upstairs on the phone.
Upstairs on the phone, huh? Today was the most humiliating day I've ever spent in my whole life.
Really?
How would you feel if you gave your boss dog food to eat?
Terrible, unless my boss is a cocker spaniel.
Dog food? It's a miracle I wasn't fired. I know who did it, too. Alice's mother. She come over here to cook me a tidbit. That's what she did. She don't care what Alice gives me to eat, just as long as Alice can scrimp and save and live around here in a lot of luxury.
Those ain't the facts, Ralph. Those ain't the facts.
They're not the facts, huh? Then why would we have dog food around the house and in our icebox? What, have we got a dog or something?
Ralph Kramden, you have just reached the first plateau.
What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about anything. I'm not saying anything. Just put your nose in that bedroom there. Just go in the bedroom, that's all.
Well, that animal is getting out of here immediately.
Wait, don't.
Don't tell me to wait. Alice knows she can't have a dog, and she knows why she can't have a dog. Who's gonna take him out, huh? Me, that's who. And when the dogs have to get taken out? 5 minutes before I have to go to bed. That is around midnight. And if you think that I'm gonna walk up and down the street in the snow and the sleet and the rain, walking some mutt back and forth, you're nuts. Alice is taking that dog back. Right back to the pound.
Oh, wait a minute. She ain't taking it back. It didn't cost her anything or anything. She's in love with that puppy. If you make her take it back to the pound, it'll break her heart and it'll cause a big fight, too.
You're absolutely right. It will cause a fight. So therefore, I'm not going to have her take it back. I'll take it back. Back you go.
Wait. Just wait a minute.
Don't wait. Get out of my way.
Just give a good look at the dog. Will you just give
I
one
don't want to look. A good look or a bad look. I'm taking him back to the pond. Now get out of my way.
Come on, just give him a look, will you? You know what? I know why you're afraid to give him a look. You're afraid that if you look into these brown, soulful, trusting eyes, that it'll do something to your heart. Just look. Look into those eyes, Ralph. Look.
Put him back in the box, Norton. Put him back in the box or I'm going to do something to you. Get out of the way. Open that door. Open the door.
Ralph Kramden, you've just lost your membership card to the human race. I still say it's the best appetizer I ever tasted.
Pardon me, sir.
Yes, sir?
I'd like to return a dog that my wife got here yesterday.
Well, let me see now. Well, it's a good dog. You, say your wife picked him up here yesterday?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Kramden, Kramden.
I'll have to check the record first.
Okay.
You sure you want to get rid of this pup, huh?
Well, we have a small apartment.
Okay.
Yeah, give me. Don't look at me like that. I ain't got nothing against you. Honest, if I was going to have a dog, I'd have a dog look just like you. It's just that, well, an apartment's no place to keep a dog, you know, and they're expensive and everything. Besides, somebody will come in and pick you up. Maybe somebody with a big backyard or something. Might even live in the country. Boy, you got some kisser. Honest, you'll see. This is probably the luckiest break you ever got that I didn't take you with me. Honest.
All right, here. Just sign this and I'll take the dog. Everything's in order. Thank you. There we go. Up you go, boy. That's it. Now.
Something I can do for you, mister?
No. Say, tell me something. I just brought a dog back here. Will somebody pick him up and give him a good home?
I hope so.
What do you mean you hope so?
Well, a lot of people come here for dogs, but there ain't always enough people to take all the dogs we got here. We're only allowed to keep dogs here 5 days. We got a couple here now that have been over the limit.
Over the limit?
Yeah.
Well, what happens to them then when they're over the limit?
Gotta be destroyed.
Hey, wait a minute. You mean that dog I just brought in here, my dog, is gonna be destroyed?
All right.
Wait a minute!
Hey, come back.
Who do I see about getting a dog back?
Lost dog?
No, a puppy that I got here yesterday, and my husband brought him back today, and I want to get him right now.
Well, you'll have to wait till Mr. McGregor gets out here. He'll be out in just a moment.
Come on.
What are you doing with my puppy and these other dogs?
Look, I hope you're not gonna get mad, but I fell in love with him. And these other two are over their limit. Come on, I'll tell you all about it at home. Come on. Wait till you see these little ones. Did you see the new one? Let's take a look at here. Quiet, please. Quiet.
Oh, here he is. Brother Raccoons, as you know, we are gathered here for a very sad occasion. We are throwing this farewell party for one of our brothers, Brother Saxon here, who tomorrow night is walking the last mile. Because tomorrow night at this time, Brother Saxon will be a married man. Now, I think it only fitting and proper that we call on Brother Saxon to say a few words now, because this may be the last time he ever has a chance to open his mouth again.
I know.
Pale already.
Don't worry about him. Go ahead, brother.
I know that all of you brothers must have been joking about the things you said about marriage tonight. I'm very happy.
That's because you ain't married yet. Wait till tomorrow, huh? You are a riot. I think it only proper that, being he's going to be a relative of mine, shortly, I should say a few words at such an occasion. Gentlemen, I am sorry to say that I feel very sad tonight. Because I am largely responsible for the predicament that he's going to be in starting tomorrow. You see, I introduced him to my sister-in-law, Agnes. So it is obviously my fault because you can see that he doesn't know what he's doing.
I'm very happy.
They are. That proves it. He's stoned. Well, there is a silver lining to this cloud. However, I think that I end up with most of the silver in this cloud. You see, he's marrying my wife, Alice's sister. So, therefore, he is going to have the golden opportunity of sharing that sweet, dear, old mother-in-law of mine.
Gentlemen,
it's hot tonight.
With your kind indulgence, Brother Raccoons, I'd like to propose a toast to Brother Saxon. A toast. Here is to you, Brother Saxon. May your life be rosy and bright. If you'll take the advice from an old married man, you will get out of town tonight.
And now, Brother Raccoons, now that the dinner and the speech-making is over, I propose that we go into the club rooms for a little entertainment.
Stanley, you look a little frightened. Well, don't worry. We were only kidding you, pal. Married life's a great institution. It's all how you look at it. Are you, Agnes, all set up with the apartment?
Well, not yet, Ralph. We won't need one for a while. You see, when we come back from our honeymoon, we're going to move in with Agnes's mother and father.
Your what?
We're going to move in with Agnes's mother and father.
You can't do that, Stanley. You'll be making the biggest mistake of your life. Take it from me, I know. When Alice and I got married, we moved in with them, you know. Just for a short while, till I got on my feet and got straightened out. They were 6 of the most miserable years I ever spent in my life. You won't be allowed to make one decision by yourself. And they'll keep telling you that you're only a guest in the house.
Oh, I don't know, Ralph. They seem like nice people.
They seem like nice people? Sure they seem like nice people. Now they seem like nice people. Boris Karloff seems like a nice guy when he's dancing on a Red Skelton show, too, you know. You ever see him at Frankenstein? That's the real Karloff. And you'll meet the real relatives when you move into that house.
But it's too late now, Ralph. Agnes has already made up her mind.
Agnes has made up her mind? Agnes has made up her mind?
Agnes has made...
What's the matter with you, Stanley? This is the USA, the 20th century. She made up her mind. Who cares if she made up her mind? Don't forget, you are the king. Because a man's home is his castle. And in that castle, you're the king. You're the king of your castle.
Yeah, but Agnes was very definite about it, Ralph. I don't want to argue.
Well, if you don't want to argue, what are you getting married for?
Stanley, if you take my advice, tomorrow afternoon when Agnes says I do, that is the last decision you allow her to make. From there on in, show her who wears the pants. Now, a little toast to Stanley.
All right.
Who is the king of his castle. To the king, to the king.
Ralph, I can't get over what a lovely bride Agnes made. Ralph? Ralph?
Go ahead and laugh. Go ahead, Garrity. Laugh all you want. For your information, I did not rent this from an undertaker. I want to tell you something. The neighbors that live in this house certainly kill me. You'd think they never saw anybody in a top hat before.
Oh, they're just jealous, Ralph, because you look so good.
You can say that again.
I was just thinking, Ralph, what a beautiful bride Agnes made.
Yeah, she did at that. Well, why shouldn't she? She's been practicing for 20 years. I never saw a dame so anxious to get married in all my life.
Ralph, how can you talk like that? Agnes had plenty of chances. Stanley wasn't the only one who wanted her to get married. There were plenty of others.
Oh, sure there were. Sure there were plenty of others. I can name 3 myself. A mother, a father, and a caterer.
I didn't mean that, Ralph, and you know it. My pearls are caught again.
Yeah.
Agnes was just waiting for the right fella to come along.
She was waiting for the right fella. Waiting for the right fella. Did you see what she did at the reception? Threw away her bouquet, and from force of habit, she ran and caught it herself.
She did not.
She didn't, huh?
No, her foot slipped.
Her foot slipped? Wish my foot could slip like that. I'd be playing center field for the New York Giants.
All right, Ralph, that's enough about Agnes. She's married now, and she's very happy.
Yeah, you're right, sweetie. She is happy. She sure is in love with that Stanley, too, and he's in love with her. That's the main thing. It's like you and me, see? We have arguments and everything, but you know that I love you, and I know that you love me.
That's right, sweetheart. That's all that counts. I'm going to make some coffee, Ralph. You want some?
Nah, I'm tired. I didn't think that reception was going to last that long. I'm going to bed. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to put this in a box. The first thing in the morning, take it back to McLeod's. Because if I help 1 minute after noontime, I got to pay a whole day on it. So
All
take
right.
it right back.
I will, Ralph. Come in. What's the matter?
Oh, he's a beast. Stanley's a beast, Alice. We just had the most terrible fight.
What happened? Oh, now, come on, Agnes. Now, crying's not going to do any good at all.
Hey, what is she doing here?
Please, Ralph, Agnes and Stanley have just had a terrible fight.
A fight? Already? At least we waited till we got on a train.
Stanley's a beast, Ralph. He's a beast. I don't know whatever came over him. He was such a nice, quiet man. Anything I said he thought was wonderful. And now he's a beast.
Well, what did he do?
Well, after the reception, he just changed. He suddenly started talking crazy. He said, we're not going to move in with Mother, and that he was king of the castle. And then he said something crazy. Something like Boris Karloff dancing on the Red Skelton show. About this being the 20th century.
Why, Ralph, what do you suppose made Stanley change like this?
What are you asking me for? How do I know what made him change? I think I had something to do with it.
Don't be silly, Ralph. It's just that he's a friend of yours.
Alice, can I stay here for the night? I'm too ashamed to go home to Mom and Dad.
Now, wait a minute, Agnes. You're married now, and no matter what, your place is with your husband.
Oh, he's a beast. I never want to see him again as long as I live.
Oh, well, as long as you feel like that, maybe you better stay overnight. I tell you what, you and I can take the bedroom, and Ralph can sleep out here.
That's right, sweetie. You go ahead in there. Wait a minute! You're going where and I can sleep where?
Oh, all men are beasts.
Please, Ralph. Now, that's enough now, Agnes. I'll loan you one of my nightgowns, and you better get right to bed. Oh, dear, there's only one left. The rest are in the laundry. I tell you what, you take this, and I'll wear a pair of Ralph's pajamas.
Oh, thanks,
All right, Miss Dorothy Dix, fixer of marriage problems. Fix my sleeping problem.
Well, why don't you bring the cot up from the cellar?
I can't because the cot is busted in the cellar.
Well, Ralph, can't you sleep on something out here?
Sure I can. Sure. Bring the bed from in there, put it out here, and I'll sleep out here. Don't worry, there's plenty of places to sleep here. I can sleep in a sink if you want me. Not only can I get a good night's sleep, but I can wash up at the same time. Even sleep in the oven or in the icebox. I got it. I'll sleep with my head in the oven, my feet in the icebox. Then I'll have a hot head and cold feet. Just to break the monotony, I'll switch around every hour or so.
Ralph, it's only for a night. Now, by tomorrow morning, Agnes will see things differently. This is a very crucial point in their marriage, Ralph.
Why?
If we send her back to Stanley now, she may never get over this.
Well, why must we always get people together? Why doesn't somebody get us together? Why do I have to sleep in the kitchen?
Well, Ralph, if you don't want to do that, there's only one other thing that I can think of to do.
Well, if you got something else to do, tell me and we'll do it.
All right, we'll just put our coats on, get dressed, and go over and talk to Stanley and find out what made him change and started this whole thing.
All right, let's go. We'll go over and we'll put it to him. What made you... Go ahead to bed.
Ralph, you just said...
Go to bed. I got a big mouth.
You just stay right in bed and rest a while.
Oh, thank you, Alice.
Ralph. Ralph.
Yeah.
Time to get up.
Mm-hmm.
Time to get up.
Mm-hmm. Oh. We gotta do something about this mattress, Alice. It's murder. You don't have to get up yet. I'll put the coffee on. I'll go in the kitchen.
Ralph! What happened?
I fell down the stairs. That's what happened. What is the bedroom doing in the kitchen? Aha! Has she gone?
Alice, can I borrow one of your dresses?
Oh, sure, Agnes. Try the blue one. I think that one will fit you.
Yeah, you can wear one of my suits, too, if you want it.
Hey there, Ralphie boy. That's a good word. Well, I guess Agnes and Stanley are up in Niagara Falls now, huh?
Yeah, well, if Stanley's up there, he's up there alone. She's here. Agnes is in the bedroom.
Agnes is here?
They had an argument, a big fight, right after the reception.
Boy, let me tell you something. I heard of husbands and wives taking separate vacations. The first time I ever heard of separate honeymoons.
They're not on their honeymoon. They had a fight, I'm telling you. She's got to get out of here. Well, now, look, is she going to leave here or is she going to stay?
I'm afraid she's not going to leave, Ralph. And the way she's talking, she never wants to go back to Stanley again.
She never... What, do I got to sleep in the kitchen for the rest of my life?
Please, Ralph. She's going through a terrible ordeal right now. She's going to come out here any second. Now, please, whatever you do, don't do anything to upset her. Now, just try and say something pleasant, something that might cheer her up a little bit. And you too, Ed.
No. Well, look, Alice, you can count on me.
Oh, well, don't you look nice, Agnes?
Yeah. Boy, you look nice.
Well, hello, Agnes. By the way, I ain't seen you since the wedding. Congratulations.
What's the matter with you?
Well, Alice said to be cheerful, didn't she?
Oh, it's not his fault, Ralph.
It isn't, huh? Well, something's got to be done, and she's got to get out of here, I'm telling you that.
What did they fight about? Well, why don't you tell me? Maybe I can think of something. What did they fight about?
Ed, that is the strange part about this whole thing. You know what a quiet and mild person Stanley's always been all his life. Well, do you know that right after the wedding he changed? Well, nobody knows what happened to him. They got in an argument over moving in with my mother, and he absolutely refused. Then he started to rant and rave and carry on about how he was going to wear the pants in the family, and he was king of the castle, and how man is the boss in his own...
Oh, wait a minute. King of the castle, that strikes a bell. Now, wait a minute. King, I heard that something...
Why don't you go home?
No, wait a minute. Let King of the castle. I heard that someplace. Now, just a minute. If I can think of where I heard it, it may clear up this whole thing. King of the castle. I got it right in the back of my head. What'd you do that for?
You said you had it in the back of your head. I was trying to get it out. Who cares where you heard it or what it was? Doesn't make any difference what kind of an argument we had. Our problem is to get her back with him. I got it. First of all, she thinks Stanley's a beast because he started to boss her around, right? Want to be the master of the household, the head of the whole thing. That's why she thinks he's a beast, right? All we have to do is make Agnes believe that all husbands are that way, and she'll think he's normal, and she won't think he's a beast.
What are you talking about?
Look, tonight we invite Stanley over here for supper. We don't tell her anything about it. Now, I'll come home from work. As soon as I come in, I'll walk right up to you, and I'll start giving you orders. Do this, do that, do this, do that. And you say yes, sir, and no, sir, and do all that. And she'll see what goes on. She'll realize how husbands are, and she won't think Stanley's a beast.
Good. I can help out, too. I'll come downstairs a little later, and I'll say that I gave Trixie some orders to do, and she did them because she agrees with me that a man is boss of the house, eh?
Beautiful.
Oh, it's the silliest thing I ever heard of.
It is? Well, have you got a little better solution to this? Go ahead, tell me about it, we'll do it.
Well, that part of it's just plain crazy. I will admit it's not such a bad idea getting the two of them together here for dinner.
You bet your life it's a good idea. And it'll work. Mark my words. Take it from me.
Just listen to him, will you, Alice? Because a man is king of his castle. A man is boss of the family. I think I know where I heard it, Ralph. The king of the castle.
Get out!
What's the matter with you, Ralph? What did you chase him out of here for?
I just don't want him around here, that's all. Now, about tonight. We'll have some roast beef, mashed potatoes. We get some peas and carrots.
Yeah.
Make some of that gravy.
Excuse me. I just wanted to tell you one thing where I heard that line about king of the castle. I heard it in the Robin Hood motion picture. Richard the Lionhearted said it to Friar Tuck.
I didn't know you were setting the table. I would have helped you.
Oh, that's all right, Agnes. I'm almost finished anyway.
You said 4 places. You having company?
Well, I was going to tell you anyhow, Agnes. Come in.
Stanley!
Agnes, sweetheart.
I knew this would happen if you just saw each other.
Oh, Stanley, I'm so happy. I never should have left you, not even for a minute. Can you ever forgive me?
Forgive you? It was all my fault, darling one. I should never have talked the way I did, sweetheart. I never should have listened to Ralph.
Well, that's all past now, sweet face. We're together again, and that's what counts.
Stanley, what was that you just said about listening to Ralph?
I never should have listened to him, Alice. The other night at the bachelor party, he was telling me I should lay the law down about moving in with Agnes's mother and father, and that I should let Agnes know right away that I was king of the castle and boss of the family.
How dare he interfere like that?
Oh, I knew it couldn't be Stanley's fault. It's all your husband's fault, Alice.
Oh, just wait until he gets home.
No, he's a beast.
Well, I see that you're home. I didn't think you'd get here so soon. Back together again, eh? I'll be with you in a minute. Now, look here, Alice. As you know that this is my house, I can't see why we should have any discussion as to your understanding when I tell you to do something. Now, you know it's my house. You know that I'm the master of my house. And being the master of my house, I'm the one that gives the orders. I gave you an order. The master gave you an order this morning. But as I look around, I see that my order from the master wasn't carried out. Now, the master's wife is supposed to obey. Why didn't you obey and have my robe and slippers laid out so that when I come home from a hard day's work, they're there for me to slip into conveniently? Tut, tut, none of your feeble excuses. I can see that you're ashamed of yourself. The master forgives you. I'll not say another word about it. Just run in there, get my robe and slippers, and I'll call the whole thing off. The master has spoken.
Bag filled. Why don't you blow away?
What's the matter with you? Don't talk to the master like that. Go in there and get it.
Ralph? Kramden, how dare you interfere in their marriage? Putting all those crazy ideas into Stanley's head. He has just told me everything that you told him at that bachelor party.
I might have known it was all your fault, Ralph.
I shouldn't have listened to him, sweetheart.
Oh, it wasn't your fault, Stanley. He's been a troublemaker ever since he got into our family.
Well, Ralph, I hope you're satisfied.
Hi, old folks. Hey. Hi, Stanley. So you're still here. I want to talk to you just a little while. First, I'd like to talk to you, Alice. Trixie said that you wanted her to go to the movies with you tonight. Well, she can't go to the movies tonight. You know why she can't go? Because I said that she can't go. No particular reason. I said that she can't go, and I am the boss of my house.
Oh, Stanley.
Oh, Agnes.
Alice, I had no idea it worked so fast.
Would you mind leaving the premises?
All right. I see that it's another one of your well-calculated plans that went to pot.
All right. I did it again. Did it again with my big mouth. I learned a lesson, though, this time. A real good lesson. If there's anything a man or a woman shouldn't do, it's get mixed up with somebody else's marriage. It's tough enough for young people to get along today without somebody butting their nose in, telling them how to run it. They can do it. Everybody else has done it. They need no help. Nobody, do this, do that, do it this way, do it that way. They can handle the whole thing by themselves. We did it. We had our arguments, but we settled them ourselves. And do you know why? Because there was nobody around to pick at us. That's why. Imagine me telling somebody how to run their marriage. You know what I'd do if anybody tried to tell me how to run our marriage? Ho-ho! Bang! Zoom! I'm sorry, sweetheart. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Ralph.
Baby, you're the greatest. Sweetheart, I see you have my favorite dessert, chocolate fudge cake.
Yeah, but it's not for you, Ralph. It's for that new neighbor that moved next door. All the women in the building are making him a little something, you know, sort of like a welcome gift.
Oh, so they finally rented Fogarty's old flat, huh?
Yeah.
When did they move in?
This afternoon, only it's not a they, it's a he.
Oh, yeah? What kind of a looking guy is he?
Oh, I don't know, Ralph. He's kind of tall and has gray hair. Why don't you go over and meet him after supper?
I will.
Listen, honey, I've got to go up and get the wash off the roof. Would you mind keeping an eye on the stew for me?
All right.
Okay. I'll be right down.
Okay, hon.
Hey, go, Ralphie. Hey, there, Ralphie boy. I was just going to visit a new neighbor. You want to come along with me?
I can't. We're going to sit down to supper in a minute.
Oh, well, Trixie made some potato salad and wanted me to bring it to him.
Oh, Alice made him one of those chocolate fudge cakes.
Oh, yeah? Boy, our wives are getting to be a couple of regular welcome wagons.
Well, I guess they feel sorry for the old guy living alone like that, you know.
Well, he's an old guy?
Well, I don't know. I haven't seen him, but she says he's got gray hair and that he lives alone. Probably a widower or something.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that must be murder. Living alone like that, coming home from work, nobody there.
Oh, I know. I think I know sort of what it must be like. I had an old uncle that was a bachelor, you know. Every time he come home from work, nobody there. But what made it worse was he was a night watchman, see? Even when he went to work, there was nobody there.
You know, we don't realize how lucky we are. At least when we come home every night, there's somebody there.
Yep. Oh, every night, there's always somebody there. Some nights there's two of them, Trixie and her old lady.
Yeah, but you know in your heart and soul, Norton, that you wouldn't trade your place with that guy next door for anything in the world.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. There's one consolation. He won't be living alone much longer.
What are you talking about?
After he eats Trixie's potato salad, he'll be needing a new nurse, and he won't be living alive.
Well, guy like that, I'll tell you what. Why don't we go after supper? We go next door and play a game of checkers with him. You know, old guys like games like that.
Good idea.
Yeah? Oh, pardon me, I was, just wondering if I could borrow a hammer. I'm just moving in and I have to open a crate.
Hey, how do you like that? I have two guys moving in today, him and the old guy next door.
But I took the apartment next door. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Carlos Sanchez.
How are you? You, moving in next door?
Yeah.
An old guy, this boy looks pretty well preserved. He don't exactly look like the type that cares for checkers either.
Don't mind my friend, he's a little confused. Somehow or another, I got the impression that you were much older.
Oh.
Pardon me, my name is Ralph Kramden. This is my friend Ed Norton. He lives upstairs.
Oh, you must be Trixie's husband.
Yeah, I'm not Trixie's husband, yeah.
I met her a little while ago. A very lovely woman.
Oh, thank you. You got to meet quite a few people there in a short time, didn't you?
Well, I kind of like to know who my neighbors are.
Oh, well, you better get to know Trixie and me pretty fast because we may be moving tomorrow.
Oh, really? Trixie never mentioned it.
Trixie don't know it yet.
Don't you think you might have made a little mistake moving into a strange neighborhood like this, you know, knowing nobody with you being all alone and everything? And besides, you know, this is kind of a noisy neighborhood. You might not get much sleep at night.
Oh, well, thanks for the warning, Mr. Kramden, but that don't bother me. You know, I won't be around here very much at nights. I work nights.
What are you, garbage man?
No, I'm a dancer.
Dance?
Yes, I do a Mambo, a South American specialty. Well, I guess I won't be seeing too much of you fellows. You probably work days and are around here at nights. I'm just the opposite. I'll be working at nights, and I'll be around here all day.
You mean that while we're working in the daytime, you're going to be around here all the time?
That's right.
Come in.
Open up, Ralph. I got the wash.
Yeah.
Boy, this is heavy, Ralph.
Oh, here, Mrs. Kramden. Let me help you with that.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sanchez.
Where'll I put it?
Oh, right on the table will be all right.
You know, Mrs. Kramden, you shouldn't be carrying heavy things like this. Not with those delicate hands of yours.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. I wish somebody else around here would be concerned about things like that.
Wait a minute. If I told you once, I told you 1,000 times not to carry a heavy wash like that. Now, the next time you have a heavy wash like that, make 2 trips.
Thanks.
Here, Mrs. Kramden, you must be tired. You better sit down.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sanchez.
And, by the way, Mrs. Kramden, if we're going to be neighbors, stop that Mr. Sanchez. It's Carlos.
Oh, all right, Carlos. By the way, what about having supper with us
He
tonight?
can't have supper with us tonight. He's opening some crates in there. That's what he come in here for, a hammer. I'll get it for you right now, pal. Here's your hammer. And if you don't mind, hasta la vista.
Well, I guess I better be going. And thanks for the hammer, Mrs. Kramden.
What are you thanking her for? I gave it to you.
Oh, yes. Thanks, Mr. Kramden.
All right, casa mañana.
Mr. Norton, give my best to Trixie.
Supper for Alice.
He certainly is sweet, Ralph. Such a gentleman.
Don't call me Mr. Sanchez. Call me Carlos. The dirty old...
Hey, I almost forgot. I gotta get the potato salad, too.
Wait a minute. Are you nuts or something? What? You mean to tell me after getting a good look at that guy and knowing what kind of a fella he is, you're going to give him Trixie's potato salad?
Well, certainly. This'll fix his wagon. Before I started eating Trixie's cooking, I was a regular Clark Gable.
Norton, you're beautiful.
Now, listen, Ralph. As long as we're neighbors, you don't have to call me Norton. Call me Eduardo.
Get him!
That's right. You're doing it very well, girls. That's wonderful. You're doing it better every day. Now I'm going to put on some Mambo music, and we'll see how it sounds with that. Then tonight you can try it with your husbands when they come home. Let's see, what have we got here? Tito Rodriguez, claves for Mambo.
Oh, pardon me, Carlos. You think I have the hip movement all right?
Oh, that's fine, Mrs. Manicapi. That's just fine. You are going to be a wonderful Mambo dancer. All right, here we go.
Just teaching us to do the mambo.
Oh. Carlos was teaching to do the mambo. Oh, that puts a different light on everything. For a minute there, when I walked in here, I didn't know what you were doing. Now I know. Carlos was teaching to the mambo. That makes a world of difference. Everybody And you, at your age, should be ashamed of yourself. Now out!
All right, girls, I guess we better call it quits for today.
Quits for today? You'll call it quits for today? Tomorrow, next week, next month, and next year you'll call it quits. And as for you, Rudolph Valentino, out!
What is the matter with you, Ralph?
What's the matter with me? What's the matter with me, Alice? I come home from a hard day's work and you're going like this. And you want to know what's wrong with me?
Oh, Ralph.
Don't you owe Ralph me. How long has this been going on?
Only a few days, Ralph. When Mrs. Stevens found out that Carlos was a mambo dancer, she asked him if he'd teach it to us girls.
Oh, Mrs. Stevens asked him if he'd teach it to you girls. A mambo dancer has to move in next door. It couldn't be a cook or a chef so he could teach how to cook.
Ralph, what's so terrible about learning to do the mambo? Everybody does it now.
Everybody does it, Alice? Everybody does it?
Well, I don't mean everybody.
You said everybody does it. I don't know anybody does the mambo. I don't do it. Norton doesn't do it. My grandmother never did it. Tell me everybody does it.
All right, Ralph. Let's just not discuss it anymore.
We won't discuss it anymore. Your mambo days are over. You want to wiggle over to the stove and get my supper. Mambo. No. Wait a minute. What's that?
Tuna fish. We're going to have tuna fish salad.
Tuna fish? What am I, a cat or something? Why can't I have a hot meal? I'll tell you why I can't have a hot meal. And you're doing this.
All right, right, Ralph. I guess the lesson lasted a little longer today, and I lost track of the time.
Oh, is that why? Because the lesson lasted a little longer? I suppose every man in this building is going to have a cold mail, including him. Well, let me tell you something. I know whose fault it is. I know whose fault it is. It's Carlos's fault. And it's not only the Mamba. It's not only the Mamba, Alice. Not by a long shot it isn't the Mamba. It's the other things he does, the fancy manners he has and he parades around with. That's putting nutty ideas in your head.
Sure, Ralph. You think he's a troublemaker. Well, I have got news for you, Ralph. You and Norton and some of the men in this building can learn an awful lot of things from Carlos. He happens to be a gentleman, Ralph, and that seems to be something that you have forgotten all about. He treats us like women. That's something you've forgotten, too, Ralph. You seem to have forgotten that I am a woman.
I forgot that you're a woman? How could I? You're always yapping. What do you mean I don't treat you like a woman? I treat you like a woman. I let you sew, I let you cook, I let you wash the windows, I let you clean up. Boys don't do that, Alice.
That's right, Ralph. That's all a wife is to you, Ralph. Just a handy utensil to have around the house. A wife can cook and slave and clean for you all day long. You'd never think of saying something pleasant to her. You wouldn't even think of doing a simple little gentlemanly thing like tipping your hat.
Now, get my stuff!
Get yourself!
You're gonna do the Mambo. You're gonna do the Mambo, but it's gonna be in the moon. I know what you're going through. You don't have to tell me.
I know.
Everybody in the house is knowing it. You know whose trouble it is, don't you? You know who's making trouble? Carlos Sanchez. Oh, sure. He wants everybody to do the Mambo and teach him nice manners. All I know is that Alice was satisfied with me for 15 years. Now she wants to change me.
Oh, she's got a nerve. She's got a nerve. She knew when she married you she was getting the worst of it.
You can say that again. Well, I'm telling you that if we don't put a stop to that, Carlos, every husband in this building's going to be in trouble.
Right.
Come in. Oh, hi, Mr. Manicotti.
Hello, Mr. Kramden. My wife, is she here?
Well, she was here a little while ago, but she left.
She left a note on the kitchen table. She's coming down here for Mambo lesson. That woman is driving me crazy. All she think about is Mambo.
There you are, Norton.
She's crazy.
Sure.
All day long, she make her like this and like that.
I told you that Carlos is going to get us all in trouble.
Trouble? And my Angelina, she make her like this. She throw all the dishes off the table, everything.
Here, take her off. Oh, ho. You're just the guy I want to see.
When I left, I forgot my phonograph.
Well, come right in, because I want to talk to you. You've caused about as much trouble in this building for us as you're going to cause. It's all over now, pal. I want to tell you something. You got some nerve parading around in front of our wives with the fancy manners. We have to eat cold suppers on account of your teaching them the Mambo. Let me tell you something. It's easy for you, you know, to play Sir Galahad. You don't do any work. When you go to work, you dance. That's no work. When we go to work, we work. Dirty work. Just notice the difference between my hands and your hands. That'll show you the difference in work. The difference between your hands and my friend's hands.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not fair to compare his to mine. I mean, I got mine in water all day.
Oh, shut up. Now, I'm warning you. I don't want any more trouble out of you, or you'll get yours.
All right, if that's the way you want it.
That's the way we want it.
Do you mind if I ask you fellows one question? If your wives want you to do these few little things for them, why don't you do it?
Why don't we do it? You want to know why we don't do it? Yeah. Want to know why we don't do it? Yeah. Why we don't do it? Why we don't do it? Because it's too much trouble. That's why we don't do it.
Too much trouble. That's why we don't do it.
Well, perhaps I shouldn't say this, but don't you think your wives are worth a lot of trouble? Don't they go to a lot of trouble for you? Don't they cook and sew and darn and clean for you? Perhaps I look at things a little differently. After all, I haven't been able to find the right girl like you fellows have. But I know one thing. If I did find the right one, and she did all those things for me, I know I would do all I could to make her happy. Especially if all she wanted were a few little things like opening a door for her, or putting on a jacket when I came to dinner. Well, don't worry, fellows. I won't give you any more trouble.
Wait a minute, pal. You're right. Huh? He's right. You see, the trouble with us guys is whoever we talk about married life to is married. Maybe now and then we ought to talk to a guy like you that's single so we'd know if we're well off or not.
Oh.
I guess Alice is right. She says we treat the women like they were kitchen utensils. Well, I'm going to be different. What do you say, guys? Let's start being gentlemanly and everything. And, Carlos, would you do me a favor?
Well, what is it?
Could you teach me the Mambo?
Oh, sure. It'll be a pleasure.
Yeah?
Well, now, you just watch me and do exactly as I do.
Yes, sir.
Huh? Left.
Stay in bed, sweetheart. Don't forget, it's early Sunday morning. We don't have to be to church till 11 o'clock. You just stay in bed, and I'll fix breakfast and serve you in bed.
But, Ralph!
Now, tut-tut, sweetheart. Just lay there and relax, hon. All right, now. Let's see, now. Where are the pots? Alice?
I'll get one for you, Ralph.
All right.
Here.
Thank you.
Ralph,
Now,
look.
back to bed.
Just please let me make the
Back
breakfast.
to bed, Betty Bye. This is your day to relax, sweetheart. Stop buying these cheap matches. Alice, where's the oatmeal? All you have to do is tell me.
Ralph, look.
Thank
now,
you.
Wait a minute. Now, look. You go in and get dressed. Please let me make the...
Tut. Get back in the bed.
But, Ralph.
I'll have it ready in a jiffy. Betty, bye. Oh, you're a good one. Alice, where's the coffee?
Ralph, will you please let me get the breakfast? I'm getting tired walking back and forth here.
Look, I'm going to cook the breakfast. Just tell me where the coffee is. I'll have it on in a jiffy.
It's right on top of the icebox, Ralph, in that can. But please, I don't want to have breakfast in bed. Honestly, I'd be much more comfortable out here.
All right, sweetheart. A lady's wishes are my desire. Sit right down. Sit right there, and I'll have everything fixed in a jiffy.
Well, Ralph,
What?
while you're fixing the breakfast, I'll just go in and make the bed.
No, stay right here while the oatmeal's cooking. I'll go in and make the beds. Alice, where are the sheets?
Alice! Be out in a minute, Fred.
Ah, Trixie, you didn't even wait for me. Let me do it.
Oh, Ed!
Out there, let me do what I try to do.
Oh, Ed!
Boy. Fling into him right there.
Hiya, Trix. Hiya.
Hello, Mrs. Kramden. It's nice of you to have us. My, what a beautiful place you have here. By the way, Mambo, anyone?
Not now, Ed. You've had me doing the mambo all morning.
Pardon me, Mrs. Kramden. Is your spouse on the premises?
He's in the bedroom making the bed.
Oh, what a gentlemanly thing to do. If you will allow me to take my leave, I will retire to the boudoir and join my bosom companion.
Well, Alice, we wanted them to be gentlemen, but this is terrible. Now, what are we going to do?
I don't know, Trix. Like they say on that television show, we asked for it. I think we're going to get it, too. I'm telling you something. Ralph has been driving me absolutely crazy in the past couple of days, pushing chairs onto me and opening doors for me. And now, just because it's Sunday morning, he's absolutely wearing me out making my breakfast.
You think you got it bad? Wait till I tell you what my Ed did. 2 o'clock this morning, he wanted to get a drink of water. So he wakes me up so he can tip his hat before he leaves.
No, really?
Yeah.
I tell you something, Trix, if he...
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Norton? Good morning. Would you care to partake of some breakfast with us?
Thanks.
Won't you sit down? Here you are. Sit down, girls. There we go. I'll have it for you in a jiffy. Done to a turn. There you are. Roll that around your mouth.
Ed, why don't you take this?
Oh, no. It's gentlemanlike to wait. I may wait till tomorrow.
Is there anything wrong, Alice?
Oh, no, Ralph. Nothing at all.
Well, let me get you some more, then.
No, Ralph.
What?
Please. Please, Ralph, don't do any more cooking for me. And if you don't mind, would you do me another favor? Please don't push any more chairs under for me, and don't open any doors, and please don't tip your hat anymore either.
Well, I don't understand this. I thought you wanted me to be a gentleman.
Well, I thought that's what I wanted too, Ralph. But I found something out. I found out I've been a pretty lucky girl. 15 years ago, Ralph, I married a man who was absolutely perfect for me. Only I haven't had sense enough to realize it. Would you mind doing me a big favor, sweetie? Would you go back to being the way you were?
Want me to go back to the way I was?
Oh, you too, Ed. Go back to the way you were.
You mean it, too?
Mm-hmm.
Open the door. I want to go home.
I'll see you later, Alice.
Okay,
Wait a minute. Come back here. Things are like they used to be. Follow me.
Are you, sure that you want me to go back to the old Ralph Frank?
I'm sure.
All right, then listen to this. Get something in your head, Alice. I'm the king here, remember that. This house is my castle. I'm the king. Remember that. King. You are nothing, a peasant. This is my house, my castle. I'm the king. Get my breakfast.
Hey, Alice, are you sure you gave me Joe Muntie's number right?
Yeah, I think so.
There's still no answer. But I got a hold of everybody else, and they're all coming. They'll be here tomorrow night at 6.
Oh, that's wonderful. I hope you remember to tell Bill Cassidy not to breathe a word of this to Ralph at work. I want this to be one birthday that's really a surprise for Ralph.
Oh, you don't have to worry about Bill. He told me that if he had his way, he wouldn't even tell his wife about the party.
Oh, well, now listen, to make sure that it doesn't leak out, Trix, don't even tell Ed. Ed would be sure to tell Ralph.
Yeah.
Now, I've got my shopping list all made out for tomorrow morning. I'm going to serve sandwiches, ice cream, coffee, punch, potato chips, peanuts, chocolate cake with happy birthday to Ralph on it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, on second thought, I better make that coconut cake.
Why? Ralph's crazy about chocolate cake.
That's just it. I bought him a new belt for his birthday, and I want to make sure it fits the day after.
Oh. Well, you could always exchange it for a larger size.
There is no larger size. If this belt doesn't fit Ralph, then it's back to safety pins.
Oh, gee, Alice, the boys will be coming home pretty soon for the lodge meeting, so I got to get back upstairs. But look, honey, if there's anything else you want me to do for you, just let me know.
All right. Thanks a million, Trix.
Okay. Good night, Alice.
Night.
Hi, hon.
Come on in, Norton. She's up.
How about a little pizza?
Yeah. How about a little pizza, Alice?
Oh, no, thanks, Ralph. I'm going to bed.
Going to bed?
Yeah, and Ralph doesn't want any pizza either.
What do you mean I don't want any pizza? I'm hungry.
Ralph, I made you a very nice salad, and it's in the icebox. Now, good night, honey. Good night, Ed. Ralph, salad.
Good night.
You, want me to take this pizza upstairs, sort of remove the temptation?
What do you think, I am, a child or something? That if anything's in front of me, I gotta eat it? Who needs it? I got a salad. Not a bad one, either. Everything on here is good for you. Got carrots for your eyes. Got beets for your blood. There's lettuce for your teeth. Everything's good. Everything's good for something on this plate.
Poor little pizza ain't good for nothing. Boy, I'm telling you, if pizzas were manhole covers, the sewer would be a paradise.
Will you stop waving that thing?
I thought you said it didn't bother you.
It doesn't bother me. You want to eat it? Go ahead and eat it. Just don't eat it and enjoy it so much.
You want some pizza?
Yes.
You can't have it. It's not that I'm selfish, that I don't want to give you any. It's not any good for you, that's all.
I didn't ask you for a half a pizza or a quarter of a pizza or even an eighth of a pizza. All I want is a teensy-weensy little piece to find out what it tastes like.
Well, all right, I guess a teensy-weensy little piece won't hurt.
And what am I gonna do with that?
What's the matter? Ain't enough for you? You want more?
Yes, I want more.
Look, if you wanted a teensy-weensy piece, why didn't you ask? This is an itsy-bitsy piece. This is a teensy-weensy piece. If you wanted an itsy-bitsy piece, which is bigger, then you should have asked. This is teensy-weensy.
Sit down and eat. Hey.
Wow.
What do you make of this?
Sandwiches, ice cream, coffee, cake, with Happy Birthday Ralph on it. Hey, looks like they're going to have a birthday party.
How about that?
This is a list of the people that are going to be invited.
How about that? She didn't forget my birthday. She's even going to run me a party.
Yeah. It's too bad you're not going to be here to enjoy it.
What do you mean I'm not going to be here?
You're not invited. Your name ain't on the list.
How about that? She's running a surprise party for me. I haven't had a surprise party in my whole life.
Well, it's too bad you've seen this, Ralph. I mean, she went to a lot of trouble ordering the groceries and inviting all these people. You probably break her heart.
You don't think for 1 minute that I'm going to let her know that I know that she's running a party for me, do you? I'm going to make believe I know nothing about it. You know, I'll act surprised. I'll come home tomorrow and I'll say, oh, what a surprise.
No, you don't do it. Look, listen to me, will you? You come home tomorrow night, you open up the door. There in front of you is a sea of faces. You're flabbergasted. You get choked up. You're right up to here. Your eyes start welling up with tears. You can't talk. You can't even find your voice. And then you finally... Look, let me be you. I'm coming in the door there. You tomorrow night coming in. Now watch. Right, see. What a surprise!
Will you shut up? Oh, you woke her up. It's nothing, Alice. Nothing at all. Norton was just showing me something.
That's I just giving him a little acting lesson, Alice, when he comes home tomorrow night.
Nothing. Go to bed, hon. Shut up and eat your pizza. Sally?
this room, I think I'll do the walls in green. Yes, a nice, cool, pale green.
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Believe me, my dear, when I finish decorating this place, it'll be a different apartment. Now, all that remains is for you to okay my choice of materials for the drapes and furniture. I've got some samples here.
Uh-huh. Hi, Helen. Oh, Trix, the most wonderful thing has happened. I'm going to have my whole apartment redecorated.
No.
Yes. This is Andre. He's the interior decorator for Morgan's department store. And the most wonderful thing about it is that it's all going to be done for free. Morgan's department store is going to do the whole place for nothing.
Morgan's department store for nothing?
Yes. I went down to Morgan's this afternoon looking around for some curtain material, and I was just kind of browsing around, and then Andre came over, and he started to ask me a couple of questions, and next thing I knew, he had offered to decorate the apartment for nothing.
Well, you see, it's all part of an advertising campaign. Morgan's wants to show what you can do with a little money and a bit of ingenuity.
Trix, it's going to be in the Sunday papers. Pictures of this apartment before and after.
But so soon?
Well, it only takes a day. They're going to come in tomorrow morning, and they'll all be finished by tomorrow night.
So we haven't much time, my dear. Will you look at these samples, please?
Oh, well, do we have to look at them now? My husband will be home any minute.
But surely your husband will be delighted.
Well, that's just it. I'd like it to be a surprise for him. And I hate to ask you this, but if you don't mind, could you come back a little later, say about 8 o'clock? Because my husband goes bowling tonight.
Alice, what about the birthday party tonight?
Oh, well, I canceled that, Trix. I called everybody up and I said, make it tomorrow night.
Oh.
See, with the apartment redecorated and all, it'll really be a surprise for Ralph.
All right. I'll be back around 8, and I'll see you then.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thanks.
Oh, may I ask, when was this apartment decorated last?
When? It was about 2 years ago when my nephew came in with an ice cream cone. Hi.
Oh, Alice, isn't he cute? And such lovely manners.
Yeah. Oh.
Ed used to have manners like that.
Well, so did Ralph.
What's happened to their manners anyway?
Don't you know? They swapped them for a marriage license. Oh, Andre left one of his gloves.
Oh.
I better hide it because I don't want Ralph to know he's been here.
Yeah. Say, Alice,
Yeah.
I just put a hem in that new dress of mine, and I was wondering if you could come upstairs and see if I got it straight.
Oh, sure, Trix. I'll be right up, but I just want to go in and take these shoes off because they're killing me.
Oh, all right. Well, look, I'll go up and get into it first, and you come up in the meantime.
All right, I'll be right up.
Okay.
Oh, what a surprise! Hiya.
I'll get your supper ready for you right away because I know you want to go bowling tonight. What are you looking around for?
Nothing. Just seems a little quiet here, that's all.
Quiet? Why do you say that?
I don't know, it just seems quiet.
Well, I should think you'd be thankful for that, Ralph. Any man who works as hard as you do all day doesn't want to come home to a noisy apartment.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind it noisy now and then, you know, like once a year.
Well, I've got to run up to Trix's, Ralph.
Oh. You're going up to Trixie's, huh?
Yeah.
Want me to come along?
What for? I'm only going to look at the hem on her dress.
Oh, got to look at a hem.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'll wait down here. I'll be ready when you call me. Happy birthday, Ralph. Happy birthday to you, Ralph. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Ralph. Happy birthday to you. Well, so it's upstairs, huh?
What upstairs? What's upstairs? What?
The party is upstairs in your place.
If there's a party upstairs, what would I be doing down here dancing with you?
I don't understand. Now, we saw the list of the food and the guests that were supposed to come, and she's all dressed up.
Wait a minute. I think I got it.
You know how?
Yeah. Alice makes out a list of the groceries she's going to get for the party. She makes a list out of the people she's going to invite to the party. And then she lets you find those lists right here, see? That's the surprise.
What?
There ain't gonna be no party! Get out! Get out!
Trixie's? Did you find out anything?
Didn't find out a thing.
I was just down to Manicotti. She doesn't know anything about a surprise party either. I don't understand it. Why should she call the party off? And more than a party, never once since we've been married has she ever forgotten my birthday. She always gives me a gift, at least. Wait a minute, that proves there's a party.
Why?
That's why she hasn't given me the gift yet. She's waiting until the party starts before she gives me the gift. I'll prove it to you. I'll find the gift. Don't worry, I'll find it. It's gotta be in here someplace.
Hey, nice-looking pair of gloves, Ralph. Where's the other one?
How should I know? They're not my gloves.
No, I guess they're not your gloves. The guy that left this here must be a real snappy dresser, huh?
What do you mean, the guy that left that here? Maybe Alice found it someplace.
Oh, that's right. She probably found it and brought it home and stuck it under the pillowcases there and put it in the back of the drawer.
Let me see that. Now, what would a man be doing up here in this apartment? And why should she hide his glove under some things in the drawer?
Wait a minute. Well, I know just exactly what you're thinking. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Alice is true blue.
You're right, Norton. I am ashamed of myself. I don't know what's the matter with me. I'm all mixed up on account of the party. That's what it is.
That's it.
I should be suspicious of her looking at another man. There's a laugh. With me around? You know, funny part about it is, when she dresses up good, like she's dressed tonight, she's the one that's in danger. Any guy that sees her's got to go for her like that.
Oh, sure.
But she'd never go for anybody. I'm not suspicious about her, boy. Not in the least. Not the least suspicious of her. What are you doing all dressed up?
Dressed up? You mean this old thing?
What do you mean, old thing? You've only had it a couple of years. Why are you wearing it?
I decided I'd break it in. And besides, Winston Churchill was here to tea, and I couldn't greet dear old Winnie in just anything. I'll only be a minute, Ralph. I gotta match up some thread for Trixie, and then I'll come right down and fix your supper, because I know that you want to go bowling tonight.
What are you gonna do when I'm out bowling tonight, Alice?
Same as usual.
Well, I know that you mean you'll be all alone here, and, well, I don't think I should leave you alone tonight. I don't think I'll go bowling.
You won't go, but Ralph, you got it. Ralph, you go bowling every Thursday night. Now, isn't that silly? You go right ahead and enjoy yourself. Don't you worry about me. I won't be lonely.
There is something strange taking place in this house. There's something funny going on, Norton. Why should she call the party off? Why? Why should she get all dressed up? Now, what do we do from there?
Alice been smoking cigars lately?
That proves it. That proves it.
Now we know even more about him. He wears gloves, smokes expensive cigars, and he's got a guilty conscience.
Oh, why don't you shut up? Just a moment. Now I know why she called off the party.
Aye.
Because he's coming here tonight, that's why. That's why she was so anxious for me to go bowling. Because he was coming here. Just wait till I get my hands on him.
Wait a minute, let me think just a minute. He left the glove here, left the cigar butt. I got it. Maybe Alice wasn't kidding. Maybe Winston Churchill was here today.
Ralph, it's 7:45. You're going to be late for bowling.
All right, Ralphie boy, how about a little bowling?
What is the matter with you? Here, my home is being broken up, my happiness destroyed, and you want to know if I'm ready to go bowling.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ralph. How about shooting a little pool?
Well, look, just don't sit here eating your heart out and everything. Why don't you call your wife out here and let's clear the air? Get her out here and demand an explanation.
Oh, I got some case. Some case. You don't think she's going to admit to anything, do you? All I want to do is get my hands on that guy, that's all.
Well, it's not like we don't know anything about the guy. We know he wears the gloves and smokes the expensive cigars.
I know, and we're not taking any ads in the paper either. Now, look. That guy's coming here tonight, but if he knows I'm here, he's not coming in. She'll get word to him somehow that I'm here. All I have to do, if she wants to play that game, I can play the same game. She's anxious for me to go bowling, so this guy can come here and she can have a meeting with him. Okay, but I'm gonna fool her. I'm gonna fool her, Norton. I'm going bowling, but I'm not going bowling.
You're not only gonna fool her, you got me all mixed up.
Don't you understand? I'll tell her I'm going bowling, and I'll say goodbye. Slam the door, we open the window, we get out on a fire escape, and we stay there until this bum shows up. Then I can hear and see everything they do.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I mean, you're not gonna stoop so low as to go out there on that there fire escape and spy in here on your wife, are you? I mean, let's face it, that went out with the Stone Age when people were uncivilized, that's all. I mean, you just can't do a thing like that today.
Well, what am I gonna do?
Do what any civilized man would do. Hide a dictaphone here in the room.
Will you let me handle it my way?
Take your collar.
Here. Now, first of all, we open the window. It's stuck. Hold it. Help me with this thing. All right, now. Alice, honey, I'm going bowling now.
All right, Ralph. Have a good time.
Okay.
I'm going too, Alice. I don't be anybody here to bother you.
Don't worry if I'm not back early. I'm going to stop off after I play and have a little salad.
All right, honey. Take your time.
Okay, I'm going now.
Get them.
Come on.
I'll be right there. Oh, hello. Come in, Andre.
Hello, my dear. Is it safe to come in? Is your husband gone?
Until late.
Oh, good. You know, I feel a little uncomfortable about this. I usually like to get the husband's approval.
Well, you know, right after you left, I was kind of thinking it over, you know, when you left this afternoon, and I thought maybe I'd tell him, but it's so much more fun this way.
All right, my dear, but you know, sometimes the husband comes up with a pretty useful suggestion.
Well, I really think this way is best. You know, Ralph has such old-fashioned ideas. He'd just make things difficult for you.
I see. Well, I've got it all arranged for tomorrow morning. What time does your husband leave?
Well, usually about 7.
7? I don't suppose it's possible to get him out any earlier, is it?
I could try, but I don't want to do anything to make him suspicious.
All right.
You know, I've gotten along this far without his catching on, and I'd certainly hate to do anything to spoil it now.
All right, I'll be here at 7:15. Oh, well, by the way, did I leave one of my gloves when I was here this afternoon?
Yes, you did, and I hid it in the drawer so Ralph wouldn't see it. I'll get it for you now. Well, now, that's funny. I know I put it in here. Now, where do you suppose that could be?
Ha ha! I tell you where it is, right there! And I'm gonna stick it right down your throat, you gigolo!
Ralph!
Don't you rough me! So I'm old-fashioned, huh? I got old-fashioned ideas and I'm difficult. Well, you see how difficult I make it for him to put his hat on. He ain't gonna have any head.
I'm through, Mrs. Cranston.
You're through, all right. Will you help me out of here? Let me out of my way.
Just one moment. You listen to me.
I don't want to listen to nothing. Out of my way.
You listen to me. I'm going to tell you what you've just done, Ralph. We were going to have this whole apartment redecorated, new drapes, new rugs, new furniture, Ralph. That gigolo, as you call him, happens to be Andre, the interior decorator from Morgan's department store. And Morgan's department store, Ralph, was going to decorate this entire apartment for us for nothing, for an advertising stunt. Wasn't going to cost us 1 cent, Ralph, not 1 penny. And you had to go and spoil everything.
You don't want to go bowling. I mean, you don't want to go bowling now, do you? I'll go bowling. You don't want to go...
I'm a mokes. I did it again. Sorry if I'm jealous, but just the mere thought of any guy even looking at you is enough to drive me nuts. I don't know what to say or what to do. I wouldn't blame you if you never spoke to me again. What's that?
Happy birthday, Ralph.
Baby, you're the greatest. Hiya, hon.
Hi, Ralph.
What are you doing?
Well, you know how for the past year you've been promising me you'd clean out the bedroom closet?
Yeah?
Well, I'm keeping your promise.
Sorry, if I knew there was such a rush about it, I'd have taken care of it right away. What are you going to do with all that stuff?
Oh, I'm going to take it down to the cellar.
You don't have to do that, sweetie. I'll take it down.
All right, Ralph. I'll finish up in here.
All right.
Hey there. Hey there, Ralphie boy.
I thought you were going to meet me this afternoon and have lunch with me.
Oh, I couldn't make it, Ralph. I'm sorry. I had to be down there at City Hall. I had to fill out an application so I could take one of those civil service examinations for a new job.
A new job? But you got a job in the sewer.
I know. You're like a lot of people. They all say to me, you got a very good job in the sewer, you know. They think just because my job is unusual, you know, that it's glamorous and exciting. Well, it ain't true. You ask any sewer worker, all that glitters is not gold.
What kind of a job are you trying out for?
Sewer inspector.
Well, good luck.
Good luck. I think I'm going to need it. Listen, when I was down there, I noticed a lot of civil service jobs open, and there was one in particular that would fit you to a T. Just right in your alley. Senior clerk in transit authority.
Transit authority?
Certainly. Look, I brought an application here, see, so you can fill it out. Good pay, easy hours, steady advancement. In no time, you could be boss of the whole company.
Nah, they probably want a businessman. You know, a guy that can run an organization. Here.
Well, you could try it, couldn't you?
What's the sense of trying? I wouldn't make it. Here, open that door. I got to take this stuff down the cellar.
Wait a minute, Ralph. These go out, too.
Wait a minute. What are you doing? You're not throwing out my cornet, are you?
Well, why not, Ralph? You never play it anymore. It's just gathering dust.
What's that got to do with it? There's a lot of tender memories attached to that cornet. My father gave it to me. I grew up with it. It's part of my youth.
Oh, Ralph, you act as if I was throwing out your pool cue.
I don't care, Alice. I want to keep it.
Will you be sensible, Ralph? You don't play it anymore.
That's got nothing to do with it. I want to keep it.
All right, Ralph. You haven't touched it in years.
I want to keep it.
Okay, he's right, Alice. He hasn't touched his toes in years either. He still wants to keep them.
You do me a favor and stay out of this.
Boy, give us a little tune there. Whack out a little rock and roll in there.
Well, I don't know how the old lip is, but I'll take a crack at it.
Stand back, Ed. This is liable to be messy.
You're liable to be messy in about 5 seconds.
Not so loud, Ralph. You'll disturb the neighbors.
Maybe this is one of those high-frequency cornets that only dogs can hear.
What is a sock doing in my cornet?
Must be one of the tender memories that's attached to it.
All right, now keep quiet, everybody, and I'll play a little tune.
Rip it out in there.
I don't know if I still remember that song I used to play. Get the music right here. I could never hit that high note.
You know something? I liked it better with a sock in it.
I'd like you a little better with a sock in you.
Hey, hand it over. Give me a try at it.
You played a cornet?
No, I know. I never tried, but let's have it.
Are you crazy?
Gabriel, would you mind getting the clothes down to the cellar? I'd like to set the table.
Do me a favor, will you, Norton? Will you take that stuff down to the cellar? I'm going to fool around with this.
You're going to play that song again?
Yeah.
I'll be very happy to take this stuff.
Wise guy.
He certainly is.
You know something? I made a big mistake by not taking lessons on this thing right straight through. Might have been a big musician today. My own orchestra. Maybe another Harry James. That's the story of my life. I could always make great starts, but I never finished. Never finished anything. Could never hit the high note on anything I tried. You know, one time my uncle wanted to make me an architect. You know, I was very good at designing things and building things. Gave me some free instruction. Then the Charleston come out. I quit architecture to take a couple of dancing lessons. Never stuck with anything. Never hit the high note. I might have been the guy that built the Empire State Building if I'd stuck at that. Come in.
Excuse me. My name is Gunther. This is Mrs. Gunther. We're sorry to intrude, but I wonder if we could ask a favor of you.
What is it?
Well, maybe you'll think this is silly, but...
You see, we used to live in this apartment.
You used to live here?
Yes, many years ago. Yeah, this was our first home after we were married.
How about that, Alice? They used to live here.
How nice. Well, what can we do for you?
Well, I'm afraid you'll think us terribly sentimental, but this is our 40th wedding anniversary, and we wondered if we could take a look about the place.
Your anniversary, huh? How about that? You lived here 40 years ago?
Oh, August, the place hasn't changed a bit.
August? August Gunter. You're not the August Gunter that makes the donuts, are you?
I am.
Are you that guy? They're my favorite donuts. I eat them all the time.
I'm glad you like my product, Mr. Kramden. Well, dear, have you seen enough?
I suppose this place must have a lot of memories for you.
Oh, yes. We were very happy here.
Would you like to see the other room?
May I?
Of course.
Is the view from the back still blocked by that laundry?
Oh, no, they tore that laundry down. Now you can see the kitchen of the Chinese restaurant.
I envy you, Mr. Kramden. You're young. Life and opportunity lie before you. Oh, things may look a little bit difficult now, but when you've moved on to higher things, you look back and you realize that you enjoyed every moment of the struggle.
Say, tell me something. How did you become a success? Would you tell me?
Well, gladly. One day, well, it was in this very room, as a matter of fact, I decided that I was going to be a success. And I said, nothing is going to stand in my way.
Right here in this room, huh?
Yeah. Well, I knew that to be a success, a man had to have certain qualities. So I took stock of myself. I made a list of my weaknesses and my strong points. And then I concentrated on eliminating the weaknesses and building up the strong points, making them stronger. And from that moment, Mr. Kramden, I have never let an opportunity get away from me.
You did that right in this room, huh? Took stock of yourself. Yeah. Made a list of all your faults. You never made a mistake again.
Well, I did make one mistake. I loaned my brother-in-law money to go into business.
What kind of business was he in?
The donut business.
Oh.
Thank you very much, my dear. And thank you, too, Mr.
You're very
Kramden.
welcome, Mrs. Gunther.
You've been very kind.
Thank you.
Well, so we go down there?
Yes.
Well, nice to have seen you.
Oh,
happy anniversary.
Yes, happy anniversary to you both.
You've been very kind to us.
Perfectly all right.
Good day to you.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Gee, aren't they a sweet couple, Ralph? Is this a private parade, or can anybody march in it?
Alice, I am going to be a success.
You are?
I know I said it before, but this time I really mean it. Now I know why I haven't been a success up to now. Now I know. That Mr. Gunther opened my eyes. It's my fault that I haven't been a success. My fault. But things are going to be different from here on in. Things are going to be much different. I'm going to take stock of myself. I'm going to list my mistakes and my strong points.
Oh, Ralph, what's happened to you? I've never seen you like this before.
There you are. The change has taken place already. Even you're amazed. I'm going after success. I'm not going to wait till it hits me. I'm going out and grab it. This application that Norton brought in. A job as senior clerk. That's me. I'm going to take that job. I'm going to pass this test. And I'm going up. I'm going to work hard, and I'm going up. Up, up, up. I'm going to hit that high note, Alice. Don't worry, I'll hit it. I'll hit it. Where are you going with that?
I'm just going to put it in the drawer, Ralph, where it'll be out of the way.
Put it right back where you found it. I want it around as a constant reminder that I gotta hit the high note.
All right, Ralph, anything you say. If this cornet'll make you do what you say you're going to do, I'll wear it around my neck.
Don't worry, sweetheart. This time I'm not gonna fail. Now, look, I got a line down the center of the paper. On this side, I'm gonna list all my weak points, and on the right side, I'll list all my strong points. Now, for instance, what are one of my weak points?
Well, you were late for work twice last week.
Very good. Oversleeping. Now, what other weak point have I got besides sleeping too much?
You snore.
Snoring?
Hey, Alice, you gonna play mahjong, or aren't you? The Trixie and the girls are waiting there up there for you.
Oh, yeah, I'm going right up, Ed. I'm sorry, Ralph, about the snoring. I was only joking.
Oh, that's okay, sweetie.
What are you doing in there, Alfie boy?
I'm making a list of all my weak points.
Oh. Is that all the paper you're gonna use?
Ordinarily, the old Ralph Kramden would have got steamed at that remark and probably put you out. But this is the new Ralph Kramden, and temper has no place in his nature. Now, if you want to be quiet, you can sit down. Just leave me alone. I'm hard at work.
You won't even know I'm here.
is important to me.
Okay, I'm sorry. While you're doing that, you want me to polish up the old cornet?
Do anything you want, just as long as you be quiet.
All righty. Why do you keep the cornet polished?
I haven't got any cornet polish. Use something else to polish it.
All right, as my granddaddy used to say, there's always hope when you got water and soap. Happy New Year! Well, I'm telling you, this ought to blow like a bell now, huh?
Rearrange my lap and you're blowing a bugle.
All right, I apologize. I'm sorry. I know what you're going through. Why don't you let me list down your bad points?
Why should I let you list them?
Because I can be more honest. It's more impersonal. A person don't look at himself like others see him. You remember Dickens?
Maybe you're right about that. All right, let's try it. Here, you list my bad points and I'll work on my good points.
All right. You list the good points, I'll list the bad points.
All right. Oh, you're gonna get it, Norton. You're gonna get it. All right. Bad points. 1, rotten pool player. 2, rotten bowler. 3, rotten cornet player. 4, can't speak French. 5, doesn't pay his debts. What do you mean I don't pay my debts?
Just what I said. You owe me $2 for the last month.
All right, Norton. There's your $2. Now scratch out doesn't pay his debts.
I knew it'd work.
All right, that's about all of that.
Let me see what you wrote.
You're not supposed to put anything stupid down like I don't speak French. This is important to me.
I know it's important. I know. Let me see what you wrote down.
I haven't put anything down yet.
You haven't, huh?
Got so many good points, I don't know where to start.
Yeah. I'll put down your good points. Ralph Kramden's good points.
Go ahead and finish.
I'm finished.
You're finished? How can you finish when you were writing down my mistakes? It took you a half hour. Now it takes you 5 seconds. Ralph Kramden, the sweetest guy in the world. That's a very nice compliment, Norton. I appreciate that.
Well, now maybe you realize that I'm all for you.
I'm sorry if I was a little loud with you. You see, this is pretty important to me this time, Norton. I don't want to fail. I want to make a success of myself. I want to hit that high note.
I know that. I want you to take the test for senior clerk in transit authority. I want you to pass it because I'm going to be proud of you.
I'm going to be proud of you too, Norton. Because you're going to pass that test. And when people ask me what my best friend does for a living, I'll be proud to say that he's a sewer inspector.
Boy, I'm telling you, hey, wouldn't it be something there if both of us got these jobs? You be the senior clerk in transit authority. I'd be the sewer inspector. Boy, I'm telling you, we'd have the city running like clockwork. You up above there running things and making things move along, and me down below there making things move along.
I got these eggs that you wanted, but I wasn't able to get the civil service newspaper. Doesn't come out until 6 o'clock.
Oh, dear. Well, we've waited a week. I guess we can wait another 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But I'm dying to find out if Ralph and Ed passed the test for their new jobs.
Oh, I know. I just chewed up my last fingernail.
Well, Ralph will be sure to bring one home.
Yeah. Alice, how come you wanted just those eggs? You and Ralph going out to dinner tonight?
No, Ralph's going to shop for dinner on his way home from work.
Ralph shopping for dinner? How come?
Well, he's correcting fault number, 18. Treats wife like workhorse.
Oh.
You know, he even washed the dishes last night. Honestly, Trixie, the new Ralph Kramden's got a surprise for me every minute.
Oh.
Would you believe it, Trixie? This morning he insisted on making the beds before he went to work.
Gee, that's wonderful.
What's wonderful? He got me up at 5:30 so he could make them.
I see.
Hiya, hon.
Oh, hiya, Ralph.
Hiya, Trix.
Did you get the civil service newspaper?
No, it hasn't come out yet. I'll get it right after dinner. What are you worried about? I passed the test. Hey, you look pretty sharp tonight, Trixie.
Oh, I was at the beauty parlor this afternoon.
Yeah, I can tell. He did a good dye job on your hair. Looks real natural.
Yeah. I'll see you later, Alice.
All right, Trix.
What's the matter with her?
Nothing, Ralph. She's just not used to your compliments.
You know, I've been finding that out all day. That's my new technique, you know. I compliment everybody I meet. That's to enhance the value of my good point. You know, the sweetest guy in the world. Oh, by the way, I corrected another fault today.
You did? Which one?
Number 22. Let's see. Argues too much. For instance, I was down at Depot, and Joe Cassidy is talking to a bunch of the guys. So he says the population of New York City is 9 million people. Well, I know that it's 7 million people. But did I argue with him? No. Instead, I just looked him right in the face and I said, oh, yeah? And I walked away from him. You should see how foolish he looked standing there.
Ralph, there are 9 million people in New York.
Are you crazy or something? Oh, yeah? What's that for?
For being so sweet and for trying so hard. I'm proud of you, Ralph.
Thank you, sweetheart. Glad you're proud of me because I'm going to be a success, honey. I'm going to make it this time.
I know you are. I certainly hope you pass that test, Ralph, and I hope Norton passed his, too.
Well, I'm not worried about me passing it, but I'm not too sure of Norton. Not if he's going to answer all the questions like he told me he answered one of the questions they gave him.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, it was one of those questions where you have a choice of what you want to answer, you know. It said if you were heating your own home and oil was 12 cents a gallon and it went up 7%, and coal at the same time was $14 a ton, and that went up 9%, well, what would you do? What do you think Norton says? Pack up and move to Florida. I'm going in and wash up. I'll be out.
All right, Ralph. I'll get the table ready. Oh, hi, Ed. Oh, you got the paper.
Yeah. Read it and weep.
Ed, you didn't pass the test for sewer inspector.
No, I washed out.
Oh, I am sorry, Ed. But what about Ralph?
What about Ralph? That's a silly question. Think I look this sad just for myself alone, you think?
Oh, Ed, this is terrible.
Hiya, Norton. What's the matter with you two? What do you got behind your back? I didn't pass the test, huh? Failed again?
Well, Ralph, I guess you and me is just the Couple of hangnails on the fickle finger of fate.
Ralph.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything, Alice. I know how you feel. You know how I feel. Boy, what a mokes I am. I'm gonna make good. I'm gonna list all my weak points, and I'm gonna list all my strong points. I'm gonna be a success. Not gonna be a failure anymore. Boy, that's a laugh.
No, it's not a laugh. The new Ralph Kramden is a wonderful man. And what he's done in the past few weeks, Ralph, isn't foolish, and it isn't a lot of malarkey. And I'm not going to let you tear him down just because you had one disappointment. Don't you see, Ralph, you can't win the very first time. You got to keep trying and trying. So you didn't pass the test the first time. There's always next year and the year after. I like the new Ralph Kramden, and I'm not going to let you give up. And if the old Ralph Kramden ever shows his face around here again, I am going to hit him right on top of the head with this cornet.
You know something? I did hit that high note once. The day I married you. Well, that's a little piece of it, Alice.
Good morning, ladies. Can I ask you some questions, please? Excuse me, sir. My name is Dick Prescott. I beg your pardon, sir. I'd like very much to have a few moments of your time, if you don't mind. I realize both you gentlemen are on your way to work this morning, but my name is Dick Prescott. I'm the questioning photographer.
Hey, questioning photography. Yeah, why, I read your interviews in the paper every night, boy. Good, I wouldn't miss it.
Thank you very much.
You had a good question there one night last week. Must have caused a lot of controversy.
Oh, that must have been the one on whether or not the UN should outlaw the H-bomb?
No, this one was which is more authentic, the Kanazi or the Weehawken style of Mambo.
Would you get on with what you want us to do here, because we're a little late as
Yes,
it
sir,
is.
yes, sir. Well, would you mind answering today's question and letting me take your picture?
Well, privilege and a pleasure. Would you like a profile or full face?
No, we'll get to that in a moment. First, your name?
Edward L. Norton.
Edward L. Norton. And your occupation?
I'm an engineer.
Engineer?
In subterranean sanitation.
And where do you live, Mr. Norton?
I live in the garden spot of the world, Brooklyn, USA.
Now, Mr. Norton, today's question is, in your house, who is the boss, you or your wife?
I'll be very happy to answer that question. In my household, I am the boss of the household. I think that any man that is afraid of his wife is not a man. And I can't stress this point too strongly, that a husband is the boss.
Yes?
Don't quote me, because if my wife reads that, she'll kill me.
But if I don't quote you, how can I print it?
Can't you just use my picture?
Well, Norton, you just proved to me something that I've suspected about you for a long time.
What?
You're afraid of Trixie.
Oh, wait a minute. You're in no position to talk to me like that. No.
You're not inferring. All I know, pal, is that if he had asked me that question, I would have said without hesitation that I am the boss in my household. I'm the one that gives the orders. I'm the one that makes all the decisions. On the day we were married, I said two things. One, I do. Two, I'm the boss.
Pardon me, sir. What is your name?
Ralph Kramden.
Ralph Kramden. Mr. Kramden, I'm going to print what you just said. Okay?
Go ahead. Go. Answer him. Go ahead, big shot. Go on.
Go ahead, print it.
He's a bus driver, and he lives in Brooklyn.
Bus driver in Brooklyn. Now, let me see. Just hold that. Thank you very much, Mr. Kramden. You'll be in tonight's paper. Goodbye, men.
Oh,
I'm just picturing what you're going to look like in a French Foreign Legion uniform.
Are you trying to tell me that I'm afraid of Alice?
I know you. We're buddies for a good long time, Alf. I know you pretty good. Now, just take a little advice. Get on the phone and call that newspaper and tell them to hold the presses. Stop the presses and don't print that statement.
Oh, no. Not me, Norton. That's the kind of a thing you do, but not me. And that's the difference between us, Norton. That's the difference. I am a boss. You are a mouse.
Well, I got one more thing to say. I'd rather be a live mouse than a dead boss.
Hiya, honey. Supper ready?
No, Ralph, it'll be a little while before it's ready.
Oh.
You want to give me the evening paper, darling? Because I just want to take a look at that contest.
Oh, I didn't bring the evening paper home tonight.
Well, you always bring the evening paper home.
That's right, I always bring it home. But from now on, that paper is never entering this house.
Why?
Why? I'll tell you why. I don't like its editorial policy, that's why.
Well, Ralph, what's wrong with its editorial policy?
They just cut out Orphan Annie.
Now, listen, Ralph, you know perfectly well that I've been following that puzzle contest. Well, never mind. It'll be a little while before supper's ready, so I'll just run down to the corner and get one.
You will do nothing of the kind. That paper is not getting into this house, Alice.
There, Ralphie boy! Picture that paper, there it is. Everything you said, word for word. Look
Ralph,
at that.
picture? What did he say?
Didn't the head of the household show it to you? There it is, right in there.
Out! Get out!
How could you, Ralph? How could you? 5 men, Ralph. 5 men answered this question, and you were the only one to make an idiotic statement like that. Why, Ralph? Why?
Because I was the only one brave enough to make that idiotic statement. That's why.
Ralph, do you think if they'd asked me that question, I would have said that I was the boss?
How could you? How could you, Alice? You're a woman, remember that. Women aren't bosses. Men are bosses. Men. They do it all. Men run this world, Alice. Men. They're responsible for the shape the world's in. Men.
Well, I'm sure glad to hear one of you admit it.
Just kills you, don't it? Just kills you that you're a woman. And instead of being a leader like a man, you gotta be a follower. That's what women are, you know, followers. Men. They've done it all. Done it all. All the great inventions, men. Men have done all the great things since the beginning of time. I'll give you a perfect example. There'd be no America if it wasn't for Christopher Columbus.
There'd be no Christopher Columbus if it wasn't for his mother. Now, I'm going to tell you something, Ralph. I am never going to refer to that ridiculous article again. But I want you to understand something once and for all. There never was and there never will be a boss in this house.
Now, let me straighten you out about something. There has been, there is, and there always will be a boss in this house, and that boss is me. I'm glad Norton brought the paper down. I'm glad you saw it. Because today is the day that I was emancipated. I'm the boss, Alice, and you might as well get it into your head. And I'm glad about it. Very glad I'm the boss. Very glad that you know it. Practically calls for a celebration. I'm going to celebrate. Is that bottle of wine that I was supposed to give your brother for Christmas still in the closet?
Yeah.
Well, then watch this.
What do you think you're going to do, Ralph?
You'll find out what I'm going to do. I'm going to celebrate. I'm going to drink it.
Ralph, you're not going to drink that wine.
I certainly am.
Ralph, you know what drinking does to you. Now, one drink of that, Ralph, and you'll be just so deathly sick you won't even be able to go to work tomorrow.
Are you kidding? Drinking doesn't affect me.
Oh, no? Then how about the time we ate in that Hungarian restaurant? You had a 2-day hangover from a slice of rum cake. Now, you're not touching that bottle, Ralph.
Don't you ever tell me not to touch anything in this house. Just make sure you don't touch anything in this house. Now, I'm going up and get my pal Norton, who I rudely threw out of here. And he's coming down and celebrate the emancipation. How do you like that?
Ralph, what did you say to my Trixie?
For once, Trixie, you're right. I was out of place when I said anything to Norton.
What'd you throw him out of here for?
Because I made a mistake. I'm very happy now that he came down here and brought this whole thing to a head. Because now she knows it and I know it. And you know it. I'm the boss of this house. And Norton's the boss of his house. And I'm going up, bring him down, and we're going to celebrate the emancipation. Ha! Ha!
What is this all about?
Here. This appeared in tonight's paper. Now Ralph's out to prove that he's the head of the house, and he's making a test case out of it. He's going to get Norton to bring him down here, and they're going to drink this bottle of wine.
Oh, this is terrible.
Well, what am I going to do, Trix? I can't let Ralph drink that.
We'll have to think of something or they'll both get sick.
I got it.
What good will that do? They'll just go out and buy another bottle.
Oh, no, they won't. I'm going to fill this bottle up with grape juice.
Grape juice? Oh, Ralph, no, it's grape juice.
Oh, of course not. Take this as that thing. Ralph? Not the kind of drinker he is. Here, Trix. He'll never even know the difference. And besides, the bottle is still going to smell like wine.
Yeah.
See, I better fill it all the way up. Only trouble is, do you think Ed'll know the difference?
Oh, don't worry about him. He gets tipsy from reading the label. Besides, Alice, I think all they're really interested in is having one drink, just to prove that they can get away with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me just get rid of this, Kate.
Come on, pal. Right this way. Out of the way, girls. Some men are going to do some drinking. Sit down there, pal. Clear the field.
Oh, nice looking bottle of wine, eh?
Norton, I propose a toast. The first toast to my wife, who finally has found her place.
A little strong, but good. Very amusing little bottle of wine. I would like at this time to propose a toast.
May I pour?
To my wife.
I don't know why we haven't done this before.
As we say in the sewer, here's mud in your eye.
Well, I guess you girls are learning something tonight.
Trixie, could I come up to your apartment? I just can't stand seeing my husband destroy himself.
You are so right.
I think they were drinking.
Just gotta look at the label.
Let's have another one, pal.
Pour away, mine host.
Pour away, mine host.
Can't walk on one leg.
Luck.
What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
What am I laughing at? What am I laughing at? I forgot what I was laughing at. Yeah, what's the difference as long as we're laughing? Pour out another one now.
Wait.
never mind. What do you say, Ralph, that we rip into a little song?
Oh, son, I'm feeling beautiful. You know why I'm feeling beautiful? I'll tell you why. I can't wait to see the face on Joe Fencerblow tomorrow when I go to work. Ever since the night we were playing poker, I know, and I had to leave early, and he says he's got to leave early because his wife won't let him stay out. You remember that?
How?
Sorry.
No, I mean,
wait till I see him
bus
tomorrow.
driver, but Joe Fencerblow.
Wait till I see him tomorrow. That's the thing.
Don't let you get upset. Oh, with Joe Fencerblow, he repeats everything. He hasn't got a mind of his own anyway. Here's to that poor, misguided soul, Joe Fencerblow.
Joe Fencerblow.
Hey, son.
He sure is.
Wah-wah-wah-boo.
I feel like I had hair on my face or something. Either that's wine on the table or somebody was just stabbed upstairs.
Huh? Little song.
The song?
That one that was always good for you.
All right. I had a dream, dear. Wait a minute. We might as well do this right. I got a pitch pipe in the bedroom. Go get a pitch pipe. Go get the pitch pipe. Everything's going real fast.
The table ain't level. Boy.
Somebody stole the bed. You don't need any pitch pipe. I had a dream, dear.
You had one dream. You walk.
Well, there they are, our dashing, debonair, devil-may-care playboys. It just shows you what the power of suggestion can do. Yep. 100 proof male ego. Alice, a toast. I give you our husbands. A toast. You can have them.
Yes. Oh, man.
Hey, Fred, how do you like this for a clincher? The day I got married, I said only two things. I do, and I'm the boss.
Did I have that Kramden figured wrong? I didn't think he had the knife. Is he working today?
Yeah, he always works half a day on Saturday.
Harry, I got to hang around here and shake his hand.
Yeah.
I tell you.
Hey, fellas.
Oh.
Ralph around. I'm supposed to meet him here.
Norton, you're just the guy we want to see.
What?
Yeah, give us a lowdown. What did Kramden's wife do when she read the newspaper?
I'm very happy to announce that in his house, Ralph Kramden is king.
Oh, she crowned him?
No. On the contrary. He proved to me last night that in his house, his word is law.
No kidding.
Yeah. I saw it with my own eyes. I heard it with my own ears.
Oh, boy, do I want to shake the hand. I'm very proud to shake the hand of the man who said what you said.
Thank you.
Courage. I tell you, I really mean it. You're twice the man I am, Ralph.
Yeah, with about 20 pounds left over.
Well, I didn't do anything any other brave or intelligent man would
Now,
do.
you keep punching. You keep
So
punching.
long, Ralph. See you Monday.
Monday, huh?
Nice couple of chaps, those guys.
I tell you, they admire you, they worship you, and deservedly so.
Yeah.
Boy, you know what? I'm glad I only have to work a half a day today. What a head I got.
Yeah, I had a little hangover myself.
I couldn't hardly get my head through the manhole,
Fortunately, when I got up this morning, there was something in the icebox straightened me right out.
What?
Cold grape juice.
I gotta remember that for the next time.
Yeah. It wasn't bad at that, though, was it?
Hey, I got a news flash for you. I'm gonna play a little pool with you this afternoon.
This is Saturday afternoon. I thought you went shopping with Trixie on Saturday afternoon.
I don't care when it's Saturday afternoon. I told Trixie to go shopping by herself. I'm going to play pool with you. I said you either like it or you lump it.
Very good, pal. You're beautiful.
She lumped it.
Hey, hi, Norton. Hey, Wendy.
Joe Fensterblow, just the guy I wanted to see. By any chance, did you read the paper last night?
Yes, I did, Kramden. You got away with some kind of a fluke. But before I believe that malarkey I read in the paper, you got to prove it to me.
Well, I wish there was something right now I could do to prove it to you.
Well, there is a way. A very simple way. If a guy's really the boss of his house, it isn't any trouble for him to call up his wife and tell her he's bringing home a friend for supper.
Is that all you want?
$10 you can't do it.
You got a bet.
Yeah, I'd like a little piece of that.
I got another 10.
All right, you. Now, what would you like to have to eat tonight?
Oh, I'm not a fussy man. Just some soup, roast chicken with stuffing, rice, a little salad on the side, and a little dessert and coffee.
You got it, pal. Be there at 6.
6 o'clock. I'll see you.
That's the easiest money we ever made.
You can say that again. Now I got to call up Alice. She's over her mother's.
Go ahead.
Hello? Is Alice there? This is Ralph. Alice? Look, run right home now and start cooking. I'm bringing a friend over. Alice? Alice! She hung up.
Well, there goes the $20.
Is that all you're worried about? Fensterblow finds out that she wouldn't cook the supper, it'll be all over the depot tomorrow.
What are we going to do? What?
You and I. What? We're going home. We're going to cook that meal ourselves. When Fensterblow gets there tonight, I'll say that Alice cooked it, but she had an appointment. She had to leave.
That's a good idea. After all, men are the best chefs, aren't they? Oscar de Waldorf, Pierre de Ritz, Grace Kelly's father.
What has Grace Kelly's father got to do with it?
He cooked up a pretty sweet dish.
How's the chicken coming? As soon as I get the dressing sewn up, I'm all ready.
I think that salad's about ready for season. Whoop! Water's boiling. Where's the wild rice?
It's right in front of you.
How much do I put in here?
Well, there's 3 of us. It's a small box. You better put it all in case it's too much. I won't eat it. Okay.
Where's the spoon, or ladle, or something?
Oh, there's one on top of there. I'll get it.
You got a new watch, Bob?
Shut up!
Get the chicken in there. Hurry up. We'll be here any minute.
No sense to hurry up. I'll have this thing ready by the time he gets here.
All right.
I'll just turn it up full. Cooking twice the time. There you go. Well, the soup's on. The chicken's in the oven. We got the salad.
Yep.
Got the dessert already in the icebox. I want to tell you something. Every husband should cook, just to show his wife that she's dramatizing the difficulties of cooking. Look, we went out, did the shopping, got the food all prepared, put it in the oven, and it's all ready to go, and we've only taken 2 hours on the whole job.
That's right.
They make big...
Hey, what's the light?
Look out!
Oh, hey. Wait. Boy, that is the wildest light I've ever seen.
our goose is cooked.
Chicken is a little well done, too.
Ralph, what is this? What happened?
Tell the fence to blow. I'll settle with him on payday. Hello, Alice.
All right, here it is. When I called you up today, I wanted you to come home and cook because I invited Fence to Blow over here to have something to eat. I wanted to show him that I was boss of the house. But when you hung up on me, there was nothing to do but me to come home, cook it, and say that you cooked it when he got here.
All right, Ralph. Did it ever occur to you that if you'd asked me to cook supper instead of ordering me to do it, that I would have been very happy to cook supper and you could have had him over here?
Come in.
6 o'clock on a button. I'm ready for supper.
There ain't gonna be any supper.
Well, I'm not surprised. I didn't think there would be.
Oh, hello, Mr. Fensterblau. Please excuse this mess.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Kramden.
I guess I owe you some sort of an apology. I had planned to have dinner all ready when you got here, but while I was in the midst of cooking, that crazy stove went blooey and made this terrible mess here. So I guess the only thing that I can do is give you a rain check, and, well, if you can come tomorrow night, I'll cook you the greatest meal you ever had.
Gee, that's awfully nice of you, Mrs. Kramden. I'll be here.
Good.
Well, Ralph, I guess I owe you some money.
No, that's okay, Joe. We're even.
Okay.
Just be here tomorrow.
See you tomorrow night, folks.
Night.
Baby, you're the greatest.
Ralph in there, Ralphie boy.
Hi, Ed. Ralph isn't home yet.
Oh, he's not home yet? Well, I tell you what I came down to see you about. You remember that last year when Ralph had those 3 tickets, the 4 tickets it was, to the World Series?
Yeah.
You know, you and him took Trixie and me to the game. We had a good time and everything. Well, I felt that it was just about my time to reciprocate and do you a good deed. I was just wondering if you'd like to join us Sunday. We're going to Madison Square Garden.
Oh, Madison Square Garden. What's playing there now?
The antique show. Boy, I'm telling you, and I was lucky to get the tickets, too. Just fortunately, there's a friend of mine that's a scalper. You know, those tickets are harder to get. They're scarcer than hen's teeth.
But Ed, the antique show?
Yeah.
Since when did you become so interested in antiques?
Oh, I've been interested in antiques quite a while. Sort of a hobby, you know. I came across it accidentally. I was, well, I'll tell you how it happened. I was in the market for a dog, see? So I was looking in the paper. I seen this ad, for sale, genuine 4-legged Chippendale. So I sent away for it. And it came back a table. That's how it happened. What do you say? You want to join us Sunday?
Well, thanks for the invitation, Ed, but I don't have to go to Madison Square Garden to look at antiques.
Oh, I dig you, Alice. I know just what you're talking about. Well, look, just don't take this antique business too lightly, because if you got some real, genuine antiques here, they could be worth a fortune. Say, as a matter of fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just look around here, examine a few of these pieces for your charge, and let you know. You maybe have something here worth a lot of money.
Well, go ahead, Ed, if you want to, but I doubt if you'll find anything around here that's worth any money.
Why you... Oh... Wait a minute now. Let's take that icebox. That is a very interesting piece.
Look, Ed, while you're looking around, would you excuse me? I got some things to do in the bedroom.
Go right ahead. I'll examine the icebox, and I'll give you a complete detailed report when I'm through.
All right.
Yeah? Alice, I'm not quite sure, but this could be early Mon Park kettle. Yes, sir. I say, this is very interesting. Yeah? I'm looking underneath the icebox now, Alice. Now I'm looking at the back of the icebox. I'm examining the legs now, Alice. Dum-de-dum-dum.
All I hope is when they do my life on Dragnet, they leave my name out to protect the innocent. You put that turkey back, or they'll be doing your life on Medic. Alice, I'm home.
Be right out, Ralph.
Look at this. Wow. Boy, this kills me. Bills, bills, bills. Why doesn't anybody send me a letter or something? Well, there's a relief. Postcard. Wonder who it's from. Pretty sneaky of the gas company to send a bill on the back of a postcard.
Oh, boy, that ain't the worst of it. Now everybody in the building knows what you're paying for your gas bill.
What are you talking about?
Mrs. Schwartz, that blabbermouth, she looks at all the postcards and then yakety-yak-yaks all over the building.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. I know how much your gas bill is. 93 cents.
That's right.
Eh? Oh, by the way, Ralph, congratulations on that 93-cent gas bill. Mrs. Schwartz told me that you broke the all-time low gas bill record set by the Collier brothers in 1931.
Hiya, Ralph.
Hi, Ann.
Sit down, honey, and I'll have your dinner on the table right away.
All right. Norton, don't you have to go upstairs and have supper?
I already ate.
Well, aren't you going to be a little uncomfortable sitting here watching Alice and I eat?
Oh, thank you, Ralph. You put it that way, huh? I'll be glad to say.
All right, now, I'll have a little order of spaghetti and meatballs, light on the marinara, heavy on the shoot one with a feather in it to hold the meal. I thought you already ate.
Look, let's face it, Ralph. Dizzy Dean warms up in the bullpen before the game, but he still pitches.
There's plenty of food, Ralph.
Hey, Bob, here's a little letter. I've been waiting for this from the Bureau of Internal Revenue, the tax department.
Oh, yeah, I noticed that when I was bringing the mail up today.
Well, why didn't you tell me it was here? I've been waiting for this. Do you know what this is? My tax refund.
Hey, how much you getting back, Ralph?
Well, the way I figured it out, about $42. And it couldn't have come at a better time. I'm going to blow this whole thing on 2 glorious weeks' vacation fishing at Fred's Landing. Isn't that going to be fun, hon? I hope we get that same tent we had last year.
That ought to be easy. Tell them we want the one with a snake in it.
Norton, I'm telling you, you should have been with us. You would have died laughing. I thought I was going to kill myself laughing, watching her run away from that snake.
How could you see me run? You were way ahead of me.
Shut up, Dizzy Dean, and eat your spaghetti. There's a letter here, but no check.
Well, what does the letter say, Ralph?
Dear Mr. Kramden, please report to Mr. Richard Putter of our office at 10 o'clock on the morning of the 21st.
Huh. Wonder what he wants to see you about.
I don't know. I never got one of these.
Well, there's nothing to get upset about, Ralph. Tomorrow's the 21st. You'll find out then.
Guess you're right. There's nothing to worry about.
No, honey. Come on, eat your supper.
Couldn't be anything important.
Sure it isn't.
What could they want?
Ralph, you're building this whole thing up in your mind. It's probably nothing.
Probably nothing. Probably nothing? Look, Alice, if it was nothing, they would have sent me a letter saying, Dear Mr. Kramden, don't come down tomorrow. What do you mean, nothing? This isn't the Girl Scouts, you know. They don't want me down there to buy cookies. This is the United States government, the Treasury Department. They don't want me down there to shake hands with the Secretary of the Treasury.
You got any ketchup, Ralph?
What could I have done that's wrong?
Listen, Ralph, I don't like to say this, but if you did anything wrong, it's your own fault.
What do you mean it's my fault? How can it be my fault if I did something wrong?
You shouldn't have made out your own tax, Ralph. I told you to go down to the barber shop and get somebody to do it who knows how.
Are you going to start with the I told you so's, Alice?
Hey, you got any piccalilli or chow chow or something like that?
Is that what you're going to start with, the I told you so's? Don't give me any I told you so's now, because they're not going to help me.
Listen, Ralph, probably the only thing you did was deduct something that you shouldn't have. So now you have to pay tax on that deduction. They're just going to take the money out of your refund.
Oh, is that all they're going to do? They're just going to take it out of my refund. It so happens, Alice, that I was planning on that refund in its entirety. I need all of the refund, all $42. I can't afford to let any of the 42 go. I got to go down to Fred's Landing. I need $42. What am I going to do if I haven't got enough money?
We'll just have to cut down, Ralph. Tell Fred to give us a cheaper tent with a smaller snake.
Oh.
Was any bread, Ralph?
Yes. Will you stop with the bread? What did I do? What's the matter with you? Can't you realize I'm in serious trouble? The government is investigating me.
So they're investigating. What are you getting excited about? Be calm. Will you be calm?
He's right, Ralph.
Don't fly off the handle. That's not get you any place.
Well, maybe you're right.
Take first things first.
Right. Thank you.
Now, the first thing was you was getting me some bread. Where is it?
Now! All right, Alice. Get in the bedroom, Alice. Get in the bedroom, because I'm going to kill him.
Ralph?
When I finish with you, there'll be piccalilli all over Bensonhurst.
Ralph!
Don't, Ralph. What are you, sticking up for him? What, don't you realize how serious this is? They're investigating me.
Ralph, being investigated is not the end of the world. You are not the first person who was ever investigated.
You're darn right. The jails are full of them.
All right. Starting on going to count to 5. And when I get to 5, you better be out that door. Now I'm going to count.
I'm not as scared of you. If you could count, they wouldn't be investigating your taxes.
Get out!
13 and 6 are 19. 19 and 2 are 21. 21 and 5 are 26. 23 and 29.
Ralph, will you come to bed?
29 and 4 is 33.
It is 2 o'clock.
33 and 2 o'clock is a quarter.
Alice, what are you trying to do to me? What are you trying to do to me? Do you want to see me go to jail?
Ralph, you're letting this thing get the best of you. Now, will you stop worrying? Whatever it is you did wrong, Ralph, you'll find out tomorrow. And losing a night's sleep is not going to help the matter any.
Oh, I suppose getting a night's sleep is going to fix everything up fine. Sure, I'll go down there tomorrow, and they'll say, Mr. Kramden, did you get a good night's sleep? And I'll say, sure. He says, well, that's fine. Let's call off the whole investigation. They're not interested in sleep. Their job is taxes. They're not going to send me to jail for insomnia.
They're not going to send you to jail, Ralph.
Oh, listen to Chief Justice Alice Kramden. Boy, you know a lot about a lot of things tonight, don't you? You know about taxes, you know about sleep, you know about jail. You ought to go on a $64,000 question. That's what you ought to go on, a $64,000 question. You know what your category is? Everything.
Ralph, I'm going to make you a glass of nice warm milk now. Maybe it'll make you drowsy and help you relax, and then you'll be able to go to sleep. You haven't even read the evening paper yet, Ralph. Here. Now, you just sit down and look at the paper and just try and forget about this investigation for a while.
All right, Speed.
That's fine.
Just have to relax, that's all.
Right?
Here's an item. It says that they're building a new highway in Tibet.
Oh, really?
It's going all the way from Tibet to Mongolia. It says it'll cut 5 hours out of the trip for everybody that's going there.
That's wonderful.
What do they want me down there for?
Ralph, will you get a hold of yourself?
Hey, what's going on down here? Oh, you yelling and everything will woke me up. Boy, what...
Ralph's still very upset about this tax business.
Well, I tell you, I'm surprised at you, Ralph, carrying on the way you... So what if they're investigating your taxes? What can they do to you? Can they put you up in front of a firing squad?
No, they can't.
Can they push you over a cliff?
No, they can't.
Can they string you up there on the end of a rope?
No, I guess they can't.
All right, then. Nothing can happen to you. What possibly can happen to you? What are you worried for?
He's right, Ralph. Now, come on. Let's go to bed.
Thanks, pal.
All right, now just go in there and get a good night's sleep. The worst thing they can possibly do to you is send you to the federal pen.
What are you starting with that Now, look, will you go upstairs? I gotta sit down and figure out what kind of a mistake I made. I gotta have some answers for them tomorrow when I go down there. Highways with Tibet.
Look, maybe I can give you a little hand on this. I majored in arithmetic in vocational school.
All right, see what you can make of this thing. I'll take any kind of help.
Let me see the form here. What is this amount here? 1053622.
What amount? 105. That's no amount. That's my Social Security number.
I thought maybe it was your weight.
Now, would you tell me why I put my weight down on an income tax report?
How should I know? You're the one there being investigated.
Wait a minute. Look, maybe I made a mistake on one of these business deductions. Now, you listen, and if you think that I'm entitled to what I deducted, you let me know. If not, let me know that, too. Now, I took off the cost of my cleaning the uniform.
Right.
My union dues. My driver's license. Now, I took off $80 I spent entertaining Freddie Muller. You know, every time there was an opening for traffic manager.
Yeah. That's all. They're all legitimate. I take off the same kind of things on my income tax. I take off my union dues deductible. I take off when I have my rubber boots vulcanized. I take off when I have my lunchbox waterproof. And I take off 25% off my rent when I use my apartment for business reasons.
Business reasons? You work in a sewer. What possible business could you conduct? Could you possibly write off in your apartment?
I practice in the bathtub.
You practice in the bathtub, and they're investigating my taxes.
Look, they're probably not interested or don't believe your deductions. What they're looking for is items that you didn't put down on the form, mainly unreported income.
What do you mean unreported income? I only work for the bus company. I don't have any other jobs.
Well, little other things that you forget to put down, you know, like, you got a tax book here? Here, this thing. Wait a minute, let me look. Depreciation following much better. So it's like somebody saying.
Come on with that thing!
No. Here we are, here. Examples of income that must be reported. Salaries, well, we know that's okay. Did you have any income from annuities, rents, mortgages, or chattels?
Chattels? What's a chattel?
I don't know. I guess it means, did you make any money selling livestock?
How can you think that I made any money selling livestock?
All right. So far, so good. Now, here's the next item. Income from interest on loans, bonds, or bank accounts.
You have to pay a tax on interest of bank accounts?
Oh, sure, of course. You got to pay a tax on everything. It's income. Get your bank book.
$75.
Income on interest, bank account, $75.
That's not the interest, that's the bank account. Interest comes to about $2.25.
$2.25. Now, income from tips, gratuities, or bonuses.
We didn't get any bonus this year. The boss gave us all a skinny chicken.
Well, you got any idea what the skinny chicken was worth?
About $2, I guess.
One skinny chicken. $2. Now then, next here's item income from gambling winnings.
You mean to tell me they tax gambling winnings?
Sure, it's income, ain't it?
Let's see, I've won about $25 throughout the year playing pool.
$25 shooting pool.
Then I got that first prize over at Salvatore's Pizzeria.
Yeah?
High score on the pinball machine. They gave me that horse with the stomach in its clock. I mean, the clock in its stomach. I'd say that was worth about $15.
Horse with clock and stomach. $15. Well, you see, now, these are the items that they're checking up on you. There's no doubt about that.
Then there was that, the $5 I won at the raccoon picnic, winning a three-legged race.
Three-legged race, $5.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Remember about 6 months ago we had the all-night poker game?
Yeah?
I won $85.
$85?
You think they could have found out about that?
Boy, that's a large amount of money. Now, that's the kind of an item that they're really investigating you for. $85.
What can they do for me? You know, what can they do to me if I don't put this stuff down on my income tax?
I don't know. Maybe it's in a book here someplace.
Let me see the book. Here it is.
What?
Penalty for failing to report income. All persons are required under this title to pay an estimated tax, or are required by this title or by regulations made under authority thereof to make a return other than a return required under authority of Section 6015 or Section 6016, keep any records or supply any information, and who willfully fails to pay such estimated tax or make such return, keep such records, or supply such information.
Boy, Ralph, it sounds like you are in trouble.
Trouble? I don't even know what I'm talking about. What am I gonna do, Norton?
Hey, wait a minute. When you get down there tomorrow, I got the idea. Stand on the 18th Amendment.
Are you nuts or something? Stand on the 18th Amendment? You mean stand on the 5th Amendment? The 18th Amendment was for prohibition.
Well, that's just what I mean. Tell him you were drunk when you made out your tax.
You know what this means, don't you, Norton?
Oh, yeah.
You know what it means.
Sure.
There's nobody here. Do you think maybe they forgot about it?
They don't forget about nothing. Just let's sit down, try to relax. Be calm, don't be nervous.
I want you to know I appreciate you coming down with me.
Do you think for 1 minute that I'd let you come down here by yourself in the state that you're in? Now, just try to relax. Be calm. Don't be nervous.
I've been thinking it over. What am I worried about? What have I got to worry about? I'm an American citizen.
Yep.
Got my rights. I'm a taxpayer.
If you were a taxpayer, you wouldn't be down here right now.
Well, I'm telling you this. If they get anything out of me, it's not going to be out of me that they get it. Let him find out. I'm not telling him anything. If he wants to find out anything, let him find it out. I'll be no help to him. Just keep calm and cool. Calm and cool.
Mr. Kramden.
Hey there!
Which one of you men is Mr. Kramden?
He's Kramden. I'm clean.
You just step over here, Mr. Kramden. Here we are. Ralph Kramden. Now, Mr. Kramden. What did you say?
No, that's just his way of remaining calm and cool.
No, it's... I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
I know you didn't. I know you didn't do it. That's why we called you down here.
Huh?
Your signature, Mr. Kramden. You didn't sign your tax form. Now, all you have to do is to sign it right here, and then you can go.
You mean all I have to do is sign this, and I can go out and go home, and there's nothing else?
That's all, Mr. Kramden.
Oh, baby. There you are.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kramden.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Bye. I gotta tell you something, Mr. Potter. I didn't put everything down on my income tax. Not because I didn't want to put it down. I just didn't know that I was supposed to put it down. On account of I didn't ever had any of those things that he told me about that I have to put down. I wouldn't cheat the government.
Cheat the government?
Well, certainly not. I wouldn't cheat him. I just didn't know about these deductions. You know, for instance, there was the horse with the clock in its stomach. There was a skinny chicken. And there was a three-legged race at the raccoon picnic. I didn't put any of that down. But I want to put it down now, and I want to pay tax on all of it, the horse and the picnic and everything.
Well, that's very honest of you, Mr. Kramden.
Thank you.
Sir, I'd like to make a confession at this time. A few little items that I didn't put down on my income tax form. During the past fiscal year, I found $3 that was floating by me in a sewer.
I want to thank both of you gentlemen. Now, you can list your additional income on this form here, mail it into me, and I'll see that it goes on your record.
Oh. Thank you very much.
And I want to thank both of you gentlemen for your honesty.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Just like you'd understand that Ralph Kramden will never be accused of not putting a horse down with a clock in its stomach.
Doing with the work there, Mr. Treasurer.
Fine. What are you doing down here?
Oh, I told Trixie I'd pick her up here. By the way, is the women's auxiliary meeting over yet?
Every 5 minutes, they're calling me to go in there and listen to one of their crazy suggestions.
Well, what kind of suggestions they got?
Oh, something about they want to put on a show and sell tickets, and that way the lodge can get money.
Well, now, wait a minute, Ralph. That ain't such a bad idea, you know.
Are you kidding? If the Raccoon Lodge put on a play, the only way they would make money is to let everybody in free and then charge them to get out.
Well, listen, all I know is I heard some pretty good things about that Faversham guy in there. He's put on a lot of shows for various organizations, made a lot of money, and besides, he told Trixie that a lot of those gals in there have got pretty good acting talent.
Oh, that's a lot of baloney. Sure, he tells them that because he wants to put on a show and make a buck himself. I went in there, though, and I made a little speech. I said, look, I'm the treasurer of this organization, and I'll take care of all the financial troubles. I have all the answers. I will solve all the problems.
How are you going to do it?
I haven't the slightest idea. I know one thing. If this lodge doesn't get some money soon, there isn't going to be a lodge. Did you hear what happened yesterday?
What?
The Acme Finance Company come in and took out the pool table. The day before that, they come in and took out the television set, the phonograph. The day before that, they come in and took out the piano. What are we going to do, Norton?
Well, we could hold our meetings at the Acme Finance Company.
I should know better than to discuss anything with you.
I just got one question to ask you, that's all. I'd just like to ask you as a treasurer. I'd like to ask you this question. Why don't we have any money in the treasury?
It boils down to one thing. Nobody will pay their dues. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm writing a strong letter to every member.
Go ahead. Boy, like a whiz you're going. By the time the members get these letters here, the way you're typing, they'll owe another 3 months' dues.
I suppose, wise guy, you can type a little faster than I can.
With boxing gloves on. Here, tell me what to write. I'll dictate.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
wise guy. Sit down. I'll dictate. You type.
Do it.
All right, start out with Dear Brother Raccoons. The fact of the matter is this. Go. Brother Raccoons, the fact of the matter is... Come on. Where did you learn to type that fast?
When I got out of the Navy, I studied typing under the GI Bill, and I happened to be the best in the class.
Well, why didn't you get a job in the office instead of taking a job down the sewer?
Well, I just couldn't stand the thought of being cooped up in a stuffy office, that's all.
Dictate. My dear brother Raccoons, the fact of the matter is this. I need a strong line to start with, something that will grab their attention as soon as they pick up the letter to read it.
Hey, how about greetings?
Greetings?
Yeah, the draft board did pretty good with that one.
Never mind. I got a better idea. I won't send the letter. I'll call everybody up individually on the telephone. Pack this stuff up.
Reverse the charges.
Hi, Alice. This is Mr. Faversham, Mr. Norton.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Norton?
Where's Ralph?
Oh, he's out there making some very important phone calls to the members.
Oh, do you think you could get him to come in here for a minute, Ed? Mr. Faversham wants to see him, and it's important.
I'll do what I can. Pardon.
All right. I'm afraid you're wasting your time. Ralph is never going to change his mind about the lodge putting on a play.
Mrs. Kramden, I have every confidence that the lodge will make money. And in fact, I've thought of a way of convincing Ralph not only of becoming part of the lodge and not only of okaying the play, but being in it himself.
Oh, you'll never get Ralph to be in it.
Oh, I just saw him in action when he made that speech out there. He isn't exactly the shy, retiring type.
No, I should say not. Just give Ralph a party in a room full of people, and he's the first person to do a hula with a lampshade on his head. But doing a play with a ladies' auxiliary is a different matter, you know.
Well, I think maybe I can get him to do it.
Well, I wish you luck. I don't know how you're going to do it, but you probably want to talk to him alone, so I'll go back to the meeting, and I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
Look, Mr. Faversham, if you're here to try to talk me into doing a play, it's out of the question. Out of the question.
That is perfect. Perfect!
What's perfect?
The way you entered this room. The way you spoke those words. Mr. Kramden, you have great command. Mr. Kramden, let me tell you something. For years, I've been looking for an actor like you. I've seen actors worked with them for years, and they don't even know how to make an entrance like that.
That's so.
Would you do me a favor? Would you go out and come in again and speak those same words with that same wonderful natural quality for me, please?
If you want me to do it that bad, I'll be glad to. Mr. Faversham, if you are going to try to talk me into doing a play, it is out of the question. Out of the question.
Great. Simply great. I knew I was right. Mr. Kramden, you have a magnificent stage presence. And that voice. Mr. Norton, did you notice when he came in how his voice filled this room?
I did notice that the room got a little crowded. I didn't realize his voice.
You know, Mr. Kramden, it's hard for me to believe that you haven't had previous acting experience.
Well, I have to confess, Mr. Faversham, I did appear on the stage before in the 1949 Frolics of the Bus Drivers. I played all the comedy stuff in the show. As a matter of fact, as soon as I come on, they started laughing, screaming, and everything. I didn't even do anything yet.
That ballet dress you had on didn't do you no harm.
But of course, I realize you wouldn't be interested in a part in a wonderful play. It wouldn't change your decision.
Oh, of course not.
Well, I certainly wish that you would consider it and give me the go-ahead.
I have an open mind about it if you think you could convince me by, if you thought, for instance, that it would make money.
Oh, I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would make money.
Then you have my okay. Go as far as you like.
You won't be sorry, Mr. Kramden. Well, now, if you'll excuse me, I'll just tell the ladies the good news.
Mr. Faversham, would you just stay there just for a second, please? A minute.
Mr. Faversham? If you have come to see me about a play, it's out of the question, see?
No, wait a minute. What are you doing?
I'm
auditioning for a part.
Oh, well, the auditions will be later in the week. We'll call you then, Mr. Norton. Oh. Thank you very much. Well, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you both later.
Certainly, Mr. Faversham.
Hey, you know something? You could get to be a big motion picture star.
Oh, don't be silly. I'm only a bus driver.
What do you mean, don't be silly, you're only a bus driver? You ever stop to think whether Gregory Peck, when they discovered him, he was an usher out there at the Radio City Music Hall? Kirk Douglas was jerking sodas? Didn't you realize in Clark Gable's first picture he was a bus driver? Boy, all I know is that someday I can say, I knew Ralph Kramden when. There's only one thing I want to ask you. Just speak to me when you're a big star.
Norton, if there's one thing you should know about me after all these years, is that I'm not that type of person. I've always followed that old adage. Be kind to the people you meet on the way up, because you're going to meet the same people on the way down.
Boy, how true. How true those words are, boy. Be kind to the people you meet on the way up, because you're going to meet the same people on the way down. Happens to me every day in the sewer.
Come on.
Hi, Alice. I got wonderful news. The show tonight's a complete sellout. We just sold the last ticket.
Oh, that's wonderful, Trix.
Oh, I bet we even have standing room. You see, as soon as word got around Bensonhurst that Mr. Faversham's friend, that Herbert J. Whiteside, the big Hollywood producer, was going to be in the audience, the tickets just sold like hotcakes.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Oh, I know. But you know, while I was over there, I heard something strange. I heard that Ralph is taking his acting real seriously.
Seriously? Trixie, I'm willing to bet you that every time he yells out, step to the rear of the bus, he waits for applause.
Well, Alice, it'll all be over tonight. But tell me, are you nervous?
Oh, I sure am.
You know, it's poor Ed that I'm really worried about. Now, he doesn't let on, but he feels just awful. He'd give anything to be in this show tonight.
I know. It's too bad they didn't find a part for him.
I must say he tried. He auditioned for every part, including that of the upstairs maid. You know, he might have gotten it if he had had nicer knees.
Well, don't worry about it, Trix. Ed'll get over it.
Oh, sure, he'll be all right.
I have returned, my dear.
Ralph, I really want to wish you luck tonight.
Thank you, Trixie, but talent doesn't need luck. If you'll excuse me, I'll be back in a moment.
Parting is such sweet sorrow. I'm telling you, Trixie, there's only one thing that's got me worried. If he's good tonight, he's going to drive his bus straight to Hollywood.
Now, Alice, don't let it upset you. Like I said before, this'll all be over in the morning. Hey, I got to get upstairs, but look, I'll come back later, honey, to wish you good luck. Okay?
All right, Trix.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
By the way, did you see what was in Earl Wilson's column today?
No, I didn't see it, Ralph.
It said that Herbert J. Whiteside is in town for the express purpose of casting his picture, and that he's looking for new faces.
Well, I hope he finds them.
Alice, don't you know why Herbert J. Whiteside is coming to see our show tonight?
Ralph, he's coming to the show because he's a friend of Mr. Faversham's. He's not going to find any future stars at the Raccoon Lodge. He's looking for professional actors.
Well, now, that shows how much you know about show business. You're always talking about something you don't know anything about. Just remember this, that Gregory Peck was an usher at the music hall, you know, when they found him. And Kirk Douglas was a soda jerk. So there's a chance for me.
Sure. You could become an usher at the music hall or a soda jerk.
You're not going to tear down my confidence, Alice, no matter what you do. I got a little piece of news for you. It just so happens that Mr. Faversham thinks a great deal of me personally. As a matter of fact, one night at rehearsal, he said that I have something that comes across the footlights and reaches out into the audience.
You certainly have.
Hey, Ralph, did you hear the news? Joe Hannigan's got the flu. He can't be in a play tonight.
He's not going to be in a play.
No.
That's impossible. He's got a big speech in the last act.
Well, what are we going to do? Who's going to take his place?
Edward Norton Thespian to the rescue.
Are you crazy? You don't fit Hannigan's part.
Maybe not, but I fit Hannigan's costume.
I will not go on tonight.
Oh, Ralph, what are you talking about?
Look, how do they expect me to give a finished performance when they throw inexperienced actors in at the last minute? How dare Hannigan get the flu? How can he do this to me?
Ralph, look, I've been studying the script and the speech, and I know it pretty good by now. And if you just give me a chance there, I promise I'll do my very best.
Of course you will, Ed, and you'll be just fine. Look, we can rehearse the scene right now. Ed, do you understand the situation?
Let me see now. Ralph is a self-made, rich man who can get anything in the world he wants, except in you. I am Hamilton Douglas, a young, devil-may-care fellow without a cent or a worry in the world. And you turn Ralph down to go away with me.
Now, how are we going to get an audience to believe that?
Ralph, it's perfectly all right. At the end of the play, I come back to you.
Well, they'll believe that.
Now, look, we don't have to go through the whole scene. Let's just do where you propose to me again just before Hamilton's entrance. All right?
Yeah.
Here, Ralph.
Yeah, I'll hold the script, too.
Now, are you ready, Ralph?
Go.
Rachel? Won't you reconsider?
Frederick, you're being unfair. When I said that I would come over, you promised me that you would not ask that question again.
I don't understand you, Rachel. You can have everything you ever dreamed of. I built this magnificent home with just you in mind. All these furnishings, all these works, I collected from castles and palaces in Europe.
Please, Frederick.
Come here, my dear. Look out there, Rachel. Say yes, and all that is yours.
Now, what are you laughing at?
What does Rachel want with a Chinese restaurant and a pizzeria?
Come on, Ralph. Come back here. We'll start right from where we left off. Come on, we have to rehearse the scene. Come on. Now, do it right. Frederick, you're a wonderful man, and I'm very fond of you. But I love Hamilton.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. Call him in.
No fighting, please.
I'm a fighter, Rachel. But I'm also humble and a good loser.
Hamilton, come in. Frederick understands.
Hamilton, you're a lucky man. You've got the greatest woman in the world. Be good to her.
Oh, if I didn't think I could make her happy, I would never have told her that I love her. After all, love and happiness is all I have to offer her. I don't possess a mansion, a villa in France, a yacht, or a string of Peloponnese. I'm glad to hear...
String of Peloponnese? Where do you see that?
Right there, a string of Peloponnese.
That's a string of polo ponies. That's all.
Well, it isn't my fault. They put the right clothes together.
I can't go on with this.
Ralph, Ed'll be perfectly all right in the part. Look, Ed, why don't you just go upstairs and practice by yourself for a while, okay?
Yeah. Love and happiness are all I have to offer her. I don't possess a mansion.
I can't do it with him, I tell you. He makes me blow higher than a kite.
Ralph, will you please relax?
I can't relax. I don't even know if I know the ending or anything.
All right, Ralph, if you're nervous about that, we'll do the ending right now. We'll rehearse it now. We'll start from where I come back to you.
Where am I?
You sit right here in this chair. You know. And I come in.
Wait a minute now. I find it. All right.
You got it?
I'm sitting.
Frederick.
Rachel.
Frederick.
Rachel, you've come back?
Yes. I finally realized realize that I love you, even though you are rich?
Oh, Rachel, how long I've waited to hear those words. In spite of all of my possessions and all my wealth, I realized that without you, I was poor. Nothing meant anything to me. My mansion, my villa, my yacht, my string of palopones.
Now he's got me doing it. And I won't be able to get rid of it either. I know I won't. Now, look, call up Faversham. Tell him to get somebody else besides that nut upstairs.
Ralph, you can't do that, and you know it. Will you please calm down? The show is tonight.
All right, the show's tonight, and I know the show has to go on. I'll do a performance tonight, but I want to go on record right now as saying that the only reason I'm doing it is so that those people who spent their good money to see me will see me.
Thank you. Now, listen, Ralph, let's just both sit down and relax a little bit. You know there is such a thing as being over-rehearsed.
You're right. I don't want to lose my voice.
And one thing you've got to promise me. Don't have a fight with Norton before the show tonight. There is no point in upsetting yourself.
All right, you're right. Just take it.
Hey, Ralph, Alice, I'd like to get an opinion. Trixie is no help at all. I thought maybe you could help me out.
Oh, what is it, Ed?
Well, now, just look at me now. Wait a minute. Now, you got it?
Yeah.
Now watch.
Well?
Well, I'm trying to find out which is my best profile. When I get on the stage, I want to look my best.
Why don't you stand with your back to the audience?
Ed, it's your left side.
Left side?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Okay, thank you. I'll go up and brush up there. I don't possess a mansion, a villa, a mansion.
How do you like him, Alice? How do you like him? There's one thing I can't stand. It's a ham.
Get dressed. As soon as I get dressed, I'll knock on your dressing room door.
Boy, oh boy. Come in.
Congratulations, Ralph.
Oh, hiya, Fred.
As chairman of the entertainment committee, I want to congratulate you and thank you for the benefit of the whole lodge. The show was a big financial success.
How was my acting?
Everybody was fine. Ralph, for the first time in 7 years, the lodge is out of the red.
That's swell. How did you like my acting?
Oh, fine. You were good too. Ralph, what a way to raise money. We got to do this every year.
Yeah, look, you were sitting right alongside of Herbert J. Whiteside. What did he have to say about me?
Well, to tell you the truth, I was concentrating on watching the show, Ralph, and I...
Come in?
Oh, Ralph, excuse me, but Mr. Herbert J. Whiteside wants to talk to you. Is it all right if I bring him in?
Oh, yes, bring him in.
I'll go get him.
Do you know what that means, Freddie? Do you know what that means? He's in town to cast one of his pictures. He wants a new face. That's me, Fred.
Oh, that's wonderful. I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks.
The best of luck, Ralph.
Hey, wait a minute, Fred. I want you to realize this. If I sign a contract to go to Hollywood, don't worry about it. I'll put a clause in that says once a year I must return here and do the show for the lodge. Thanks, Ralph. It's all right, Fred.
Good luck. Oh, excuse me.
Herbert J.
Herbert, this is Mr. Ralph Kramden. Ralph, this is Mr. Herbert J. Whiteside.
Well, Mr. Kramden, I certainly enjoyed your performance tonight.
Thank you very much. I've liked your pictures, too.
I want to tell you why I'm here. It has to do with my next picture.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, you see, Herbert came to town because he wants to find a new type, a new face, someone that hasn't been seen by the public before. And he thinks that he found it tonight.
Well, all I have to do is give a week's notice to the bus company, and I can get right out there. Will that be soon enough?
Well, Ralph, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you don't understand.
Don't understand?
Oh, yes, you see, to tell you the truth, we were talking about Alice.
Alice?
Yes, there's a part of a school teacher in my next picture, and your wife has a fresh, natural quality that would be perfect for it.
So you see, Ralph, I had the idea that if we came in here first and before we saw Alice, and then when we went to Alice a little later and told her that we'd seen you and that you okayed the script and you thought it was a good idea that she do it, she wouldn't have any qualms about accepting it.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry we gave you the wrong impression.
Oh, that's, listen, I don't... But what am I doing acting? I'm a bus driver. That's funny, though, isn't it? Yeah, I thought that I was an actor. Sure, go ahead and tell Alice. Tell her I'm 100% for it.
Fine, Ralph. Thanks. I'll see you later.
Good night.
Oh, there's one thing I've been meaning to ask you. You said one line that I didn't understand. What's a string of palopones?
I made a little mistake. I should have been polo ponies.
Oh, one of those. Oh, well, they all make them. See you later.
Hey. What's the matter with you? You're not even dressed or anything. Come on, the whole gang's waiting for you. We're going over to the Hong Kong Gardens.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead and I'll catch up with you.
Well, hurry up. Will you get dressed? You know, you get there too late, they run out of fortune cookies. Hurry up.
Ralph,
Oh, hi, Alice.
Mr. Faversham and Mr. Whiteside just came in to see me, and they told me what you said.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that just great?
I turned them down, Ralph.
What do you mean? Why did you turn them down? You're a great actress. You're natural
Ralph,
and everything
I'm
else.
no actress. What do you mean natural? Do you know which scene they liked the best, Ralph? The love scene. You know why it was so easy to be natural in that, Ralph? Because I wasn't acting. I was telling you, Ralph, that I love you.
Baby, you're the greatest.
Hi, Ralph.
Oh, hi, Fred.
Go downtown?
No, I'm waiting for Norton. He's going to go home with me. Where's Bradstead? I thought every night you rode home with him.
Yeah, but at the last minute, Marshall called him in. Mr. Marshall called him in, wanted to do some special report of some kind. Poor guy's got tickets for a show tonight.
Well, why didn't he tell Marshall he had the tickets? Did his day's work. He can go home if he wants.
Well, you know how some guys are when the boss asks them to do something?
You guys kill me when the boss asks you to do something. Can't you get it into your head that the boss is a human being just like anybody else? The boss.
Now, look, Ralph, a guy like you can do it. I know that. But some guys can't. That's the way it goes. Well, I'll see you tomorrow, huh?
Okay, Fred. See you later.
Evening.
Mr. Marshall. Good evening.
Hey, John! John, will you check with the garage and find out what's happened to my car? Thanks.
Sure has been a nice day, hasn't it, Mr. Marshall?
Not for me. You know, there's too much dampness.
Yeah, it was a little damp today. Those are the worst kind of days, damp days. Gee, those new buses that you put on the line, they sure are great, boy.
I'm not happy with them. Those transmissions are pretty bad.
Yeah, I gotta go along with you. Those transmissions, that's probably why they're so difficult to handle.
Hey, Kramden, I've got something to talk to you about.
Look, if it's about that Dan I put in the bus, it wasn't my fault.
What bus? What Dan?
Well,
Oh, never mind about that. No, Mr. Gordon has informed me that you're the best pool player in the bus company. I'd like you to help me.
Me? Help you?
Yes. As an anniversary present, my wife gave me a pool table. Now, much as I've always desired to play, I don't know the first thing about it. I've never played pool.
Never played pool? You mean you never hung out with a bunch of kids in the corner and went up the pool room?
No. When I was young, I was busy playing football, basketball, going to school. And when school was over, my parents took me for a trip around the world. I was never in a pool room.
Gee, that's sad that you never had a kid like.
Well, I was thinking, Kramden, in the light of your great proficiency, I might impose on you, and you might give me a few pointers.
Well, I'd be glad to, Mr. Marshall, anytime you say.
Well, if it wouldn't be inconvenient, could you come over tonight?
Sure, I'll be there tonight. I'll be glad to come over.
Boy, there. Sorry I'm late, Ralph. I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took me a year to get cross town on one of those miserable buses your company runs.
This is Mr. Marshall, my boss. This is my friend, Mr. Norton.
How do you do there, Mr. Marshall? I've heard your name mentioned in the Kramden household many times. As a matter of fact, when Ralph was laid off last year, he talked about you constantly.
Mr. Marshall has just asked me to teach him how to play pool. He got a new pool table.
Well, you picked the right man, Mr. Marshall. Kramden's his name. Pool is his game.
Well, I guess that means we'll have to call off our game for tonight.
No, Kramden, I wouldn't hear of it. No, you keep your appointment with your friend. We can make it another time.
All right, sure. You don't mind if we call it off tonight, do you?
No, sure. No, I've got a better idea. Say, why don't both of you come over? I think I could learn more about the game by watching the two of you play. Oh, there's my car. Yeah, I'll be expecting you at 9 o'clock. 1149 Park Avenue. See you later.
Yes, sir, Mr.
Hi, Mr. Marshall.
Mr. Marshall. Now, look, Norton. Tonight is an important night to me, and I don't want you to ruin it.
Look, I understand the situation. I'll be on my #1 behavior. I'll mind my P's and Q's. Don't worry about it.
Well, what an opportunity. You know, this is how you get places. Socializing with the higher-ups.
Don't I know it? Don't I know it? Boy, let me tell you, if it wasn't for a game of golf, I wouldn't be where I am today.
What are you talking about?
Well, you remember during the Depression years, you know, when you couldn't get a job? I picked up a couple of bucks caddying at a golf course. See, that's how I got my job in the sewer.
Oh, you mean you caddied for a sewer official?
No. As a matter of fact, the guy I was caddying for at the time was a wholesale butcher. He got up there at the first tee. What a pair of mitts on him, you know. Gets up there at the first tee, takes a whack at the ball, goes over the fence, out of the course, and down the sewer. Well, Johnny on the spot, I go scrambling down there in the sewer, you know, and I met the foreman. He took a liking to me and hired me. I got the job.
You ought to send that story in to Reader's Digest.
Hey, come on, let's get going. Trixie's got a lasagna dinner waiting for me. We got to get dressed up and cleaned up. We're playing pool on Park Avenue tonight. Boy, imagine this guy rich enough to have his own pool table.
Well, you can never tell, Norton. After tonight, I'm liable to have my own pool table in my apartment.
If you do, you'll have to stand in the sink to make a shot.
Just make yourselves at home, gentlemen. Mr. Marshall will be here presently. He's in the library.
What?
He's in the library.
Oh, he ought to be here soon. The library closes at 9.
May I take your hats, gentlemen?
Oh, certainly.
Here you are.
Thank you. I'll be careful of that. I just had a block. Oh, what a spiffy joint, huh?
How about this?
Hey.
I bet your furniture in here cost a couple of $100 at least.
Easy.
Hey, get a load of this thing. A toppin' caught by J.J. Marshall, April 1939, Key West, Florida.
Oh, bastard.
Look at that thing. Huh?
That's the funny thing. My boss has got one of those in his living room.
When was he in Florida?
Never. He killed it in self-defense down the sewer one. Hey. Oh, this.
What's that?
First prize, International Dog Show, awarded to Mrs. J.J. Marshall.
Well, she might not be attractive, but she's a very lovely woman.
It's for breeding dogs. Oh, boy. This is beautiful. Wonder what this here for?
Oh, well, that's to open and shut the drapes.
Open and shut the drapes? Don't open and shut the drapes.
Must be stuck.
You rang for me, sir?
No.
My mistake, sir.
Gotta give it a good yank.
I told you nothing happened. It don't open and shut nothing at all there.
That's all.
You rang for me, sir?
No, he didn't ring. What?
Must be one of those nuts. It's got to be connected to something.
Oh, boy, this is a beautiful table. Level, beautiful. Boy, I hope it don't throw my game, that's all.
Now, look, no matter what Mr. Marshall does tonight, every shot he takes, compliment him. You know, encourage him.
I know the situation tonight, Ralph. Don't worry about a thing. And may I take this opportunity to wish you a lot of luck tonight, because this may be the first step up that ladder of success.
Thank you, Norton.
Good evening, Kramden.
Well, hi, Marshall.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Now, I want to make sure that we're not disturbed. Okay.
You rang for me, sir?
Yes, Roberts. I won't take any phone calls.
Very good, sir.
How do you like that? It was tied to the butler.
Well, Ralph, I'm in your hands. What do we do first?
Well, the first thing to do is to pick out a cue.
Yeah, get the old cue stick.
Here you are, Mr. Marshall. Here you are, Norton.
Thank you.
Then the next thing you do is to chalk up. Here. Yes, just like this.
That's it.
That's so that in case the tip is slippery, you chalk it up and then it won't skid off the ball.
That's it. Chalk up.
Say, look at how well he did that, Norton.
Oh, he was a good chalker for the first time.
Yeah. Now, the next thing to do is to learn how to stroke. See, you put it in between, you have the ball there, and you put the cue in between your fingers like that. And you have what they call a bridge, see? You go back easy, easy. And the idea is to hit the white ball into that pack and break them all up.
That's it. When all the balls break up there on a break and one of the balls goes into each pocket there, each one of those is a point for you.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Now, go ahead. You take a hit at the ball.
Well, now, you'll have to be patient with me. Remember, I'm just a beginner.
Come on there.
Oh, and you said you were just a beginner.
But I missed the ball.
Yeah, but you came so close. Yeah. Try again.
Excellent, excellent.
But I missed it again.
Yeah, but you're getting closer.
Yeah. Here, go ahead. Try again.
Well, this time, I'll hit it.
Good.
Easy.
Oh!
Look at that.
Boy, Mr. Marshall, if anybody had told me that you was a pool hustler when I met you this afternoon, I'd have laughed right in their face.
Well, you're both being very kind and encouraging, and I appreciate it, but I still think that my idea of this afternoon is the best. I'll learn a lot more about the game if you two play and I just watch.
Well, all right, any way you want it. You know, I want to tell you something, Mr. Marshall. When you do learn this game, it's perfect for relaxing. You're going to like it.
I was never aware until recently how many men play pool.
Oh, must be 9 out of 10 down at the bus depot play.
I think, Ralph, that the average is higher than that.
Well, I'll show you how to stroke.
All right.
Now, you see, in order to get
Mr.
the
Marshall, I was just thinking, down at the bus company where you got plenty of room, why don't you just set up a recreation room and set up a couple of pool tables and the fellas can play pool?
Recreation room?
Well, certainly. Yeah, most of the bus drivers have a quick lunch and they got time off and they'd like to shoot a couple of games of pool. It's a relaxing game. I mean, to coin a phrase, a relaxed bus driver is a efficient bus driver.
Now, in order to stroke...
Well, that's a very interesting suggestion, Norton. You know, my greatest concern has always been easing the strain on my drivers.
Yeah.
What with the traffic, overcrowded buses trying to maintain a schedule, they have their problems.
Oh,
now...
You talk about the strain on the bus driver. I've just often thought that you got to get the right person into the right job. Yeah. I mean, some fellows are easygoing, and they're right for the rush hour crowds and everything. I think the most important thing is the temperament and basic metabolism of the man.
Now,
that's very, very interesting, Norton. I like a man who can think on his feet.
Thank you.
Say, Ralph, what do you think of that suggestion?
That's very good. Now, here's how you stroke, Mr. Marshall. You place
I don't want to be putting in all the time because I don't know nothing about your business. You know, I mean, I'm not trying to tell you how to run. You're talking about buses running on schedule and everything. Have you ever thought of running odd and even buses?
Odd and even buses?
Well, certainly. The odd buses stop at the odd streets. The even buses stop at the even streets. See? Splits up the crowd, the buses keep rolling, and you're on schedule.
Norton, will you please stop bothering me?
Even buses. You know, that's a very interesting, a very, very good thought. Mr. Norton, in what line of business are you?
I work for the city.
In what capacity?
Capacity, about 50,000 gallons a day. I work in sewer.
Well, I like a man with a sense of humor.
Thank you.
Now, look, you want to ever...
Now, never mind, Ralph, never mind. Say, Mr. Norton, how would you like to come to work for me?
Hey, work for you at the bus company?
Yes. Now, for a long time, I felt the need in our organization for a man who understands the driver's problems, for a bus driver supervisor. A man who really can understand their problems, find ways of alleviating them, and raise their morale. Now, from the few things I've heard from you tonight, you'd fit that position perfectly. Oh, I realize this is rather sudden. I don't want your answer right away. Why don't you sleep on it and get back to me tomorrow?
Mr. Marshall, I'd like to sleep on it. I would. I'm on the late shift tomorrow. It'd be all right if I get into your office a little before noon.
Fine. You come straight up to my office, and if there's time, we'll have lunch together.
Good thinking.
Ralph, I want to thank you for introducing me to Mr. Norton. Now, let's see that break shot.
Very simple. Just put the ball down, calmly broken and hit. Something like that.
Trixie, what time is it?
10:30. Hey, I gotta go downtown shopping tomorrow. There's a big sale on men's shorts, 89 cents a pair. Norton could sure use some.
So could Ralph. What sizes they got?
Oh, all sizes, 32 to 50.
No, nothing there for Ralph.
Oh, Alice, would you please sit down? Your coffee's getting ice cold.
Oh, Trixie, I haven't got the patience to sit. Ralph was so enthused and so hopeful when he left here tonight that, I guess it's just sort of catching.
Oh, and Alice, wouldn't it be wonderful if Ralph became an executive of the company because of tonight?
Oh, Trixie, on the strength of spending one evening with your boss, you don't become an executive, you know.
I guess that would be a little too much to hope for. But I'll bet tonight's one night Ralph is never going to forget.
I'm sure of that.
Well, gee, I better get back upstairs, Alice. You know, I still haven't made those 3 corned beef sandwiches for Norton to take to work tomorrow.
Oh, thank goodness I don't have to bother with that. Ralph has his lunches in a restaurant.
So does Ed.
Well, what are the 3 corned beef sandwiches for?
That's what he eats on the way to lunch.
Oh. Bye, Alice. Bye, Trixie.
Oh, hi, Ralph. Ralph.
I don't ever want you to see that girl again. And I don't ever want the name of Norton mentioned in this house again.
Well, Ralph, what happened?
That sneak. That Benedict Arnold.
Oh, Norton?
I told you never to mention his name in this house.
Well, will you tell me what happened, Ralph?
He talked Marshall into giving him a job.
A job with a bus company? Then why are you so upset?
Because he's going to be my boss.
Your boss?
That's right. Marshall's making him a supervisor over the drivers.
Norton?
Yes. I asked you not to mention his name in this house.
Well, Ralph, how could you know who I mean. How could he talk Mr. Marshall into offering him a job like
Very
that?
simple. He walks into Mr. Marshall's house and he starts making idiotic suggestions. And with every suggestion, Marshall's going along with him like a dope, believing everything he said.
You mean he offered him a job on the basis of his suggestions?
Oh, sure he did. If I live to be 100 years old, I'll never forget tonight. I can hear every word Marshall said to him. Why, you'd be perfect for the job, Mr. Norton. My, that's a wonderful suggestion you made, Mr. Norton. Oh, Mr. Norton, I like a man who can stand and think on his feet. Norton works in a sewer. He's got to stand on his feet to think. If he sat down, he'd drown.
Ralph, sweetie, we have to face this thing realistically. Now, if Mr. Marshall offered him a job on the basis of his suggestions, he must have thought pretty highly of those things. And in that case, Ralph, that's what's upsetting you. It's a blow to your pride.
It is not my pride, Alice. It is not my pride.
Well, your status hasn't changed, Ralph. Your job is still the same.
Let's face it, Alice. Let's face it. When he comes to work for the company, I quit.
But why?
I got my pride.
Ralph, have you talked this over with Ed?
I should say not. We came out of Marshall's house, I turned my back on him, and I walked right away from him.
Well, Ralph, what makes you so sure he even wants the job? Maybe by this time he's thought it over and decided not to take it. After all, Ed's very happy at the sewer, and he's due for a promotion.
Maybe you're right. He likes that job he's got. If he left the sewer, he'd be like a fish out of water. What am I getting all upset about?
Oh, Alice. Oh. I know it's very late. Excuse me for coming. I got to talk to you. I figured on talking to you on the way home, but you left me kind of sudden like. Excuse me a minute now. It's a very ticklish situation, and just a few things that you and me have got to straighten out. Now then, I know that all the boys down at the bus company realize that you and me are very good friends. Therefore, if I get this position, naturally, they're going to think that I'm going to favor you. Now, that's bad for you, it's bad for me, it's bad for the company. So, I figured that for the first couple of months, you could call me Mr. Norton.
Ed, I don't think there'll be any necessity for that whatsoever. It's a very informal place.
You got a point? You got a point, Alice? That's right. You could call me E.N.
Listen, Ed. Why don't you wait until you get the job, and then those things will just straighten themselves out.
Maybe you're right, Alice. Maybe you're right. Ralph, another thing. I know that during business hours and everything, we can't be real buddy-buddy, but just because I have an executive position, I don't want you to think that in any way it will alter our friendship. And as long as I'm an executive in that bus company, you are sure of being a bus driver as long as you live. That's no way to treat you.
That settles it. I'm quitting.
Now listen, Ralph. You know and I know that you're not going to quit your job. But there's no sense in your feeling this way, Ralph, because you're just going to make yourself miserable. And then you're going to hate your job. And besides that, Ralph, you're just going to let everybody else at the bus company know that you're jealous of Ed.
Me jealous of him? Jealous of him? Jealous of what? Jealous of what? Because he's got a job with his own office? Behind a big desk? With a secretary that he dictates to? Goes out and has lunch with Marshall? I'm jealous of that? Whoa, how I want that
job! Ralph. There'll be other promotions and other executive jobs, and you just wait and see. You're going to get one of them.
What's the use of kidding, Alice? You picked a loser. I'm never going to be any executive. Never going to be anything but a bus driver. 16 years I worked for that company. Where am I? Same spot I was in when I started. Norton meets the boss one day, makes a couple of suggestions. Look where he gets. It's the difference. I just haven't got it, that's all. And you're right. I'm just angry with Norton because of my pride. Stupid pride.
Ralph, I'm not going to have you talk that way. You are a very valuable man in that company.
Yeah. I'm going upstairs.
Why, Ralph?
Going up, tell Norton I'm sorry I yelled at him and that I congratulate him.
I'd like to see you a minute, Ralph.
I wanted to see you, too.
Well, I owe you an apology.
An apology?
Yeah. If it hadn't been for Trixie having such a good memory, I would have really done you an injustice. I was upstairs talking to her about my idea about odd and even buses, you know, and she reminded me of your idea for alternate buses.
Alternate buses?
Yeah. Remember when you was having dinner at our house one night, you were sounding off about the bus schedule and everything, you said, why don't they have alternate buses? Well, I said to Mr. Marshall, odds and even buses. You said alternate. It was your idea. I just used different words. I got to thinking of it, but all of these suggestions that I gave to Mr. Marshall were yours. I just gave them to him in a different form of words, that's all. I guess the ideas were just stuck in the back of my head from listening to you.
But what about that thing you said about the right guy for the right job?
Well, that goes back to what you said about poor old Havermeyer when he got laid off the job. You were sore, you remember you said, put Havermeyer on the shift where it's not so busy and he'll do a good job. Remember?
Yeah.
But your trouble is you tell me all the wonderful ideas. Instead, you should be telling them to Mr. Marshall. And another thing, when you get ideas, write it down on a piece of paper. When you get these thoughts, write it down, jot it down so you don't forget it. Boy. Tonight I was so proud of myself. I thought I had a wonderful head on my shoulders. Till I found out it was yours. I apologize, Ralph. I'm sorry.
Norton, I'm probably the most fortunate guy in the whole world to have a friend like you.
Well, thank
You're
you.
one of the nicest guys I know.
And listen, you're coming with me tomorrow, you know. You're coming with me right down to Mr. Marshall's office, and I'm going to tell him that all the ideas that I gave him are your ideas, and you are the man for supervisor.
Oh, thanks, Ed.
Wow. And furthermore, if things pan out the way that I think they will, and there's no reason why they shouldn't, and there's an opening in that bus company for me, I'd be glad to work for you. RK.
Guy's a pretty nice guy, ain't he? One of the best guys in the whole world.
You better write that down, Ralph, before you forget it.
I'll write this down, too. Baby, you're the greatest.
Here's that can of corned beef hash you wanted.
Oh, thanks, Trix. It's awful nice of you to pick it up for me.
Sure. Say, Alice, have you done any marketing down at Krause's lately?
Well, I guess so. Why?
Well, Krause's youngest kid is working there now, and is he ever fresh? He thinks just because his father owns the place he can say anything.
Well, what happened?
Well, I walked in there today, and I asked him, how much is your chop meat? And you know what he said to me? 58 cents a pound. Sweetie pie.
Gee, that is fresh. Why didn't you tell old man Krause about it?
I did. And you know what he said? Don't worry, I'll take care of it, honey. Oh, I'm telling you, Alice, ever since the war, these butchers don't know how to treat a woman with respect. Oh, and speaking of someone not treating a woman with respect, my Ed'll be home any minute.
Oh, Trix.
I got to get up there and cook some supper. Oh, Alice, I almost forgot what I wanted to ask you. Look, while Ralph and Ed are away on the raccoon convention, why don't you come upstairs and stay with me?
Oh, thanks, Trix, but I already told my mother I'd stay over there with her.
Oh. Gee, I wish just once the fellas would take us along on a convention. Oh, not that I care anything about those silly old raccoons, but it'd be nice to go to Minneapolis and get away from here for a while.
Well, you can just forget about that, Trix. Every year we ask them, and every year they refuse.
I know. I don't suppose I can force Ed into taking me. After all, he saved up his own money out of his allowance. He's got almost $50.
No.
How much did Ralph save?
About 50 cents. It'll be the usual thing any night now. He'll be coming home asking me to give him the money to go.
But, Alice, that puts you in the driver's seat. Don't give it to him unless he takes you along.
Oh, no, Trix. I made up my mind. Ralph would rather not go than take me with him. And I've been able to save some money out of the housekeeping, you know, so I figured he's been working pretty hard this year, and if this is his idea of fun, well,
he deserves it. Well, all I know is if I were in your shoes, he wouldn't get the money unless I went along.
Well, I'm sort of inclined to agree with you, Trix, but... No, I made up my mind. I'm going to tell him as soon as he gets home tonight.
Well...
Hey there. Yeah, what are you saying there, Alice? Well, Trixie, I figured that you'll be down here. Why aren't you upstairs making my supper?
Oh, Ed, I was just going up. Hey, Alice, why don't you come up with me? I'm going to call Mildred about the card game tonight, and with you there, we could settle everything.
Oh, okay.
If you don't mind, Alice, I'll hang around on the premises here and wait till Ralph gets home.
All right, Ed.
By the way, what is for supper?
Chopped meat.
Oh.
Oh, and that reminds me, Ed.
What?
You know that young Krause kid that's working downstairs for his father now?
Yeah?
Boy, has he got some nerve. I walked in there today and asked him, how much is your chopped meat?
Yeah.
And you know what he said?
What?
58 cents a pound. Sweetie pie.
Boy, oh boy, you're not going in that shop again. I don't blame you for getting mad. What a nerve.
58 cents a pound for chopped meat.
And I was referring to him calling me sweetie pie.
Well, what do you want him to call you? Lover lips? He hardly knows you.
Ed. Come on, Alice.
Go, go, go.
What are you doing?
Right, be right with you.
Now, what was that all about?
Oh, I just set my watch.
You mean to tell me you can look at the sun and set your watch?
What do you mean, look at the sun and set my watch? I set my watch by the Chinese restaurant. It opens at 5 p.m. every day. You don't believe me, do you? I can tell by the way that you're looking at me you don't believe me. I could tell you by the time all night long just by that Chinese restaurant. For instance, they start cooking the egg foo young at 5:26. The first whiffs of that reach my apartment window upstairs at about 5:28. And they reach your window at about 5:27 and 56 seconds. It's a known fact that the aroma of egg foo young rises at the rate of 320 feet per second. Now, moo goo gai pan, which is of a heavier consistency, travels upwards at a slower rate. They start making that about 5:37. Sometime somebody comes in, orders a family dinner, then I'm completely thrown. I don't ever know what time it is.
Wouldn't it be much easier if you bought a new watch?
Oh, why? Nothing wrong with my watch. All it needs is a new mainspring. I'm just going to find a guy to fix it. I think I'll write a letter to Walt Disney tonight.
Well,
what do you got there? What?
I stopped off at the novelty store and bought a few things to take with me on the convention.
Oh.
I'm telling you, Norton, I'm going to be a riot. Get a load of this stuff.
What do you got?
Get a load of this. Now, this is a trick camera.
How does that work?
Well, you ask somebody if they want to have a picture taken, they say yes. And they start to pose, and then you just push the plunger, and they got a face full of water.
What else you got?
Yeah? I got a box full of cherry bombs.
Oh, they're great.
You know the racket they make when they go off.
Ba-boom.
Here's a buzzer. You put it on your finger, you know.
Yeah.
Shake hands with somebody, they get a shock.
Yeah.
This will kill everybody.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I bought a couple of false faces, too.
Oh.
I got one for you. This is for scaring people.
Oh, hey, look at... Hey, wait a minute. Let me see there. No, I'd like to borrow one of these. No, I'll borrow this one here. See, because I want to wear it. Well, I want to wear it down the sewer tomorrow, you know, just for laughs. That one looks just like my boss, and he'll get his feelings hurt. He'll think I'm making fun of him. What else?
Oh.
What else?
Here's a fake box of candy.
Oh.
You know, you say, have a piece of candy to someone.
Yeah.
They grab the box and... a load of that.
I don't know. It's kind of subtle. I don't think they'll get it.
They really come out of there, don't they? Pick those up.
Yeah.
And here is the pièce de résistance.
What?
These are just the right consistency. Bags for filling with water, dropping out of the hotel windows.
Oh, boy. Hey, remember last year at the convention when the cops were cracking down on people, you know, that were throwing bags full of water out? Yeah. Didn't stop me none, boy. I just got the paper bag, fill it full of water, 1, 2, 3, let it ride.
What happened?
I almost drowned. The window was closed.
Well, with you doing it, that figures.
Well, we're going to have fun this year at the convention.
A regular ball.
Hey, I saved up some money. I know that. I got about $50. What about you?
Well, I haven't any money yet, but I know where to get some.
Good day, sir. It's very nice to meet you.
Wait a minute. I don't mean you, Norton. I'm going to get it from Alice.
You're going to get it from Alice?
Yeah, and I'm going to get it tonight, too.
Look, every year you try the same thing. You ask Alice for money, and she turns you down.
Well, she's not going to turn me down this year because I have a plan that can't miss.
I've heard that phrase turned before. May 3rd, 1953. Ralph Kramden in search for money, for capital, to enter his no-cal pizzeria. Says, I have a surefire plan of getting the money. It can't fail. Alice Kramden says no, unquote. All things are as they were then, except you are there.
Oh, shut up. Don't worry, I'm not going to miss this time because I'm making the supreme sacrifice.
What do you mean?
Well, I figured it out. There's only one way for me to get the money. I'm going to take Alice on the convention with me.
You are what?
I know how you feel, Norton, but what am I going to do? It's the only way I can get the dough. I got to take her with me.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, don't ask Alice, because if you do that, Trixie will make me take her.
Well, I'll have Alice.
But I don't want to take Trixie. She was away with me once on a trip. Boy, she was on my neck all the time, nagging. I couldn't go bowling. I couldn't shoot pool. She just ruined everything.
When was that?
On our honeymoon.
I just got to do it, that's all.
Hiya, Ralph.
Oh, hi, Alice.
What's all this stuff on the table, Ralph?
Oh, I went down to the novelty store and bought this stuff for the convention. And speaking of the convention, I got something I'd like to tell you.
Oh, Ralph, I have something I want to tell you, too. I've been thinking the whole thing over.
It'll wait until I tell you what I have to tell you. And is it a surprise?
Ralph, what I'm going to tell you is going to be a big surprise to you, too.
I
Now,
don't care
please
how
let
big
me
a surprise
tell
it
you.
is. What I have to tell you is going to be even a bigger surprise.
Ralph.
Please, sit down.
All right, Ralph, what is it?
Alice, I would like to have the honor and privilege of having you accompany me on the Raccoon Convention to Minneapolis this year.
Ralph, you mean you want me to go with you?
I don't mean anything else.
But all those other years, Ralph, you never wanted to take me.
That's when I made some of the biggest mistakes of my life. Man can't have any fun at a convention unless he takes his wife along. Right, Norton?
Yeah.
Well, what is your answer?
Are you sure you really want me to go, Ralph?
What other reason could I have for asking you?
Oh, then I'd love to go.
All right, fine. Now get the money you got hid so we can make the plans.
Well, it's in the bedroom, Ralph, the top drawer of the dresser.
Oh, all right. Say, what was the big surprise you were going to tell me?
Well, I guess it's not so much of a surprise now, Ralph. You see, then I didn't know that you wanted me to go to the convention with you. But I'd already decided to give you the money to go to the convention by yourself.
Oh. What?
I'd already decided to give you the money to go to the convention by yourself. Oh, we're going to have such a wonderful time, Ralph. I tell you what, I'll go in and get the money, and you sit down here and figure out exactly what we're going to need.
Well, we're going to have a lot of laughs at this convention with the wives along. I have a feeling that I may replace you as poster boy during National Nut Week. Will you tell me one thing, please? How do you get us into these fixes?
Very simple. Very simple, Norton. I have a big mouth! I found it. It's upper tree and lower tree. Hey, Rock, where are you? Right down here. What is the matter with you? What? You trying to do? Give me a heart attack or something? Running in here wearing that mask?
Having a little fun, that's all. I want to try it out. See how it
All
works.
right, have fun. But wait till we get to Minneapolis. We'll be there tomorrow. Oh, another thing. What happened to you in the station? I looked all over for you.
Oh, I stopped at one of those novelty counters there in the station. You know, I got some more stuff. Oh, I got a lot of good stuff. You know.
Well, never mind that. Where are the girls?
Huh?
I say, where are the girls?
I don't know. I thought they were with you.
What do you mean with me? I left them in the coffee shop.
Oh. Well, I don't know. They're on the train. They're probably looking for us.
Well, we have nothing to worry about. They got the tickets. They know where the berths are.
Certainly.
Let's get rid of the bags. What time is it?
Quarter.
Come on,
Stop.
the train is getting ready to leave.
It stopped. I don't know what time.
Well, ask somebody and find out what time it is.
Conductor,
Yes,
pardon
sir?
me. Are there any Chinese restaurants on the station?
Will you? We'd like to know what time it is.
Oh, certainly. Just about 11:15. We'll be pulling out any second now.
Pulling out any second. Wait a minute, conductor.
Yeah?
Did you happen to see our wives as you were coming through the train? Mine is a red-headed one. His is a blonde. Mine is wearing a checkered coat, and his has an imitation dyed rabbit fur coat on.
No, sir. I'm sorry I haven't seen him.
Hey, they're liable to miss this train.
Hey.
They don't get here in a second. We're a cinch to miss them. Or maybe they're on one of the other trains.
Hey, wouldn't that be terrible? They'd have to wait until tomorrow night to get another train to Minneapolis. That would give us one whole free day at the convention.
Wouldn't that be terrible?
Yay!
Hey, maybe they did really miss it.
What are you worried about? The worst thing that can happen is they get the train tomorrow night from Minneapolis. They got their own tickets.
I guess you're right. Well, let's get to bed, Norton.
Yeah.
Hey. Because tomorrow starts about 5 days of hilarity. You know, these conventions are certainly good. You know, they give you freedom. Let yourself go for a couple of days.
I know.
Live it up. That's what I like. Real, unbound fun.
Good, clean fun.
Exactly. Well, let's get a good night's sleep.
Hey, look. Look at these. Why, what fun I'm going to walk along the street in Minneapolis, see? I tap somebody on the shoulder, say, pardon me. They look around to see who it is, and I go, boo!
Let me see those, huh?
Try them on for size.
They're all right at that.
Give you a good effect.
Yeah. They're okay.
I got a lot of stuff there.
Gee, I wish I had a pair of these.
Take them. I'll get another pair. I know the guy that makes them.
Thank you.
I got these rubber marshmallows, you know, the trick kind.
Yeah.
Got these here trick handcuffs.
Hey, is that Alice?
Where?
No.
Oh,
What did you say you had?
Oh, these trick handcuffs. You know, you put them on your wrist, see? Then you get at them without using no key. You just go like this, you go, boom. You right at them.
Well, that doesn't sound like a great deal of fun to me, sitting in a hotel room all day going boom.
No, you don't get the idea of it. I put it on one of my wrists, see, like this. Now watch. Then you get on here. See? No key. Then I go up to some other fellow and I say, let me have your wrist, please. And I put it on like this, see? Now I let it go on there for a while. We're yakking it up a little. Pretty soon he gets a little panicky, you know. He's wondering, well, let's get him off. So I start looking for the key, you know, like there's a key to it. But there ain't no key, you know. So I'm looking all over. And then he gets real good and panicky, you know, because he's handcuffed to me. So I'm starting looking. When he gets real scared, then I just go, boom, and they're off.
And that's supposed to be funny?
Oh, yeah.
Personally, I think the bulging eyes are much funnier than the handcuffs.
You do?
Now, would you mind saying boom and let us get out of here?
All right. Boom.
Come on, say boom and get me out.
Boom.
You're not bumping right, Norton.
I'm bumping right. Watch out the way you bump. Let's do it together now. 1, 2, 3, boom.
All right, I had enough of the bumping. Now get the key out and open them up.
There ain't no key. You gotta bump your way out.
I'll bump you out of the whole car. Oh, come on, bump me out
I
of
don't
this.
understand it. I work with a clerk. That's the thing with 1, 2, 3, bump, and we're out of it. Just wait a minute. Just be calm. Take it easy. Have a marshmallow.
Thank you. Very funny.
Oh, wait a minute.
Come on.
Wait a minute. Let's, maybe I can step on it now to stamp it out. Force it. Wait a minute.
Get your foot out of there, Norton. Get it out of there. Get your foot out of there.
I can't get it out.
Now, look, Norton. I'm going to give you one more bump. And you better get me out of these handcuffs.
All right. 1, 2, 3, boom.
All right, that's all. Now, look. Let's get to bed. When we get to Minneapolis tomorrow, we'll get a hacksaw and we'll get out of the handcuffs.
Okay. Guess we'll have to...
Yes, we'll both have to sleep in the bottom berth. Get those bags out of the way. Why does this have to happen to me? Get in there. Good night.
Ralph?
What is it?
Kind of hot, sleeping with a jacket on. I'd like to take off.
Why does this always have to happen to me?
I wonder what went wrong.
Well, I guess we'll just have to sleep with our jackets on. Now get in there!
Want to give it another boom?
Get in there. Now watch out for my teeth.
Yes. Well,
what is it now?
Yeah. You mind if I sleep on the outside? I don't like to sleep on the inside. I got claustrophobia.
All right, go ahead. Now climb over slowly. Ow! You're breaking my arm! Well, you're on my coat. Now, will you go to sleep?
Yeah. Well, all right.
What do you want, Norton?
I can't sleep on my back very well.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! You can't sleep on your back?
Oh, I can't.
Get up there. Get up!
Yeah?
Get up! Get on your stomach.
Hey, look.
Never mind that. Bring your arm over. Reach down a little. Reach up a little. Oh.
Hey, I wonder where the girls are. I wonder if they really missed the train. You know, if they did, I'm glad they did, because if they were along, there'd be nothing but trouble.
You shut up and go to sleep.
Hey, Ralph?
What?
Mind if I smoke?
I don't care if you burn.
Do you have a cigarette?
No, I don't have a cigarette.
There are some in one of my suitcases right underneath your bunk. Would you mind getting me one?
All right. Get down.
Huh?
Get down.
Down?
Get down. Get down. All right. Get under there. Get him out.
Yeah.
Get him out.
Sure.
Hurry up. Yeah. All right. Now, I want to ask you a question.
Right.
You got the cigarettes?
Oh, yeah.
All right, now. I want you to go up there, but before you go, I want to know a few things. Are you thirsty?
No.
Are you hungry?
No.
Everything's fine?
Sure.
Okay. Now that I've asked you that, get up there. Get up there. Good night, Norton.
Good night.
Ralph, you forgot to ask me one thing. Did I want a match?
Down! Get down!
This is the end.
Gentlemen, what seems to be the trouble?
What seems to be the trouble? I'll tell you what the trouble is. First of all, he makes my wife and his own wife miss the train because he can't keep an eye on him. Then he gets in here, puts handcuffs on my wrist. That isn't enough. I ask him if he wants a drink of water. No. I ask him if he wants something to eat. No. He doesn't want anything until he gets up there, and then he wants a match. And on top of everything, I got to be handcuffed to this idiot all the way to Minneapolis.
Minneapolis? Well, gentlemen, this train isn't going to Minneapolis. We're going in the other direction, to Norfolk, Virginia.
Charlie, let's take a shot of him from here as he's coming out of the building after a day's work, huh?
You know, I've taken pictures of big shots, movie stars, kings. I have never run into a ham like this one.
What do you expect? Yesterday's an ordinary bus driver. Today he's going to have his picture taken, getting a free-page spread in Universal Magazine. Tomorrow he's being honored at City Hall. It's going to affect him.
Big deal. He won an award as the safest bus driver in the city.
Sure, it's a big deal. It's the biggest thing that happened to a bus driver. Look, you all set?
Yeah, bring in the man of the hour.
Okay. Mr. Kramden, you can come in now. Oh, look, make it natural, huh? Look, Mr. Kramden, what are you trying to do?
Well, I thought that would be a good pose, you know, for the cover of your magazine.
Look, Mr. Kramden, this picture isn't going to be on the cover. This is just one in a series of articles dealing with the big days in the lives of people in various lines of work.
Well, when you wrote the story about Marilyn Monroe, you had her picture on the cover.
If you get into a bikini bathing suit, we'll put your picture on the cover.
Now, look. Mr. Kramden, just stand there as you are, and we'll take the shot until you just come out, huh? Charlie, go ahead.
Thank you.
Well, if that's all, I'm going back to the office.
Okay, Charlie, fine.
See you tomorrow at City Hall. The commissioner's office.
Yeah, 12:30 sharp. Well, Mr. Kramden, can we finish this interview over a cup of coffee?
Oh, well, I'd like to, but like I said, I'm waiting for my friend that I told you about, Ed Norton. He's going to meet me here.
Well, I guess we can do it here. Mr. Kramden, something you said struck me as being very strange. Now, you've just won the award as the safest bus driver of the year, and yet you say that you felt that bus drivers don't get the recognition they should.
Well, that's right. You see, this award that I'm getting is a special award. Mm-hmm. You know, it's not an award that's given out all the time. And like cops and firemen, they get awards all the time. And I think that a bus driver is just as much of a public servant as they are.
Yeah, but those awards are usually given out for bravery in the face of extreme danger. Now, when does a bus driver have to show bravery in the face of extreme danger?
When? All the time.
Uh-huh.
Only the other day, a lady got on my bus. She's got a dog that must have been 6 foot high. It's one of those French poodles, you know, with the Italian haircuts. Yeah. So she tries to get on the bus with the dog. I said, wait a minute, lady, you can't bring that mongrel in here. She says, what do you mean, mongrel? It's a pedigree. I said, I don't care what it is. Pedigree or a mongrel, it can't get in the bus.
Well, what did she say to that?
She says, how dare you? She says, this dog is worth $10,000.
Well, then what did you do?
I said, if he's worth that much, let him take a cab.
Hey, up, boy. Well, how's the celebrity? All ready to go home now?
Yeah, pal. Oh, by the way, this is Mr. Martin from Universal Magazine. This is my friend Ed Norton. I was telling you about.
How do you do that?
Well, I'm glad to have the chance to ask you some questions, Mr. Norton.
Well, if the category is Ralph Kramden, I'm willing to take a shot at the $64,000 question.
Well, let's see. Now, to begin with, your close friends?
Well, I am as close as anybody can get to Ralph Kramden. Mm-hmm. We've known each other for a long time.
Now, tell me, how long ago did you meet?
Oh, I'd say 150 pounds ago.
You're a riot, Norton, a real riot.
Mr. Norton, tell me something. What kind of work do you do?
Well, I'm employed by the city.
I see. In a white-collar job?
No, you'd say it was more of a wet-collar job. I'm a underground engineer.
He works in the sewer.
That's a layman's way of putting it.
Well, Mr. Norton, tell me something. Have you ever ridden in your friend's bus here?
Oh, yes, I ride my friend's bus every opportunity I get the chance because I'm assured of a comfortable, smooth, safe ride.
Mm-hmm.
And besides that, he lets me ride on the bus for nothing.
See, I'm sorry Charlie left. I'd like to have gotten a picture of you two together.
Oh, well, if you want to get a picture of the two of us, just be at the commissioner's office tomorrow. My friend is going to be there to see me get the award.
Yeah, you betcha I wouldn't let my old buddy boy be there receiving a big award, the biggest day in his life, without me being there. I'll be there.
And by the way, our wives will be there, too. You can take a
that's
picture
fine.
of them.
Tell me something. How about the women? Are they close friends, too?
Oh, they're inseparable.
Well, that's fine. Well, Mr. Kramden, according to my notes, you're very consistent. No, you're steady. That's it, steady. Hey, wait a minute. That's the angle I'll feature in my story, your steadiness. Now, 14 years with the same bus company, happily married, and all of you good friends throughout all those years.
Oh, well, the four of us get along like the three musketeers.
Well, I'll see you and your wives tomorrow afternoon at the commissioner's office.
Okay.
Mr. Norton?
Nice to meet you.
Mr. Kramden?
Glad to have seen you, Mr.
Pleasure.
Martin. Thank you.
See you, man.
All right.
Good report. Well, I don't mind telling you one thing, Ralph. I'll tell you, I've been worrying all day long. What a day I've been put through.
What are you worried about?
What am I worried about? This is the last day. This is the last day before you receive the award. You've gone all this time with no accidents. Now, I mean, what would happen to you, the thing would happen, you get an accident. That's the logical thing to happen to you and ruin the whole thing.
That's ridiculous. One day is just the same as another to me.
Well, I don't care. Just for safekeeping, when I got up early this morning, I crossed both my fingers on both hands. And it's not easy working a shovel this way, I'll tell you that.
Hey, Ralph.
Oh,
Hey, say, Norton.
hey, Fred.
Freddie. Tomorrow's a big day, huh?
Yeah, Fred, and you're just the guy I want to see.
Huh? What about?
Well, I got to go down to the commissioner's office tomorrow, and I'm bringing Norton and his wife, and I'm taking Alice with me, and I'd like to go in class. Would you lend me your car?
Well, let me see. I'm working tonight. Clemens will give me a lift home. I'm going to sleep all day tomorrow. I don't see why not. Here, got the key
that's
somewhere
swell,
here.
Fred.
There's the key. Car's in the parking lot down the street.
Thank you very much,
Have
Freddie.
a great day, Ralph.
All right, pal.
Come on, Norton.
I'll leave it in the parking lot for you tomorrow when I
Fine,
bring it
thanks.
back.
All right, buddy.
He's all right, that guy.
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Ralph? I was just thinking. Hey, you know, there's a lot of good drivers in the bus company. You've been driving out for 14 years without an accident. I mean, how come some of the other fellas haven't been able to do that? How do you account for that?
Well, Norton, it's like everything else. Group of men are picked to do a job, trained in the same fashion as each other. But there's always one man in the group that stands out far in front of the others.
Yeah, I guess you're right there, Ralph. If you stood out any more in front, you wouldn't be able to get behind the wheel of a bus.
Let's go home, Norton. Alice, where did you put my belt?
Right here on the table for you, Ralph.
Why do you have to hide everything?
Ralph, will you please relax? Now, here's your tie.
All right, will you hurry up? We're going to be late. Are you sure this tie is going to match my new jacket?
Ralph, I wouldn't have picked it out if I didn't think so.
All right. Will you hurry up and get dressed?
Ralph, I could have been dressed a long time ago if you'd only let me alone. Now, will you do me a favor? Just calm down and stop being so nervous.
I am not nervous, Alice. I am not nervous. You're just saying that to make me nervous. All right, you're satisfied? You got me nervous now. Alice, I don't like the way these shoes look. Where are my other ones?
They're at the shoemaker's, Ralph.
Well, you took them there last night. Aren't they ready yet?
Ralph, will you be reasonable? He couldn't possibly have finished them this fast.
He could if he paid more attention to fixing shoes instead of the Grand Opera.
perfectly all right to me, Ralph. They're fine.
Sure, they look fine to you. Well, they don't look fine to me.
Never mind all of that. How do you like my new dress, Ralph?
Very nice.
I certainly hope it'll look well when they take the pictures.
It'll look fine. Now, will you hurry up? We gotta be there at 12:30.
Our laundry didn't come back yet, and I'd like to have a handkerchief for the breast pocket of my new sport coat.
All right, there's some handkerchiefs in the top drawer.
How about this one?
It's one of my new ones. Remember, just wear it in the pocket. It's for showing, not blowing.
What are you doing?
I can't make a knot with this thing. It's made of silk and a knot won't stick.
Well, you're nervous. Here, wait a minute, wait. Right. Hey, let the old sailor show you here now. Now, wait a minute. Just hold still. You want a big knot or a small knot?
I don't care, just as long as it's a knot.
Just hold still and don't be so excited.
Wait a minute! Trying to do? Choke me to death?
Just trying to help you, that's all. Now you spoil the knot.
I'll spoil your head in a minute. Why I ask you to do anything for me?
Oh, hi, Ralph. And, honey, what have you been doing down here so long? I'm all ready.
I've been helping Ralph there. Tie his tie. All I got to do is put on my jacket. I'm all ready.
Oh, Ralph, is Alice ready?
I don't know what she's doing in there. She's been dressing for 3 hours and a half. Will you come on?
Oh, well, if I gotta wait, I might as well be Hey, Ralph, how do you like my new dress?
Sorry. Didn't I see you wearing that before?
Oh, you couldn't possibly. I just bought it.
I like it, Ralphie boy. That's an exclusive creation.
Oh, yeah, honey, will you please go up and get your jacket?
I'm going.
Hiya, Trixie. How do you like my new... Oh, Trixie.
Hey, don't those dresses look alike?
Alike? They're like the Bobbsey twins.
Trixie, how could you do this to me?
What are you talking about?
You know perfectly well what I'm talking about, Trix. I told you I was going down to Bloom Gardens to buy this dress. I described it right down to the smallest detail.
You mean I told you?
Trixie, you know that I described this dress to you first.
Shoe was on the other foot.
Oh, you going to start on the shoes now?
Now, wait a minute. There's nothing wrong with wearing the same dress, is there?
What?
Well, look, it's very simple how to fix this whole thing up. One of yous will have to take the dress off and wear something else.
Yeah, but which one?
I guess you better go upstairs and change your dress, Trixie. Mine fits.
I'm wearing this dress.
I'm wearing this dress.
Well, I'm not going if she's wearing it.
I'm not going if she's wearing that dress.
Oh, but... What are they doing?
Look, Ralph, you and Alice better make plans. Go there without us. You know how I'd like to be there to see you get the award, Ralph.
Look, Norton, you gotta go up and talk Trixie out of taking that dress off.
I'm too young to die.
Here it is, the biggest day of my life, and everybody's ruining it.
Well, look, Ralph, I'll do it. Only for you. I wouldn't do it for nobody else, but I'll do it for you. Into the valley of death rides the 600.
Alice, will you come out here? I want to talk to you for a minute.
It's no use, Ralph. I'm not going to change my mind.
Alice, are you going to tell me that you're going to let 14 years of friendship between you and Trixie be broken up over a dress?
Yes, if it's the same dress.
Everybody's going nuts. This is ridiculous.
Ralph, how do you think it's going to look when the pictures come out in the magazine and there I am standing right next to Trixie in the exact same dress that she has on? Every woman who sees the magazine's going to laugh at me.
Is that all you're worried about? All right, when I start to take a picture of us, I'll step right in front of Trixie.
No, Ralph.
Oh. You realize we got to be there in a few minutes, Alice?
I'm sorry, Ralph. You'll just have to go without me.
Go without you? All the fun in receiving the award, Alice, is having you by my side when they give it to me. Can't you understand that?
All right, Ralph, I'm sorry. I guess I was just being selfish and childish, like you said. I'll go in and change my dress, Ralph, and I'll be right out.
Sweetheart, you're the greatest.
Alice, could I speak to you a minute?
Trixie, I'm awfully sorry for the way I spoke to you before, and I've decided I'm going to go in and change my dress, and I'll be right out.
No. Now, you wear the dress. I'll keep my raincoat on, buttoned up like this, and nobody even know we have identical dresses on. Oh, and Alice, I'm awful sorry for those silly things I said.
Oh, that's all right, Trix, but really it isn't fair. I don't mind. I'll go in.
Alice, will you shut up? Now let it be this way. She'll wear the coat, you'll wear the dress. I'm going in and put on my jacket. Will you tell Norton to get ready?
He'll be right down here.
Trixie, you sure you don't mind?
Of course not. Oh, Alice, we've been through too much together to let a silly thing like this come between us.
We certainly have.
Oh, Alice, I don't know. I just think that dress is just wonderful on you.
Well, you know, something that looks awful cute on you, too.
Well, are we ready to go?
You look very sharp.
Thank you, Norton.
Ed? All right, Ed.
All right, come on, let's go. You sneak. I am not going out of this house till you take that coat off. All right, Norton. All right, I heard you.
After all, you
Heard
want to
you,
get dressed up nice? So do I. And you were big enough to say, Norton, you wear the jacket. I mean, I know you like the jacket. You like the looks of it. It looked good on you. It was nice, but you let me wear it because you're a friend of mine, and I want to thank you, and I appreciate it.
You're welcome, Norton.
I admit, I got the build for it, for this particular type of garment.
All right, Norton, now let's get going.
Come on.
Ow. Oh,
What?
I'm going to have to go upstairs. Oh.
What'd you do?
Well, I just took a step and my heel came loose. If I take another one, it's going to fall off.
This is a plot. What's a plot? This whole thing is a plot against me. Everybody's plotting against me. We're late.
All right, Ralph. Just go and bring the car around while we wait for Trixie. That'll save time.
Yeah, I'll hurry.
Go, hurry. Get your hair fixed down
I know
there.
how she hurries.
Come on. Give me the keys. I'll go get the car for you.
What do you mean, give you the keys?
Give me the keys. I'll get the car for you. You're driving to the Safer Ward dinner. You're a little nervous and you're upset. Let me get the car. I'll chauffeur you. I'll drive it for you. It'll be better off.
Are you trying to put the jinx on me?
No,
I'll
I'm
take
not
the car
trying to put
myself.
the jinx on you.
Will you please leave him alone? He's a little jumpy.
I know. That's why I offered to drive the car, take the strain off his nerves, that's all.
Well, he'll be all right. You know, Ralph. It's just that this is such a big day for him.
Well, I know it's a big day. Going down there to City Hall, getting the award, meeting all the muckety-mucks, the commissioner, the mayor, Universal Magazine, interviewing them all.
I know. Just between you and me, Ed, I'm a little nervous myself.
Well,
This could mean a lot to Ralph's career, you know.
Certainly it could. Hey, I wasn't going to mention this, but somebody I heard down at the bus company, somebody said that somebody had an idea of putting a plaque on the front of Ralph's bus saying, "You are now driving in the world with the world's safest bus driver, Ralph Kramden."
Oh, a plaque like that. Ed, you can tell me. Who got the idea?
Ralph.
Well, I'll be very glad when we get there.
Boy, so will I. What is keeping him anyway?
What do you think that was, Ed?
I don't know. I'm afraid to look.
It can't be, Ed. It just can't be.
Why don't you look where you're going? It's your fault. My fault. I had the right of way. Why don't you learn how to drive?
Look what you did with my car!
Your car? How about my car?
Oh,
boy.
Ed, I feel very faint all of a sudden.
All right, take it easy. Take it easy now. Alice, sit down and rest. Wait a minute. I'll be right back.
You pulled over.
Lucky thing I had another pair of the same color. What's the matter?
Ralph had an accident.
Oh.
I'll find one. Yeah, go ahead and find a cop, because I'd like to see one.
You're going to be sorry for this.
I'm going to be sorry. Are you kidding? Where did you get your license? In a raffle?
I'll show you. Helen, you wait in the car. I'm getting a policeman.
Go ahead and get a policeman. I want a policeman, too. Wait a minute.
There's nothing in the world that you want less than a policeman. Don't you realize that?
What are you talking about? This wasn't my fault.
Well, a policeman will get here. He's got to make a report, don't he? He goes over the accident, makes a report, gives it to the paper. A newspaper reporter gets it. I can just see the headline.
So what? What's wrong?
Safe award drive when on way to receiving award has accident.
All right. Well, what am I going to do?
Well, just settle the thing here. You pay for the scratch you put on his car, and you get Freddie Muller a new fender.
Hey, that's right. That way nobody will be any the wiser.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you're right.
Why, yes, there's never a policeman around when you need him.
Now, look, pal, what are you getting all upset for?
Yeah, well, it's your fault.
Who cares whose fault it was? We don't need a policeman. We don't need a cop to settle this. Listen, look, all I did was scratch your fender. Now, look, I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
You square the whole thing.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing for you that I'm in a big hurry. Otherwise, I'd make you go to the police station. Drivers like you are a menace to the community.
You're absolutely right. Now, do you want to take my name and address?
Yeah, well, I can only repeat that you're very
I'll
fortunate
settle
that
the
I'm
whole
such a
thing with
big
you Monday.
hurry. Yes, no, I'll make you settle right now. What's your name?
Ralph Kramden, Kramden, 328 Chauncey Street.
That's a sensible way to settle things.
Okay.
Well, at least it turned out okay.
Hey, dirty old. That kills me. It was not my fault.
Look, just don't get upset. You're getting all upset now. Let's calm down and look nice when we go down there. There's no sense in getting upset. Now, listen, the boys in the sewer there, when we get upset, we got a little motto, a little saying that gives us a little comfort in time of need. Maybe I can pass it on to you. May I favor you with this little ode? When the tides of life turn against you and the current upsets your boat, don't waste those tears on what might have been. Just lay on your back and float.
They should be right here. All right, gentlemen. They'll be right here in a minute. They're on their way up now. Just relax.
Come on.
Here they are. Here they are.
How are you?
Right over this way, please.
All right.
Over this way.
Over here?
That's right. Mr. Kramden, is any particular type of pose you'd like?
Oh, we're going to take a picture. Oh, all right. Let's see.
How are you?
Oh,
You want to arrange? You can arrange it yourself, sir.
Oh.
arrange it? All right.
Just get close together.
My hat look all right, Ralph?
Huh?
My
Yeah.
hat?
How are you?
Well, you, profile?
A little closer, please.
Hat.
Oh.
All right, folks.
Hold it.
Ah! That's
very much.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Mr. Kramden, I want to congratulate you. And the city is proud of your record.
Thank you very, very much, sir.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Mr. Kramden, I'm very sorry that the commissioner won't be here himself to give you the award, but he was taken down with a sudden attack of the flu.
Well, who's going to present the award?
Well, I've arranged to have Judge Lawrence Norton Hurdle take the commissioner's place.
Judge Hurdle?
That's right.
Hollerin' Hurdle.
Hollerin' Hurdle?
Yeah, he's a traffic court judge, famous for his $50 fines and 50-minute lectures.
Oh, yes, that's right. He's very strict about traffic offenders, but there's nobody in the world he admires more than a careful driver.
Well...
He said he'd be very honored to give you the award.
Thank you very much.
Yes, now I'll get the judge. Oh, by the way, after you get your award, I'll take you upstairs and let you meet the mayor.
Oh, I'm so proud of you,
I always
sweetheart.
wanted to meet the mayor, I'll tell you that.
His Honor, Judge Hurdle. Judge Hurdle is my friend.
Is this the man who gets the award?
Humna.
Judge, is something wrong?
Well, Mr. Kramden and I were involved in a traffic accident a few months ago.
Accident?
Well, now, wait until you hear the whole story. I was under the impression that the accident was Mr. Kramden's fault, that he didn't put out his hand to make a right turn. But on the way over here, my wife informed me that he did put out his hand and that I failed to see it. Well, for a very good reason, because luckily I was wearing my reading glasses instead of my regular glasses. So the accident is my fault. And to keep the record straight, I'm fining myself $50.
Don't forget the 50-minute lecture.
Mr. Kramden, it gives me real pleasure to present to you this award as the year's safest bus driver.
Boy, Ralphie, boy, in there. Thank you. May I say thank you very much in presenting me with this award. I know that I am not worthy of it, but still I would wish to accept it on behalf of all the other bus drivers in the country who drive buses. Glad to see that people realize that a bus driver hasn't got an easy job of it, and that the safety of the public is always the uppermost things in their mind. And once again, I want to thank you and you for presenting me with this, and thank you fellas for taking the pictures. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to go upstairs with my wife and my friends and meet the mayor.
Yes, this way.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Here. Nice speech, Ralph.
Bye.
Oh, will you throw a card while you're still young?
Norton, you play gin rummy your way, and I'll play gin rummy my way. My way is the scientific way, and it takes a lot of figuring. For instance, I noticed that you picked up a queen before, and I know you picked it up to make a run of 3 queens. I also know that you have a run of clubs. I also noticed that you threw away 2 sevens. Therefore, you couldn't possibly use the card that I'm about to throw down, which is a 7 of spades. That's scientific figuring.
That's 7-Eleven gin.
See there? 25 for gin. That's a total of 90.
Boy, I'm telling you, it's a good thing that... You know, if you were Rockefeller's son, I'd never have to work another day as long as I live. What a trouncing. 28,000 pints. That wasn't a blitz. That was a blouse. You owe me 14 cents.
I don't owe you anything yet. We haven't finished playing. Now, let's get on with the next hand.
No, I don't want it.
What do you mean you don't want it?
I can't.
We got plenty of time. The girls won't be home for another hour.
Well, I can't. I can't concentrate on the game. I got something on my mind.
But what could you possibly have on your mind?
Well, you know, that promotion that was due me in the sewer? I think they're going to give it to Cassidy.
Well, how can they give it to Cassidy? He's only been with the sewer company for about a year. Why should they give it to him instead of you?
Well, I think it's politics. You know, he got pretty close to the big shots downtown.
He's only been with the company for a year. How could he get close to the big shots?
Well, don't forget, for the last 6 months, he's been working on the sewer right underneath City Hall.
You're just looking for an excuse, Norton. You could get that promotion if you wanted it. All you have to do is go in and sell yourself to them. Tell them how important you are to their organization.
Well, I don't think I have to do that, Ralph. I think they appreciate what I'm doing, the job I'm doing.
Just go in and tell them that this is your future. And your future isn't next year or next month or next week or even tomorrow. Your future is now, right now. And that's when you want the promotion, right now.
Well, supposing they don't want to give me the promotion?
Then you scare them to death. Tell them you quit. Tell them after 17 years in the sewer, you're finally washing your hands of the whole thing.
You think that'll scare them, huh?
Certainly it'll scare them. They know they need you. They know it. And what's more important, now you know that they need you. Thanks to me.
All right.
Now, let's go on with our game.
No, I don't want to. No, I can't. I'd rather not play anymore. And listen, forget about the 14 cents you owe me.
Oh, I'm not forgetting about it. I lost 14 cents playing cards. And I'm going to pay it off. All I want is a chance to break even. Now, we'll play one more hand, double or nothing.
No, I don't want to play. I don't want to play particularly double or nothing because when you win, then you always start yelling and screaming at me.
I promise you I will not yell and scream. Now, be very careful how you play this hand, because I'm out to get you. It's your pick. Come on with the hand.
I gotta admit, Ralph, this time you didn't yell at me because you were... Ralph home yet?
No, not yet, Ed. You had your supper already?
No. I haven't even been upstairs.
Is there something bothering you, Ed?
No. What, me? No. What, bothering me? No.
Well, I got some delicious goulash. How about trying some?
No, thank you. I don't feel like eating.
You don't feel like eating now. I know there's something bothering you. All right, Ed, now come on, out with it. Something go wrong at work today?
Well, now that you asked, yes, I guess so. I guess you'd call it that. I had words with my boss, Jim McKeever.
Oh, well, those things happen to anyone.
Yeah, but not this way. It don't happen to anyone this way. After what he told me, I find it impossible to work one more day for him in the sewer.
Well, what'd he tell you?
You're fired.
Ed, he fired you?
Yeah, how do you like that? Hey, you get the picture? An old Ed Norton, reliable old Ed Norton, working 17 years in the sewer, and now everything down the drain.
Oh, Ed.
I don't know what to do. I haven't told Trixie yet. I ain't got the nerve. Hey, Alice, you and Trix have been friends for a long time. Suppose you go upstairs and break the news to her.
Oh, no, Ed, that's a man's job.
You're right, Alice. I'll get Ralph to do it.
Ed, this is something you're going to have to do yourself. You're going to have to tell Trixie.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I don't know how to do it. I can't think of the words to say to her. If only I didn't have... Hey, how about this? Maybe if I could tell her that we went broke, that the sewer went bankrupt. No,
Ed, there is no way of getting out of this. You have got to go upstairs and tell Trixie.
Well, guess you're right, Alice. Got to face the music, fight fire with fire. I like to say in a trade, Cess la Gary.
Hiya, hon.
Oh, hiya, Ralph. Ralph, I got awful bad news for you.
What?
Ed was just down here, and he told me he was fired.
Fired?
Yeah? He threatened his boss, told him he had to have a promotion or else. Now, I wonder who could have talked Ed into doing a thing like that.
Yeah, I wonder who could have done a thing like that.
Well, you know, it couldn't have been Ed's idea. It doesn't sound like him at all. I know what it probably was. Probably one of those big mouth characters. You know how those big mouths are, Ralph.
Yeah?
So easy always to tell somebody else, you know, butt into somebody else's business. Those big mouths all the time can figure out everybody else's life, but they never have the courage to do it themselves.
Now, wait a minute, Alice. I got courage.
What?
I mean, if I told somebody to quit their job, I wouldn't do it unless I had the courage to do it myself.
Well, thank heavens you're smart enough to mind your own business.
Did he tell Trixie yet?
Well, he just went up to tell her, but he's awfully worried about how she's going to take it.
Wonder what he's going to tell her.
Well, what can he tell her except to say that he was fired? What worries me is how the two of them are going to manage. Boy, I just wish that I could get my hands on whoever it was that gave Ed that advice.
How
does Trixie feel, Ed?
I chickened out. I couldn't tell. I was standing outside the door there, and I just couldn't think of anything that could come into my head to tell her. I don't know. I chickened out. I thought maybe I'd go across the street and get her some flowers, make her feel better. Boy, I stopped and think of how everything went wrong today. You know, Ralph, I got to work this morning. I said to the foreman...
There's no sense of rehashing it. It'll only make you feel worse. Just forget about it, and you'll get over it like that.
I guess you're right, Ralph. The past is gone. We got to concentrate on the future.
That's it.
Well, guess I'll go get some flowers.
Listen, Norton.
What?
If you ever should be short of money or anything, just have to ask me.
Oh, thank you, Ralph. No, I got a couple of bucks.
Well, if there's anything you want, you know where I am.
Okay. Sweet kid.
Oh, Ralph, I'm glad you're such a good friend to Ed. He and Trixie really need you now. We're going to have to do everything we can for him, Ralph.
Yeah. Anything they want.
Oh, almost forgot. I came down to tell you something I almost forgot to tell you. I just don't want you to feel sorry about me losing my job on account of you giving me the advice. All I'm trying to tell you is that it was good advice, and I'm sorry that things turned out the way they did. Well, I'll get the flowers.
Now, look, Alice. You know that Norton's my best friend. If I told him to do anything, it was with the best of intentions. You know I don't want him to lose his job. And I'm going to get his job back from Alice. Honest, I'm going to get his job back to him. Tomorrow morning, first thing, I'm going down the sewer and talk to his boss. There's nothing, Alice, nothing in this world's going to stop me from going down that sewer tomorrow morning.
Oh, no? There isn't a manhole in this city that you could fit through. How could you, Ralph? How could you do a thing like this to Norton? Now, what's he going to do, Ralph? There is only one sewer system in New York. Now, it's up to you to help him.
Well, I'd asked down at the bus company if there was a job down there for him, but they're not taking anybody on.
I just hope he's not out of work any length of time, Ralph, because it's going to be awfully rough on the two of them.
Well, look, we'll just have to take care of them, that's all. Whatever is ours is theirs from now on in.
You're so right. We're going to have to do everything we possibly can to help him.
Alice! Ralph! Ed's been fired! Oh, I wonder why he hasn't come home. Poor Ed. 17 years down that sewer, and this is how they treat him.
Trixie, how did you find out about it?
One of the fellows from the sewer called to console him. Oh, I wish he was here. I hope he's all right.
Oh, now take it easy, Trix. Ed's all right.
Oh.
Yeah, he's okay. As a matter of fact, he just went across the street to get you some flowers.
Flowers?
Yes, he was worried about how you were going to take the news.
Worried about me? But I was worried about him. He's had his heart set on being made foreman. Oh, poor Ed. Who would have thought this could happen? Oh, it must have been a terrible shock to him. Ed, darling.
Trixie.
Oh, honey. Listen, don't be discouraged. The worst thing that sewer ever did was letting you go.
You know?
Oh, sure, but honey, everything is going to be all right. You're going to get a better job, a much, much better job. I have faith in you.
Trixie, you're a wonderful woman.
Oh.
You sure you're not angry for me losing my job or anything?
No, of course not.
You're positive?
Positive.
Well, all right, folks, just stay where you are. Stay right where you are.
Where are you going?
Well, as long as everything's okay, I'm going to take these back to the flowers. I'll be right back.
Oh, hi, Trix. How'd Dad do on the new job today?
I don't know. He didn't come home yet. Oh, Alice, I was so nervous waiting upstairs alone, I just had to come down here.
Oh, I'm glad you did.
You know, Alice, it's awfully important that Ed does well on his first day. After all he's been through these past 2 weeks without work, he needs a lift.
Oh, Trixie, don't you worry about Ed. He'll make a fine salesman. He's got the perfect personality for it. And from what you've told me about this electric steam iron, it sounds like a wonderful product, and I know a lot of people are going to buy it.
Oh, I hope so, Alice. You know, if he does well, he might forget about losing his job.
I know. Ed's tried to hide it, but he's really been pretty blue about this, hasn't he?
Oh, I'll say. And it started me thinking, Alice. You can take the man out of the sewer, but you can't take the sewer out of the man.
Trix, you sure you don't want to stay for supper? I got a nice thick steak.
Alice, do you realize we've eaten down here every night for the past 2 weeks?
Oh, well, so what? It's just as easy to cook for 4 as it is for 2.
Thanks anyway, but we're going to my mother's.
Well, don't you ever get the crazy idea that you two are imposing on us. Say, you got any vinegar upstairs?
No, I haven't.
Well, I got to run down to the grocer's and get some, but you stay right here because I'll be back in just a second, okay?
Right. Yeah.
Hi, Trix. I was looking for you. You weren't upstairs, so I figured you'd be down here.
Say, Ed, how'd the new job go today?
Oh, fine. Fine.
Oh, good. I'll be right back, and then I want to hear all about it.
All right.
Ed, dear, did it really go fine?
It was a dark, dark day. Let me tell you, selling from door to door is no way to get rich. I walked my feet off. I called in 137 prospects. I made 1 sale.
Out of all those people, you only sold 1 iron?
1 iron. 1 iron. That was my last stop.
Oh, but Ed, that's very encouraging if you sold your last customer. Maybe after talking to all those people, you finally hit on the right approach. Can you remember what you said to the customer who bought the iron?
Sure, I can remember. I said, Mama, you just gotta buy this iron from
me. You sold an iron to my mother.
Not your mother, my mother. Tomorrow's your mother. And the outlook ain't very bright because the day after tomorrow, we run out of mothers.
Maybe you could try some other kind of work.
Other kind of work? Look, let's face it. Let's face it now. I mean, there's not many jobs that I can step into. A sewer worker is like a brain surgeon. We're both specialists.
Well, let's hope tomorrow will be better.
I hope so. What's for supper?
Oh, we're not eating here. We're going to my folks.
Oh, we are? Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm getting very self-conscious about eating here, about mooching off by Ralph and Alice.
Oh, it's been bothering me, too. Ralph and Alice have been just wonderful, but after all, there's a limit. You know what Alice said to me today?
What?
She said that if your job doesn't work out, we're to move in down here with them, and they won't take no for an answer.
Oh, hey, you know what? I was just thinking. If they thought maybe that I was doing very good, you know, and that the future looked very rosy and bright, they wouldn't worry, would they?
No.
So why do I have to tell them that I'm not selling any irons? The business is lousy. I'll tell them that I'm doing great. I'm doing a wonderful job.
Hey, good idea. After all, we're not their responsibility, and we'll manage to get through this somehow.
We certainly will. We'll show them. Oh, hi.
Oh, hi
there, Ralph. Where's Alice?
Oh, she just ran down the grocery store.
Well, pal, I have my fingers crossed. How did you do on your first day as a salesman?
Just great.
Yeah?
Jim Dandy. I want you to know I sold a lot of irons. I made $40 commission.
$40?
Yes, sir, boy. $40. I was selling irons like hotcakes. I stopped at 2 o'clock in the afternoon because I didn't want to push myself into a higher tax bracket.
$40 in one day.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful, Ralph? Now, you and Alice won't have to worry about us anymore.
That's right, Ralph. I just want to thank you at this time for all that you and Alice have done because I appreciate it.
$40?
Ralph, Ed and I have to go. We're due at my mother's for supper.
Oh, wait a minute. Look, Norton, do you think they could use any other salesman down at this iron place?
Well, at the time, they're all filled up. I don't think that...
Well, look, you know them. Couldn't you go in and recommend them? You know, tell them what a great salesman I am.
Well,
Ralph, Ed can't go recommending people. He just got started himself, you know.
I just got started my first day in a job, you know. Besides, you got a very good job. You're happy in their work. They like you and everything. Don't quit. Stay with it.
Yeah, but $40 a day.
Look, it just takes a little knack to be a salesman. I mean, some guys have got it, and some guys don't. Now, I just happen to be one of the guys that has it, see? You understand?
I see.
You understand, pal?
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
I understand perfect.
Yeah. Okay. See ya.
Bye, Ralph.
$40 a day.
Oh, hi, Ralph.
Yeah. Listen, we had veal chops last night, didn't we?
Yeah,
And the night before that, we had meatloaf, right?
I think so. Why?
I'm just making out Norton's bill, that's all. He's going to pay for every meal he's had down here.
Ralph, have you lost your mind?
No, I haven't lost my mind. He can afford it. He made $40 today.
$40? That's wonderful. But, Ralph, it's ridiculous to charge them for the meals they ate. We did that because they're our friends.
Because they're our friends. Would a friend treat anybody like he treated me? Would he? And after what I did for him?
What did you do for him?
Oh, so you're forgetting too, huh? I'm the one that got him fired in the sewer. He couldn't have taken that other job if it wasn't for me. Friendship. Oh. Do you know what he tried to do to me just now? I said to him, look, Norton, you're making $40 a day. Is there any possible way you could recommend me to become a salesman over there? He says, well, Ralph, he said, I would, but some people have it and some people don't. In other words, that I wasn't as good a salesman as he is. Well, let me tell you something. Can you imagine how much money I can make if that nut can make $40 before months?
I don't know how much a nut like you could make, Ralph. But you're not going to risk losing your job to find out.
What do you mean, risk losing my job? I'll do it in my spare time at nights.
You do it in your spare time at nights, Ralph, or days off or anything like that, you'll be too tired to drive a bus. You'll lose your job.
I won't lose my job. This isn't risky at all. Imagine that. $40 a day.
All right, Ralph, but you're no salesman.
What do you mean I'm no salesman?
Oh.
I'll have you know, when I was 6 years old, I sold more lemonade in front of my house than any kid on the block.
All right, Ralph, then I'll compromise with you. You stay with the bus company, and the next hot day we have, I'll make you a great big pitcher of lemonade, and you can stand out front and sell it.
Oh, you're a riot, Alice. You're a regular riot.
Ralph, will you listen to me for a minute? No matter how good any salesman's job is, it is still a gamble. So Norton made $40 today. Who knows what he's going to make tomorrow? At least with your job, Ralph, a steady job, you know how much money you're going to bring home every week. Furthermore, you got a pension, Ralph, and it guarantees your security. Your boss likes you, you're due for a raise and a promotion. Now, when you get that, your job is going to be much better than Norton's.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You're right. For the first time since I know you, I agree 100% with you. And I know how to get that promotion and raise right away.
I don't understand.
It's called the old squeeze play. Do you know what that is? Let me explain it to you. Very simple. Tomorrow morning, I get up bright and early, and I go right down to the Spiffy Iron Company. And I make sure that I can get a job there. As soon as I'm sure of that, I go right over to see Mr. Marshall, my boss. And I tell Mr. Marshall that I have this other offer, and that it offers me $40, maybe $50 a day. Therefore, I'll have to leave the bus company. Otherwise, he'll have to give me my promotion and raise. And that's what you call the squeeze play. You know he's not going to get rid of me.
It's not going to work, Ralph.
What do you mean it's not going to work? I'm going to squeeze Mr. Marshall. He's in no position to squeeze me.
Of course not. He couldn't even get his arms around you.
One of these days. One of these days. Pow! Right in the kisser.
Oh, Ralph, I've been worrying about
Wait
you
a
all
minute.
day.
I got a surprise for you. I have it right here.
Ralph, please tell me what happened. I've been so worried.
It's nothing to worry about. I pulled a squeeze play. First thing I did was go down to the Spiffy Company, make sure that I had the job. Then I went over to Mr. Marshall and laid my cards on the table. I said either I get my promotion and raise immediately, or I take the other offer. He said to me, Ralph, we think very highly of you here at the company. You're one of our most honored employees. However, the raise and the promotion are out of the question. Then I pulled a squeeze on him.
Ralph.
I said, if you think that much of me, I certainly wouldn't quit this job for any other job.
Oh.
So I'm back at the bus company.
Hey, I got great news. I got the greatest news in the whole world. You don't have to worry. Everything is turning out just like you said.
What are you talking about?
I got a call from the sewer. They want me back there. They give me the promotion I report for work in the morning.
But what about the other job?
I quit that job.
You quit it, but $40 a day, Norton.
Oh, well, I got a confession to make. I only sold one iron, and that one was to my mother.
Well, why did you tell me you were making $40 a day?
Well, I felt a little guilty about it. I was self-conscious about mooching on you and everything, and we thought that if I was making out good, that you wouldn't worry about it. And I just want to, at this time, thank you very much for everything that you did. And if I stay here any longer, I think I may...
There's the man that can't do it out down in the sewer.
Ralph, what's in the box?
Oh, the surprise. When I went over for the job at the Spiffy Company, well, I ran into one of the salesmen. He sold me an iron. Isn't that a beauty? Well, you see it work. This is going to make your job a lot easier, Alice. Now, as soon as this thing heats up, you go in and get the ironing board. And when you see how this thing works, you'll be amazed at the simplicity of its operation. Now... Are you crazy or something? Shut up.
I can't get in upstairs.
Do you want to wake up Alice?
Fixie got the chain on the door.
That's not my problem. That's your problem.
Well, it so happens that it is your problem, too. If Fixie finds out I come in at 2 a.m. in the morning, Alice is going to find out that you came in at the same time. We're in this together.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Well, I figured I'd use your window, go out in the fire escape, and go upstairs there. The only chance is that Trixie left her window open.
Go ahead, but don't make any noise.
All right. The latch is stuck.
Let me open it.
Be careful when you open that. I knew a guy once got his finger caught in a latch and it hurt like anything. Just
you let me handle it.
All I can say, it's a lucky thing I was here to stop you from yelling and screaming. You'd have woke up the whole house.
If you weren't here in the first place, I'd never hurt my hand.
Well, the latch is open.
Go ahead. Don't make a sound.
Must be walked. Good night.
What do you want?
Wear your rubbers tomorrow morning. Looks like rain.
Hello? Yeah.
And just what do you think you're doing, Ralph?
Oh, I couldn't sleep, so I thought I'd get up and get a glass of milk.
I like the pajamas you're wearing. Ralph, do you know what time it is?
Yeah, it's a little after 11.
You're right. It's 3 hours after 11. Do you realize, Ralph, that you've been out almost every single night this week? And I stay alone at home here alone while you're out at that crazy lodge having fun with the fellas.
Having fun with the fellas? Having fun with the fellas? Huh. That shows how much you know. Just so happens that the Raccoon Lodge is going through a financial crisis. And I'm the treasurer, Alice. I'm responsible. If I don't get some money into that treasury, you know what might happen? The Bensonhurst chapter of the Raccoon Lodge may no longer be. Do you know what that means?
Yeah. Real estate values in Bensonhurst will go up 100%.
Bang, zoom. I'll tell you what it really means, Alice. It means that I failed my job as treasurer. And I don't care how hard I have to work, and I'm not quitting until the job is done. I'm getting money into that treasury.
You'd have plenty of money in the treasury, Ralph, if you all didn't waste it on childish things.
Childish things? Where do we waste any money?
How about $35 for this Admiral Dewey sport jacket?
Oh, you're gonna get it, Alice. You're gonna get it. What do you want now?
Can I sleep on your cot? Listen, Trixie caught me. As I was sneaking in, she tried to slam the window down on my head. She's a regular Madame Guillotine.
Fine couple of wives we got. Trixie won't let you in. My wife won't let me out.
Well, I hope by tomorrow they forget about it. That's all I hope.
I don't care whether they forgot about it or not tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm playing pool with Bert Wiedemeyer.
Now, wait a minute. On account of the way the girls are feeling, do you think it's wise to go out tomorrow night?
I don't care whether it's wise or not. I'm not breaking that date with Bert Wiedemeyer. The whole thing going down at the bus depot says that he's going to be the new general manager. And if he's going to be general manager, I'm getting on the good side of him.
Well, all I know is you're going to have a tough time convincing Alice that playing pool with Bert Wiedemeyer is going to help your career.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. Wait a minute. What? I got it. Let's take the wives with us.
To the pool room?
Certainly not. To Bert's house.
Well, I thought Bert wanted to play pool.
No, it was my idea to play pool. At first, he wanted us to go over to his house. You know, he thinks a lot of you as well as he does me. But I thought that would be a little stale, so I was the one that suggested playing pool.
Oh, I get it. I go along with you. That's a good idea. You kill two birds with one stone. You spend the evening with Bert, and the girls have a night out.
And not only that, I just thought of something.
What?
I got the perfect way to get on the good side of Bert.
How?
Through his wife. You know, he just got married. And ever since he's been married, every day he starts to tell me how wonderful his wife is. She's good looking, he says, and she's this and she's that. Yeah. Well, all I have to do when I walk in is flatter her a little bit, you know, compliment her.
That's it.
Tell her she is lovely and she does look beautiful and she's a nice housekeeper and everything.
Certainly.
I'll have that bird eaten out of my hand before the night's over.
Yeah? And I'm going to go along with you. I'll cooperate. What more can I do than promise than I'll be my usual charming self?
Edward? Come on upstairs.
Yeah. Fins, Trixie, fins. I'm guilty.
Wait a minute. I'll explain this whole thing, Trixie. But first, I'd like to get Alice out here. Alice, sweetheart, do you mind coming out?
Oh, I'm warning you. This had better be good.
There's nothing to worry about.
Alice, Trixie, I would like to say a few words on behalf of Ralph and myself. We admit that it was wrong that we come home at 2 a.m. this morning, and we come home late last night, Friday night ditto, and Thursday night when we were playing.
What Norton is trying to tell you, girls, is that we apologize. And we realize we were wrong, and to make everything up, we're taking out the whole crowd of you girls tomorrow night over to Bert Wiedemeyer's house to meet his wife.
Bert Wiedemeyer? Who's Bert Wiedemeyer?
He's a friend of mine, works down at the bus depot. He just got married, and this is a perfect chance for us to go over and get acquainted with him. We'll have a lovely evening.
Well,
I don't want any excuses. We're all going tomorrow night, and we'll have a ball. Well, I'm a little tired now. I think I'll hit the hay. Good night, Trix. Good night, Norton. I'll see you later.
All right. Hi, Ralph.
I'll be right in, Ralph.
Well, night, Alice. Trixie, will you come along, please? Don't be late.
I'll be right up. I want to talk to Alice. Oh, Alice, you know as well as I do, all they're interested in is getting together with that Bert Wiedemeyer. The only reason they asked us along is because they know we won't let them out of the house alone after what happened tonight.
Yeah, you may be right, Trix, but something tells me we should go anyway.
What do you mean?
Well, I've been thinking, Trix, and maybe the reason the boys go out so much at night and don't pay any attention to us anymore is our fault.
Our fault?
Well, sure. Do you remember the days when Ed and Ralph wouldn't dream of going anywhere without us?
Sure. That was before we were married.
Exactly. Now, the whole reason that it happened then was because we used to knock ourselves out to be attractive and to look glamorous for them, and they paid plenty of attention to us in those days.
I get it. Alice, the watchword is glamour. We're going to dress to the teeth and make a fuss over the boys. Then they'll treat us like they did before we were married.
That's right. And tomorrow night, Trix, we're not going to be wives. We're going to be dates.
Yeah. Oh, I'll wear my new blue satin. Oh, it's a knockout. Hey, what are you going to wear?
I'll wear my green dress because Ralph's never seen me in that.
Ooh, wonderful.
Hey, Trix, you got the key to the front door?
I left it open.
Well, it ain't open now.
Oh, what are we going to do?
When you slammed the window down, did you lock it?
No.
May I escort you home? Ladies first.
God. Oh,
Watch it. Good. I'll tell you, Alice, going home like this reminds me of that old poem I used to love in my childhood. When he crept out into the stealthy night air, little did he realize the fire escape was not there. I'm stopping and coming. I'm the super.
Good night.
Rita, I smell something burning. I think it's the cookies.
Will you take care of the twinkles? I'm dressing.
Okay, all right. I'll take them out of the oven then. Fine.
Oh, hiya, Bart.
Oh, hiya,
Buddy
fella.
boy.
Hiya, pal.
Hi, how are you? Oh, it's good to see you. You'll have to excuse me. Something's burning in the stove. Just put your coats in the first room down the hall. I'll be right with you.
Okay,
Hey,
Bert. Nice guy, isn't he? Let's get rid of our coats.
Well, whoever said the age of chivalry is dead was right. And I know the two guys that killed it. Oh, Alice. Our campaign has been a complete flop. On the way to the bus, they walked 20 feet ahead of us, and they only talked to each other. And if that isn't bad enough, on the bus there are just 2 empty seats. And who sits in those 2 empty seats?
Ralph. Well, you can't expect miracles, Trix. I figured it would take a little time.
A little time? Alice, they didn't even notice our new dresses.
Well, we were hurrying and rushing, and we threw our coats right on over them. Believe me, they'll notice our dresses now.
Bet you a quarter they don't.
It's a bet.
Well, I want to tell you, that's really living. A spare room just to play cards and watch television in.
Let me tell you, if they had an icebox in there, it'd be a perfect setup, huh?
Yep.
Why don't you girls take your coats in?
Ralph,
What?
don't you notice anything?
Your stockings are crooked.
Don't forget the quarter you owe me.
Boy, this is someplace, isn't it?
Sorry I had to leave you that way, but it couldn't be helped.
Oh, that's all right, Bert. You know, you really got a great place here. I'm telling you, it's fixed up real good.
Well, thanks a lot, thanks. My wife picked out everything herself.
Your wife?
Yes.
Are you going to stand there and tell me that your wife decorated this thing here? You know, I would have made a bet that a professional interior decorator come in here and did all this.
That's right. But, I mean, there's only one word that I can find to describe this place. Suave.
Well, as long as nobody's going to introduce us, I'm Alice.
Oh.
I'm Trixie.
Oh, pardon me, Mrs. Kramden, Mrs. Norton.
Oh, pleased to meet you, Mrs. Kramden, Mrs. Norton. Oh, say your coats here. I'll take them for you. My wife is dressing. She'll be out in a moment.
Take the pocketbooks, too.
Oh, surely, fine, I will.
Thank you very much.
Either that or this one will be toting it all over the place with it. Hey, why can't you put your pocket down for 5 minutes? Always carrying it. Thinks you got a big load or something in there. Oh, hey, by the way, when Mrs. Wiedemeyer comes out, it might be good if you complimented her on how she decorated this place.
That's right.
You know, she might give you a tip on how to fix up our place.
Yeah, I could sure use her help. I just can't make up my mind what color pan goes best under our icebox.
Oh! Oh.
These here, Boy, they have me fooled. They're real. I mean it. They're almost as good as the artificial ones. Nice, huh?
Oh, I'm sure glad we could all get together tonight. We should have done this a long, long time ago, you know?
You're right about that, Bert. But,
Oh,
you know,
same. Here's my wife. Oh.
Hello.
You look lovely, darling, lovely. This is Mrs. Kramden, Mrs. Norton. Mr. Norton, Mr. Kramden.
Yeah.
So nice to meet you.
Mrs. Wiedemeyer, pardon me.
Shirley.
May I say, when your husband started to tell me about you when you just got married, I thought that he was bragging. But after seeing you in person, I can truthfully and honestly say that his words were inadequate, to say the least.
Oh, well.
Mrs. Wiedemeyer.
Well, I'm very happy to meet all of you.
Well. Now that everybody knows everybody, why don't we sit down? Good thinking, Bert.
Good. All right. Well, I must say that is a lovely dress you have on. I noticed it as soon as you came through the door.
Thank you. Aren't we lucky to have husbands who notice our clothes?
We sure are.
Well, I'm pretty lucky, too. I have a wife who every time she gets something for herself, she gives something to me.
Well, I want to say, Mrs. Wiedemeyer, that's very thoughtful. It's not many wives who want to give their husband something.
Oh, I don't know, Ralph. I've been thinking of giving you something. And you may get it real soon.
Well, you can pick up some wonderful things at the Millman shop, Mrs. Kramden.
Really?
Hey, now, listen. Why are we being so formal? Let's cut out the last name, shall we?
Oh, all right.
That's right, Bert. Bert sounds so strange to me. I haven't called you Bert for years.
Well, Bert's his name, ain't it?
Yes, but you see, we have pet names for each other.
Pet names for each other? Now, isn't that cute? I bet you that was your idea.
Yes, it was. Don't you have certain names you like to call your husband?
Oh, I have several I'd love to call him.
All you have to do is pick your husband's outstanding feature and find a name that fits.
Oh, I see. Isn't that a good idea, Tubby?
What do you mean, Tubby?
Tubby? That's a perfectly darling name.
Do you think so, Mrs. Wiedemeyer?
Oh, I like it.
Boys in a pool will love it.
I just can't seem to smoke a cigarette unless it's in a holder.
Oh, let me get you a match here.
I have a torch. I have a torch.
Such gentlemen.
Look, folks, we skipped our dessert at dinner. Thought you might like to have it with us.
I wouldn't dream of having it without you, Bert.
Well, how about it, kitten? Shall we serve the cookies and coffee now?
That's a good idea. You know, if Twinkles didn't remind me about food, we'd never eat. Well, our friends say we live on love. I'll bring it in.
Oh, well, let me help you.
Really, there's no need to bother.
Perfectly all right. This way we can bring it all in together.
What a husband you have. He certainly is a treasurer.
A treasure. If he keeps this up much longer, he's going to be a buried treasure.
let's talk about it tomorrow. I got to get out of here. I can't take any more of this.
Well, we'll need an excuse, Trix.
Yeah.
Headache?
Yeah, headache.
All right.
We'll do it
as soon as they come in.
Well, I want to tell you, I've seen some two-tone kitchens in my day, but that is a beauty you have in there.
And may I add, Bert, that you have a sensible-sized refrigerator there. Leave it there, the cat will get it. Leave it there, the cat will get it. Leave it there, the cat will get it.
I heard him.
By any chance, Mrs. Wiedemeyer, did you make these cookies?
No, Twinkles made them. I didn't have the time. I was at the beauty parlor all day.
Well, one hasn't got time to do everything, has one?
Sugar and cream?
No, thank you. I really don't care for any coffee.
Well, how about some tea or a glass of milk?
Well, no, thank you. Nothing for me at all. I've suddenly got the most splitting headache.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can I get you some aspirin?
No, thank you. I don't get these attacks very often, but when I do, the best place for me is home.
Oh. Yes, that's right. I've seen this happen before, and we've really got to go.
Well, look, when you get her home, Trixie, make sure she goes to bed.
We're all going home.
You know, I sympathize with you, Alice. I get those headaches once in a while. I know how bad they can get. I'll just get your coats.
Thank you.
Shirley.
Thank you, Bert.
Well, I certainly did enjoy having all of you over. It's been a lovely evening.
How could it be otherwise with a hostess such as you?
Mrs. Wiedemeyer, may I echo those words?
Here we are. Here we are. I'm sure you'll feel all right in the morning.
You.
Sometimes these things go away just like that, you know.
Good night, and thanks for everything.
Here we are.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good
Thank
night.
you.
Good night.
We'll have to do this again real soon.
How about tomorrow night?
Come on, Ralph. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
And before going, may I say... Ho, ho!
Good night, Bert. And,
Good night.
Say, you mind if I had one for the road?
A drink?
No, one of those cookies. Oh, I do like a short cookie, Bert. You do make them short.
Oh, me. Well...
Alice, honey, I'm home.
Hello, big boy.
Hi, Alice.
Oh, I thought this day would never end. Oh, I'm so glad you're home at last.
Alice, you've been at that rum candy again.
Who needs rum? It's you who go to my head. You intoxicate me.
Don't give me that. You've been eating that candy.
Who needs food? We can live on love, right? Kiss me. Now, can you compare pot roast to that? I must be smeared. I'll go fix my lipstick. I won't be gone long, killer. I call you killer because you slay me.
And I'm calling Bellevue because you're nuts. Come on here. Now, look, Alice, you're doing something, and I want to know what it is.
What do you mean, Ralph?
You know what I mean. Smoking that thing, acting like this. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm just trying to be the kind of woman you admire, Ralph.
What do you mean, the kind of woman I admire? Look out now.
I saw the kind of woman you admire, Ralph. I watched you. Oh, I watched watched you all last night being so attentive to a woman that you admire. A woman who, in my opinion, is silly, self-centered, and takes terrible advantage of her husband. But if that's the kind of woman you admire, that's the kind of woman that I'm going to be. And it's going to be terribly easy for me, Ralph, because I'll spend all my days at the beauty parlor and shopping for dresses. And when I come home here at night, you'll be waiting for me with the same kind of flattery that you gave Rita.
Rita? Rita? Is that what's bothering you, Rita? Well, that's a laugh.
Well, let me in on it. I'd like a laugh, too, you know.
Are you nuts or something? I don't care about... Did you think that I like Rita? I was just throwing the old charm on her to make a hit with Bert. He's going to be the general manager down at the depot, and I want to get in good with him.
Well, that may explain your being so attentive to Rita, Ralph. But it doesn't explain something much more important. It doesn't explain why in all these years, Ralph, you've never tried to make me feel like your sweetheart or even noticed how I looked. I wish you had an explanation for that, Ralph. Oh, how I wish you had an explanation for that.
I have got an explanation for it. I'm a mope. But I love you, sweetheart. Honest, I do. You're the greatest.
Oh, Ralph.
Hey, Harvey. Nobody's using number one table. We can play right here.
Yeah, we'll play here.
Hey, Harvey, I'm not kind of thirsty. What do you say we go inside first and have a cold drink?
Good idea. Come on, George, let's go.
All right, Norton, we'll play for the same thing, 25. Come on, will you, Norton? What were you doing out there?
I stopped at the egg cream place to get some of these donuts. Here. Want one? Big one.
Now, you know I don't want a pretzel. I'm on a diet. Besides, on the way home, we can stop off and get a pizza. All right, I'll break.
Wait a minute, I'll get my weapon. Wait, hey, whoa. How come automatically you break? Huh? Well, let me break.
It's very simple. I'll tell you why I'm breaking. The last time we played, you broke.
Oh, no, you broke. Because we tossed the kern. And whenever you toss the kern for the break, I never win.
All right, we'll make it fair and square. I'll toss another kern. Go ahead, you call.
How about letting me toss? Give me an even chance. I'll toss the kern.
All right, you toss it. I'll take heads.
Why do you want heads? Let me take heads. Why are you so particular on wanting heads?
That has nothing to do with it. You're tossing, so I'm calling, and I want heads.
Now, wait a minute. We both want the same thing. I'll play you odds and evens for who gets heads.
All right, I'll take evens.
You what?
I said I'll take evens.
How come you want even so sneaky?
Go ahead and break the ball! You are the stupidest man I ever knew.
Maybe so, but I'm breaking.
Go ahead and break. Come on! 65 cents an hour.
Here she goes.
And a scratch to boot. Now, if you'll stand aside and watch very carefully, I will show you the glorious results of a misspent youth. I will now play the 14 ball in that furthest corner.
Boy, you must have blew a lot of time going to school.
Just go ahead and shoot. Wait a minute, I gotta spot a ball.
Thank you. You didn't spot it in a very good place.
May I ask a question? What are you doing?
Just lining them up, that's all. Just lining them up. I think I got them all set now.
Would you mind telling me what's going to happen?
Yes, I'll tell you in a minute. Now then. I would like the 8 and the 15 ball into the corner pocket there. But before the 8 ball goes into the corner pocket, it will kiss off the 3 there, causing the 9 ball to drop into this side pocket here. Before the 9 ball drops into that pocket, it'll hit there, karoom, off the cushion there, come bouncing into these bunch of balls here, which will cause a chain reaction, making all of the balls go into the corner pockets with the exception of the number 4 ball, which is in up there on my upper left in that corner.
Go ahead and shoot.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't use this table. Me and my friend, we're playing here.
What are you talking about? We can't use the table. We are using it. Get out of here. Go ahead and shoot.
But gee, fellas, we were all ready to play. We just went inside first to get a cold drink.
Well, I hope it was very cold. And I hope it was strong milk. Now get out of here. Go ahead.
How do you expect me to go ahead and shoot with all this arguing and everything? Let's get another table.
We are not getting another table. We started here and we're going to finish here. Now you get out of here. Go ahead.
You better not. My friend isn't going to like this.
I don't care what your friend likes. Now, you're not getting this table under any condition. Go ahead and shoot.
All right for you. But if you do not let us have this table, I am going in and tell my friend Harvey.
Harvey? Oh, Harvey! You're going to tell your friend Harvey? Harvey! He's going to tell Harvey.
That's a nice name. I like
Not
it.
a nice name,
That's
Harvey.
a nice name. Harvey.
I don't care if you tell Harvey. Go ahead and tell him. It's got me mighty scared. I'm shaking to death.
You better be careful. My friend is even bigger than me.
Your friend Harvey is bigger than you? I have a friend Shirley that's bigger than you.
Stop picking on the little guy.
I'm not picking on it. He started it. We're playing here. We're going to continue to play here. Now, look. Go in there with your friend Harvey. And if he wants to start anything or you want to start anything, just come back out here again, and I'll twist you into bookends. Now, get out of here. Go ahead. They're maniacs all over the joint.
I got to admit one thing. When you are right, Ralph, nobody pushes you around. You know why? Because you got spunk.
Spunk has nothing to do with it, Norton. I was in the right. And when I'm in the right, nobody pushes me around.
I bet that Harvey is burning up in there now.
I hope Harvey is burning up, I'll tell you that. I hope he's so burned up that he comes out here and tries to start something. I'll bend him into a pretzel. When I'm in the right, I'm in the right. Nobody pushes me around. Go ahead, pal.
There we go.
Very lucky. Very lucky.
This is my friend Harvey.
I told you, you're not going to get the table. Now go away. Come on, Norton, will you? And you beat it too, Harvey.
Hey, Ralph, he's even bigger than your friend Shirley. I got an idea those bookends are going to be a little lopsided.
What are you talking about? Bookends?
He said he was going to twist me and you into bookends.
Oh, he did, huh? So you're going to twist me and him into bookends.
That's right. He's going to twist you and him into bookends. You got nothing to worry about, Ralph. You're in the right. Nobody can push you around.
Why don't you shut
That's not all he said. He made fun of your name. He said Harvey was a funny name.
Oh, he did, huh?
Harvey's a lovely name.
So Harvey's a funny name. You're a real wise guy, huh? I don't like wise guys. You know what I might do to you? I might punch you right in the mouth.
Hey, now, wait. Just a minute. You can't talk to us that way.
You keep out of this.
Yeah, stay
What are
out
you
of
yelling at me for? I wasn't the one that said I'd twist you into a pretzel. He did.
Oh, so you're gonna twist me into a pretzel, huh?
I don't even like pretzels.
You hear that, George? He's gonna twist me into a pretzel. All right, wise guy. I'll give you a chance. Come on, step outside.
Come on, Ralph, I'll hold your coat.
Why don't you shut up?
Come on, wise guy, step outside and twist me into a pretzel.
I can't go outside. I have my new suit on.
All right, I'll let you get away with it this time because you're just scared.
Yeah, he's just scared.
Yeah, rack 'em up. We're going to use this table, George.
Now, let's go, Norton.
Hey, just want to tell you one thing, that my friend ain't scared of you. What he said about wearing a new suit is true. He got a brand new suit on. He'll fight you any time.
Will you shut
He'll
up,
be
Norton?
there.
Norton, shut up.
So you want to fight me some other time, huh? All right, wise guy. Meet me at 8 o'clock at Kelsey's gym Friday night.
We will be there. Just make sure that you show up.
Don't worry, I'll be there. And if you don't show up, I'll come get you. Where do you live?
328 Chauncey Street.
All right, don't forget, Friday night, Kelsey's gym. Come on, George, I want to go home and punch the bag a little.
Okay, Harvey.
And just remember, if you don't show up, I'll come get you.
A pox on you and all your ancestors! What is the matter with you, Ralph? I always thought you were a level-headed, clear-thinking man. What did you go have to pick a fight with that big guy for?
Get out.
Huh?
Get out!
Get out!
Pox on you and your ancestors. Who is it?
It's me, Ralph. It's Martin. Let me in there.
Oh, hiya, Norton.
You stay there, Ralphie boy. How do you do, folks? This is Smiling Ed Norton talking to you direct from the training quarters of the Bensonhurst Bomber. Would you like to say a few words to your fans out there, Bomber?
Oh, shut up.
Boy, I'm telling you, you ought to hear the guys talking on the pool room. They're all excited about this fight, and they're betting on it and everything. Oh, I'm telling you, it's going to be a beautiful fight. And I got some news for you that'll make you feel pretty proud. Some word came in direct from the candy store a little while ago. Some late money came in backing you and knocked the odds down to 500 to 1.
You mean they're betting 500 to 1 that I lose?
Lose nothing. They're betting 500 to 1 that you don't even show up.
Well, you better grab a piece of that bet, because they're so right. You think I'm going up to that Kelsey's gym, you're crazy.
What do you mean you're not going?
Just what I said, I'm
Well,
not going.
you gotta go. All the boys are talking about that. They're betting on it and everything, like I said. This is the big thing. Do you realize that they're closing the pool hall tonight just so that all the boys can go over there and watch the fight? This is a big thing in your life, Ralph. You gonna let some of your friends down? Shifty, Red, Nutsy?
I don't care about them.
Nutsy's going to the fight, Ralph. Nutsy! A guy who hasn't missed a night in the pool room in all his life. Nutsy! He's the guy that went right over to the pool room after his wedding, not the same night. This is a big night. Do you realize they're closing the pool hall in your honor tonight?
Let's face it, Norton. If I fight that hobby tonight, tomorrow night, they'll be closing the pool hall in my memory.
Well, you gotta go, Ralph, because if you don't go, they'll all think you're scared.
Wait a minute. How is it that everybody in the neighborhood knows that I'm going to fight this guy? Who started that rumor?
Oh, I don't know. Some blabbermouth shot off his mouth. I'll try and find out who it is.
You don't have to find out, because I know who the blabbermouth was, pal. You're the blabbermouth. You're the blabbermouth that started this whole thing in the first place. Well, just blabber around that there ain't going to be a fight.
Listen, Ralph, you don't go, the guys will think you're scared. Remember, this guy's a bully, you know. This Harvey, he's a bully. He said if you don't show, he'll come and find you. He's a bully. You won't even be able to walk the streets in the neighborhood. He says he's going to find you, and he's going to find you. He won't miss you. Because let's face it, Ralph, you're not the type that melts in the crowd.
I don't care what type I am. All I know is I'm not fighting that guy. And another thing, Mr. Norton, Everybody knows about this fight except one person. And that one person is Alice. And I don't want her to know about it. Remember that. I don't want her to ever know about this fight.
I think she'll get a strong hint about it when you come home one night with a lump on your head.
I'm not coming home with any lump on my head because I'm getting out of town for a few days right now.
What are you going to tell her when you go out of town? What?
I don't know. I'll think of something.
Yeah, I'll bet you will.
Face it, Alice.
What is that all about?
Hey? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Nothing.
No, nothing. You can pump me all night. You're not going to get a thing out of me, Alice, because I know how to keep a secret.
What secret?
Uh-oh. Don't get cute now. Don't get cute, Alice, and I can see by the expression on your face you're going to pull some of those trick questions. Well, you're not going to get a thing out of me, because I know how to keep a secret. Compared to a clam, I am an oyster.
Ed, what are you talking about?
What am I talking about? Wouldn't you like to know? That's for me to know, and you find out. I'm not going to tell a thing because my lips are sealed. Some guys in the neighborhood will have blabbermouth, but not me. Remember during the war? That expression, the slip of the lip will sink a ship? I never sank one. If I was connected with a Brinks robbery, they wouldn't know today that the money was even missing yet. Because I know how to keep a secret. And Ralph and I got a secret, and we don't want you to find out about it. My lips are sealed, and you will never know our secret.
Ralph? What secret has he been keeping from me?
Oh, you won't find out, because I'm not going to tell you. See, my lips are sealed. I can't even talk. See? I'm not telling you. No secret.
Oh, hi, Alice. I didn't know you was home.
Ralph, what's all this about a secret you've been keeping from me?
Secret?
Don't worry about a thing. Oh, she tried to get it out of me, but I was too clever for her, Ralph.
You know me better than that, Alice. You know we never have any secrets with each other. Well, so long. I'm going to be gone for a couple of weeks.
Ralph?
Yeah?
What do you mean you're going to be gone for a couple of weeks?
Oh.
And where do you think you're going with that suitcase?
Didn't I tell you I was going away?
Away where?
Out of town.
Out of town where, Ralph?
Now, look, don't treat me like a baby, Alice. If I want to go out of town, I'll go out of town. You don't have to worry about me. I can take care of myself.
If you know how to take care of yourself, you wouldn't have to leave town.
All right, Ralph. Are you going to tell me?
No, I am not going to tell you. No, I am not. And just for that, I ain't even going. Hey, you satisfied? Now you ruined the wonderful trip I was going on.
Boy, oh boy, all I know is if they ever institute a Nut of the Month Club, I've got a very good idea who's going to be January and February.
Well, if you know, don't tell, because a slip of a ship can sink a lip.
Oh, why don't you shut up?
Listen, Ralph, you just stay right here. I'll fix your supper for you in a minute. But I got to go up to Trixie's first.
Well, looks like you're going to have to stick around, Ralph, so...
Yeah, you're a big help, Nod.
Why don't you let me give you a few pointers on boxing?
I don't need any pointers because I'm not fighting.
What do you mean you're not fighting? This guy's a bully, you know. He said he'd come after you if he didn't find you. He's coming right up here, you know. This isn't a game of tag with him. It's not kid stuff. What are you going to do when he comes up here?
Well, if he comes up here, I'll fight him. But I ain't going over there to fight him.
All right, you'll have to fight him here then. So get up and let me show you a few pointers on boxing.
I don't want any pointers.
Will you get up there and show me your stance? Get up there. You got to know how to defend yourself.
I know how to defend myself.
All right. So first, show me your boxing stance. I got an idea you got a secret weapon there, Ralph. Harvey may die laughing when he looks at you.
That's all.
No, don't get discouraged. Now, just stand up there. So much for the offense. Now, a little defense practice. Limber up your body. Skip around like that. Shoot a few left shots. Breathe through the nose. In through the... That's it. That's it. Face me, Ralph. Look, see? That's it. Roll through. Right here. See? That's it. All right. Cover up up your face, Ralph. Cover up your face. Cover up your face.
What is the matter with you? What do you tell me to cover up my face and hit me in the stomach for?
Well, that'll teach you never to trust anybody in the ring.
All right, Ralph. All right. I'll admit, I'll agree. You're not in shape to do a fight with this guy. All right. We just got to think of something.
I'm in shape.
To get
I'm in
out
shape.
of this gracefully.
Get out of it gracefully?
Yes, just get out of the fight.
I know all about getting out of it gracefully. But how do you get out of it gracefully?
Well, let me think now. If Harvey thought that you could beat him up, there would be no doubts about it. He'd back out of it in a minute, right?
Well, how could I knock out anybody that's bigger than Harvey?
Just a minute now. The wheels are turning.
I know what your wheels are
turning.
turning. You think you're going to get somebody bigger than Harvey for me to knock out. Is that right?
Just a minute. Yes, that is the general idea. But here's what we do. We get this guy that is bigger than Harvey and get him over there at the gym tonight, see? And then you knock him out right in front of Harvey. Well, now you know that Harvey's going to be scared and he'll back out of the fight in a minute. Now, I got a friend. That might work. He works in the sewer. He's a giant, a big guy, much bigger than Harvey. I'll get him over there tonight, and you will knock him out right in front of Harvey, and Harvey will back out quick. Go along?
Not bad.
Go along with the idea?
Well, look, maybe Kelsey's gym will be crowded tonight. How am I going to know you're a friend?
Oh, that's right. We'll have to have some password. Let me think. I'll tell him to say when he sees you, hey, get a load of fatso there. See?
Does he have to say, get a load of fatso there?
Well, he could say, hey, get a load of skinny, but then Harvey would suspect that it was a fix.
All right, get a load of fatso.
Okay, I'll go get him at this place.
Now, are you sure that this guy will do it for you?
Well, of course he'll do it for me. He's my friend. He works with me in the sewer. We stick together down there. We got a motto. Water is thicker than blood. Now, don't forget the saying. Hello there, fatso.
I know. Get a load of fatso. Yes.
See you later.
Get a load of fatso over there.
Well, I see you showed up, wise guy.
Oh, hello, Harvey.
Come on, let's go inside and get started.
Oh, I can't go yet. I'm waiting for a friend.
You ain't backing out, are you, wise guy?
Oh, no. I perished the thought. I'm not backing out. I'm just waiting for a friend who has to show up.
Okay, come on, let's get inside.
I'll be ready for you in a minute. Don't... Hey, what are you doing?
Out of my way, buddy. Hey, get a load of fatso there.
Oh, come on, let's get moving.
Just a moment. What did you say?
I said get a load of fatso there. Want to make something out of it?
I certainly do. And let that be a lesson to you. Well, Harv, are you ready? Do you care to step in the other room?
Hey, that's quite a punch you got there.
Oh, it's really nothing. I hit him with my bad hand. That's why I don't like to fight too much. I usually hurt someone real bad. Sometimes I even hurt myself. Well, what do you say? Shall we step inside?
Hey, look, I don't want no trouble with you. That was just one of my jokes. You can take a joke, Ralph.
All right, yellow belly. I'll let you off the hook this time, but watch out in the future. Now, beat it.
Anything you say, pal.
I'll see you around. Boy, oh boy, it worked like a charm. You were just great. Come on, pal.
Hey there, Ralph.
Hey, did you see Harvey running out of there?
Hey, where'd he go? I seen him leave.
Where did he go? When your friend walked in, he says, "Get out of the way, Patso." I gave him a belt. Down he goes like he was killed. Harvey sees this and ran right out. You were beautiful. Come on, pal, get up. Your friend's just great.
Hey, that ain't my friend. He couldn't make it tonight.
What do we care? That ain't your friend.
No, my friend's sick in bed with a cold.
But this guy walked in. He did everything like your friend was supposed to do. Why would he say, "Hey, Fatso, get out of the way"?
I don't know, maybe the phrase just fits.
Wait a second. If that isn't your friend, then I knocked him out with one punch.
I guess you did, Ralph.
Run downstairs and have Harvey come back up. I'm ready for Harvey.
Hey, Harvey!
Hey, Harvey! Come on, go, Harvey!
Could I borrow Ralph's big monkey wrench? I'm working on the pipes upstairs, and I ain't got no water.
Yeah, Trixie was telling me about that. But I thought the janitor was going to fix the pipes.
Janitor fix the pipes, nothing. He don't fix nothing. I'm telling you, I'm getting pretty sick and tired of this, you know. Everybody in the building gets water except us.
I know, Ed, and it's no joke.
You tell me it's no joke. Boy, I never thought I'd live to see the day when I'd work 8 hours in the sewer and come home and want to see water.
Well, I'll see if I can find the wrench for you.
Yeah.
Will you stop that? I got a splitting headache.
Well, I'm sorry, Ralph.
But you always be loud like that. Can't you say hello, Ralph?
Oh, Ralph. Why don't you take some aspirin?
I did.
Did it help? Did it do no good?
Now, isn't that a stupid question to ask me if it did any good? If it did any good, would I be sitting here holding my head waiting for it to blow up?
I know just what you're going through, Ralph. When I was in the Navy, boy, I'll never forget I had a headache like that once day, boy. Pounding. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, sorry, Ralph.
You any consideration?
Well, anyway, like I was telling you, I had this headache. I couldn't get rid of it, see? So I went to the Navy doctor. So he examined me. He says I had pressure on the brain. He should remove it. So, well, I took a lot of kidding from the boys on the ship, you know, because afterwards they said, "What did he do? Remove the pressure or the brain?"
Don't ask me, because I know what he removed.
There you are, Ed. How are you, Ralph?
Thank you very much, Alice. I shall return it.
Okay. What's the matter, Ralph?
Oh, I got a headache.
Oh, I'll fix you an ice pack.
Wait a minute, what are you going to do with that?
I'm going to chop some ice, of course.
No, I don't want to hear any banging. Don't chop anything. Just keep quiet. Open the window, let some fresh air in. I'll be all right in a couple of minutes.
All right.
What's the matter with you? I told you to tell the janitor to fix that window.
I did tell him, Ralph. I told him 100 times. I also told him to fix the bedroom closet and the leaky faucet.
Well, that's what you get. That's what you get for treating the janitor in the correct manner. That's my thanks for giving him a Christmas present. I didn't have to do that, you know. I could have smoked that cigar myself. I didn't have to give that.
Well, since you're the one that's so good to the janitor, Ralph, why don't you run down and ask him to fix a few things around here?
Don't worry, I will. Up to now, I've been a little too lenient. I've only been down there 5 or 6 times this week. But from here on in, he's going to know that I live in this building. What's that?
That's it. He's working on his water pipes.
Well, can't he get the janitor to fix it in the daytime?
He asked him to, Ralph, but I guess he didn't give him a nice Christmas present like you did.
Norton!
What?
Will you stop that banging up there? I got a headache.
Well, I need water. I gotta take a bath.
Do me a favor and stay dirty just for tonight.
Ralph, it's no good you're going on suffering like this. I'm going to run next door to Mrs. Manicotti and get some of those headache powders she uses.
All right, sweetheart.
I'll be right back.
Ralph?
Yes?
Out of consideration for you, I stopped banging on the pipes. But I need some water. Do you mind if I borrow some?
Take all you want. Use one of the pots to take it upstairs if you want.
No, never mind. I got something to hold it in. I'm sorry to keep barging in like this on you. I know you don't feel well, but we got unexpected company. Trixie's folks came in there for dinner, and we just got to stretch the soup.
Come in. Oh, here he is. Our lovely landlord, Mr. Johnson. I knew you'd be up here. Headaches and you go together.
Oh, well, I'm certainly happy to see you there, Mr. Johnson. Why don't you send your janitor up to my place and give me some water? I haven't had any water in so long, I'm beginning to see mirages.
Look, you two are pretty good at making complaints, aren't you? Well, let me tell you something. There ain't no janitor. He just quit. And do you know why he quit? He quit on account of you and you. Now, that's the fourth janitor that I've had this year. And they all quit on account of you because you wouldn't give them time to rest. Because you would hound them night and day and you made their lives miserable.
We make their lives miserable. Get a load of that.
Now, look, I pay my janitors very well. I give them $150 a month in free rent. And still they quit. They wouldn't stay in the same building with you if I paid them $1,000 a month. Now, this is the end. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to see my lawyer, and I'm going to get you out of this building. One way or another, I'm going to get you and you out of this building!
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Johnson. Don't get upset. I'm sure that I can straighten this...
What's going on here?
Nothing, sweetheart. Would you step out into the hall with me, Mr. Johnson? I'm sure I can straighten this whole thing out.
Ed.
Now, look.
What's there to straighten out?
Johnson straightened out. Oh, I don't know. He's mad. He's mad at Ralph and me. We're too tough on his precious janitors. He's threatening to throw us out of the building or something. I don't know.
What?
Yeah. Well, let him try. Let him go ahead. Get a lawyer. I don't care. I'll fight fire with fire. I'll get a lawyer. You ever heard of Sam Wiggums?
No.
Oh, boy. Best lawyer in town. He specializes in those cases, where a landlord threatens to throw out a tenant. Let me see. If I only knew how to get a hold of him.
Well, don't you know his office number?
I knew his old number. He was evicted last week.
Well, everything's fixed.
What do you mean everything's fixed?
Everything's fixed. Now, look, the tenants in this building have to realize this, that a janitor is a human being. He's got to be treated with respect. He's not a slave, not a horse. He wants things done for you, you got to speak nice to the janitor. And another thing, when the janitor does you a favor, tip him a couple of bucks. Show him that you're on his side. As a matter of fact, I think everybody should chip in around Christmas time and give him sort of a bonus or something. Maybe around Easter time, too.
Wait a minute. $150 a month, free rent, tips, Christmas, Easter bonuses. Oh, boy, if the job was that good, I'd take it myself.
You're too late. I beat you to it.
Wow.
I am the new janitor of this building.
Have you gone completely out of your mind, Ralph? You've already got a job.
So what? Now I'm going to get 2 salaries, and we don't have to pay the rent on this apartment.
Ralph, you can't possibly handle all of that. Boy, you've done some crazy things in your time, but this is without a doubt the craziest.
Har, har, hardy, har, har.
Wait a minute, Ralph. Well, I think your wife speaks words of wisdom. I think that at a time like this, you should just stop and give serious consideration to this before you assume these grave responsibilities. Now, do you realize all the long hours entailed in this job? Long hours that normally would be devoted to Alice and to your other friends and to recreational activity? True, there will be some financial reward or remuneraries. But if you realize that the money is a mere nothing compared to the sacrifices you're going to make to this here job as janitor. Now, considering all of this, you still want to be janitor?
I certainly do.
Okay. Fix my pipes.
Oh, what
Hiya, Ralph. You home already?
Yeah. I come right home as soon as I took the bus in. I want to tell you, this job as janitor certainly keeps you hopping.
What's that?
Oh, this is house telephone. It's keeping in line with my new efficiency system. You see, now, if anybody in the building wants me, all they have to do is buzz me, instead of yelling out the window for me or yelling down the hall or screaming, "Where is he?" You see, if other janitors that took care of this job had this efficiency system in mind, they'd still be here.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got a few items for you to try out your new efficiency system on. While you were working today, Mrs. Bennett dropped in to complain about her radiator. 2, Norton wants his water pipes fixed. 3, the fire inspector was around. He said you better clean out the cellar or else. 4 and 5, Norton wants his water pipes fixed. 6, Mrs. Olson said you didn't fix her Venetian blinds, you broke it.
All right, I heard enough.
Oh, you haven't heard anything yet, Ralph. Wait till I get through telling you about Mrs. Hannon's bathtub. That's really a doozy.
What's the matter with these people? Don't they realize a janitor only has 2 hands?
Don't expect any sympathy from me, Ralph. The work is piled up on you for one reason, because you had to go bowling last night. And while you were bowling, I had to take out the ashes and bank the furnace. Now, I did not ask for the job of janitor, Ralph. You did. So if you don't want the work to pile up on you, then you'll just have to cut out bowling and some of this other foolishness of yours.
Now, that's one of the most ridiculous things I ever heard of. Why should I cut out bowling? It's my only relaxation. Besides, the exercise is good for me to keep down my weight.
You don't need anything to keep your weight down. You need something to hold it up.
Bang, zoom. Get my supper.
I'll be very happy to fix it for you, Ralph. If only to prove that somebody in this family can fix something.
Well, I guess that does it. Now, I'll tell all the tenants in the building that the house phone is in and they can buzz me.
Attention, everyone! Everybody in the building! Hear this! The house phone is in. If you want me, just buzz. You don't have to yell in the hall anymore.
It's dusty out in that hall. Hello. Oh, hiya, Mrs. Manicotti. What do you mean I didn't fix your sink? While you were out Sunday, I spent 3 hours fixing your sink. And by the way, you could at least have the courtesy, if you want me to fix your sink, to take the dirty dishes out of it. Huh? Oh. All right. How do you like that? I spent 3 hours Sunday fixing the kitchen sink, and it was the bathroom sink that was stuffed up. What do you want, Mrs. Fogarty? Somebody's been taking things out of your icebox. Well, what are you telling me for? You think I'm the type of man that goes around taking things out of people's iceboxes? Don't be a Weisenheimer, Mrs. Fogarty. They're all nuts. No, Mrs. Schwartz, this is a house phone. You can't get Jersey on it. They're all nuts, Alice. They're all gone.
Sorry you took the job, Ralph?
No, I'm not sorry. It'll take more than a few complaints to make me quit. What's the matter? Are you having an attack or something? Can I get you anything, Norton?
Yes, water. 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 I want water.
I hope
hope there's some water on the moon, because that's where you're going to end up.
Oh, come on, you've been telling me for a whole week now you're going to fix my pipe so I can get water. Well, I'm not going to vote for you for janitor for the year. You've done nothing. You're the worst yet. You didn't even pick up my garbage this morning.
I didn't pick up your garbage because that is part of my efficiency system.
Efficiency?
Yes, efficiency. Your garbage pail was half full. When it's full, I'll take it down. That way I'll make one trip instead of two trips. Save a trip here and a trip there, and it all mounts up.
That's what I'm afraid of. It's mounting all up over the building.
Look, can't you and the rest of the tenants understand that you got to cooperate with the janitor? You help me, and I'll help you. There's an old saying, you know. One hand washes the other hand, and both hands wash the face.
Never mind what the old saying. Just give me the water. I know how to wash.
Sarcasm will get you no place. Just remember, you can catch more flies with honey than you can with vinegar.
Yeah, well, with your efficiency program there with the garbage cans, the least worry I have is attracting flies.
Listen, Ralph, I don't blame Ed for getting sore. How would you like to go without water? Now, I think you should drop everything else and go up and fix his water pipe.
I can't drop everything else. I'll fix your water for you tomorrow morning.
Thank you very much. Just make sure you do. My patience is exhausted. And mark my words, this is the last night I take a bath in Fred's gasoline station.
Ralph, why do you have to wait until tomorrow morning? Why can't you do it tonight?
It's very simple. Tonight I have to clean out the cellar before the fire inspector gets there. Now, I don't want to hear any more about being a janitor. I just want to sit down and eat my supper. And may I say that this roast beef is a very pleasant surprise.
Thank you.
I'm not answering. Let them ring and ring and ring, because I'm not answering.
But they're playing your song.
I don't care whose song they're playing. I'm not answering.
Yeah? All right, I'll tell him.
Well, who was that?
Mr. Riley, he said, and I quote, "Eureka, my garbage can is full."
Yes? Yes, I'm down here.
You better hurry up, Ralph. It's 7:45. You'll be late for work.
I know what time it is. I think I know where the trouble is on account of the water pressure. It's down here. I'll be up in a minute.
Janitor? Oh, janitor. Oh, excuse me, janitor, for barging into your private office here.
If I told you once, I told you 100 times, don't call me janitor. I am a maintenance engineer.
Would you mind engineering a little maintenance and getting my pipes fixed up in my place, please?
It just so happens, for your information, Mr. Norton, that the solution to your problem is not upstairs, it's down here. The whole trouble is water pressure. There's nothing wrong with your pipes.
Pressure, huh?
That's right, pressure. It's a simple scientific principle. I hope that you realize that water always seeks its level.
Yes, we've heard rumors to that effect down the sewer.
Well, the trouble is that all I have to do is turn this wheel on that water pipe. It'll increase the pressure, and you'll have all the water you need.
Oh, I see.
Now, move those boxes out of the way. And hold this.
What's the matter?
I can't reach it enough to get a good grip on it.
What?
I know it's 5 minutes, Dave.
Well, get around a different position at it.
Look, you asked me to give you water this morning. I'm going to give you water this morning. And there's more way to skin a cat. If I can't reach it this way, I'll just go around the back and come through there.
I think it's a little tight squeeze in there. This is a case where the spirit is willing, but the flesh is just too much.
Will you just stay out of this and let me handle it?
Yeah. What's the matter?
I'm stuck.
You're stuck? Wait a minute. Hold everything. I'll give you a little push now. Wait a minute.
Stop that! Trying to break my leg? I can't reach it.
Can't reach it, huh? Well, now let's just be calm. Let me see now.
Look, maybe if I get out of here and you get in here, you can reach it.
That'll do it. I'm small. I mean, I hate to embarrass you or anything like that, but, you know, you're just a little too chubby. Now...
Oh, shut up.
All right, get out there and I'll get in there. Go on, out.
I'm trying to get out. I'm stuck.
Oh, you're stuck? Wait a minute now. Let's see, I couldn't push you in, but maybe I could push you out.
Well, get off of there! Are you trying to break my neck?
Oh, Mr. Kramden!
I'm stuck in here. Will you get me some help?
Oh, my goodness!
Everybody's going nuts in here.
Rob, maybe we should call the fire department.
Now, what good is the fire department gonna do?
Well, they're good at a lot of things. They get cats out of trees. I know a fireman that delivers...
I am no cat. I gotta get out of here, Norton. The heat from these pipes is killing me.
Oh, wait a minute now. You got it. Is there some way I can turn off the steam?
Listen, go into the other room.
Huh?
What is it, Alice? I know it's 8 o'clock.
Now, what do I do?
Go into the other room, the furnace room, and there's a wheel in there. Turn it toward the wall.
Roger, we'll go.
Turn it toward the wall. The wall? Yes, the wall. The wall. Turn it to the right. I know it's 8 o'clock. Martin, will you tell me?
Johnson. Yes, we did want to see you. Yeah, well, if you can come up right now, it'll be perfect. Thanks.
Don't start anything, Alice. Don't start anything or you'll get yours. Who was that?
Mr. Johnson. And he is on his way up here, Ralph. Now, when he gets up here, you just tell him that you're quitting. You tell him that you've discovered that you're absolutely incapable of handling this janitor's job.
Now, that's exactly what I'm not going to tell him. I'm not incapable of handling this job. I was handling that janitor job just perfect. Then that thing had to happen. And it wasn't my fault, Alice. It wasn't my fault.
No, it wasn't your fault, Ralph. You were just doing an impersonation of 2 pounds of bologna in a 1-pound bag.
Oh, you're a riot, Alice, a regular riot.
Come in. Oh.
Hello there, Mr. Kramden. I hear you had a little bit of trouble in the cellar this morning.
Well, I don't want to say anything about it. It's a mere bag of shells. I don't know why everybody's making such a fuss about it. And it wasn't my fault in the first place. By the way, I'm glad you've come up here, Mr. Johnson, because I have some bad news for you. Unfortunately, I'll have to give up my job as janitor here. Not because I'm incapable, but only because it makes a few demands on my leisure time that I can't afford.
I see.
However, I don't want you to be panicky, because until you get another janitor, I'll keep on at the job taking care of everything.
Don't do that. I mean, it's very nice of you to be so thoughtful, but as a matter of fact, I've already found another janitor, and in fact, he's already on the job.
That, Mr. Johnson, is pretty sneaky. I hope whoever you got is on the ball, a guy that doesn't goof. Because there's plenty of things in this apartment that need attention. That window needs to be fixed. That sink needs to be fixed. It leaks all the time.
I'm glad you brought it up. That janitor's on the floor right now. In fact, I'll send him right in.
Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson.
Thank heaven that's over with. Isn't it a relief, Ralph, not to have to go to work tonight? And busy yourself around this house. Now you can go bowling with Norton. You won't have a thing in the world to worry about.
Go bowling with Norton? Go bowling with Norton? If I lived to be 100 years old, I wouldn't go bowling with Norton. The gall that man has to do what he did to me. Circulate a petition amongst the tenants and get them to sign it to fire me as janitor. Come in.
Probably the new janitor now.
Come in.
That's your service, folks?
No. That can't be it. That can't be it. It can't be it. Will you make this quick? I want to go home.
I'll make it quick. I just want to go in and say, hey, who was the guy that waved to you in the lobby out there?
Oh, that guy. That was Bill Davis. I never did like that guy, ever since I know him. I haven't seen him since we were kids.
You don't like him, huh?
No, I don't like him.
Well, you sure gave him a fast brush.
Well, he's one of those loudmouths, you know. Always telling how good he's doing. If he's doing great, he never lets you hear the end of it. And 10 to 1, if he's doing good, he'd get the news to Alice.
Alice?
Yeah, when we were kids, the both of us courted Alice at the same time.
Oh.
Well, come on, will you? It's getting late. I want to get home.
All right. I just want to go in and see Slugger Simpson. I mean, after all, he was nice enough to give us the tickets to the fight. How would he feel if I didn't go in there and congratulate him?
Congratulate him? How can you congratulate a guy that got knocked out in the first round?
You wouldn't talk that way if you seen him fight 3 weeks ago down there at Ridgewood. He was fighting McHenry. Oh, boy, he was bobbing and weaving there, giving the old ones, too. I'm telling you, he threw so many punches that McHenry thought he was fighting an octopus. Oh, I'm telling you, he was a different man that night.
He won, huh?
No, but he didn't get knocked out till the second round.
You please go in.
I'll go in there and say hello to him instead of waiting. I'll be right out.
All right, make it as short as the fight.
All right.
Hey, Ralph! Boy, this is luck. After I lost you in the crowd, I figured I'd never see you again.
Hiya, Bill. You see, the reason I had to run down here was my friend was anxious to see one of the fighters that was on the card tonight. Well, certainly it's nice seeing you again.
Oh, nice to see you, Ralph, after all these years. Tell me, how's Alice?
Oh, she's fine.
You know, in the old days, if anybody would have said that you and I would be shaking hands and talking friendly, we would have thought they were crazy.
Yeah, we had a lot of fights.
We certainly...
Well, we're grown up now.
Yes, sir, we certainly had some feuds. Yes, sir, we had some feuds.
What are you laughing at?
I was just thinking of the thing I wrote in your autograph book. Boy, you were sore about that. Today, it's something to laugh at.
What thing in my autograph book?
Some kids are small, some kids are tall. Fatso Kramden is the only kid who walks down the hall, wall to wall. Funny, isn't it, huh?
Very funny.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you're up. Sorry, I want to keep you waiting.
Oh, Norton, this is Bill Davis. This is my friend, Ed Norton.
Hey, slip me fine so I know you're alive.
Yeah. Glad to know you, glad to know you.
Well, how are you doing?
Oh, great. Couldn't be better. You know, I moved to Chicago. Got my own manufacturing business. My headquarters in Chicago, my plants are in Akron. I'm figuring on opening a branch office in New York, so my wife and I took a business trip. Say, how about you, Ralph?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Yeah? What's your line?
Transportation business.
Transportation business?
Yes, Gotham Bus Company.
What do you do?
Oh, I run things.
Hey, that's quite a company. And you run things?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's in the driver's seat.
Well, I'm real glad to hear how well you're doing, Ralph.
Yep.
I'd sure love to see it for myself. Hey, suppose I come over and you show me around the place tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow? Well, I'm not going to be there tomorrow. I'm very busy doing some outside work.
Well, I don't want to take you away from your work. You break for lunch, don't you? How about then?
Well, I'm not going to be around for lunch. I have some important meetings around lunchtime. Take up all my time.
Well, I'm an early riser. I'll be there the first thing in the morning, 8:30.
Oh, no. Right around that time, I have most of my appointments.
Yeah, he sees loads of people between 8 and 9 in the morning.
Too bad I'm flying back tomorrow evening, or we could have made it for another day.
Oh, you're flying back tomorrow night, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, it is a shame. I would have liked to take you over and showed you my office, taking you around the place.
Gee, swell. Where you located, Ralph?
Oh, down on 9th and 48th Street.
Tomorrow I'll stop in for a minute and see your setup.
Oh, you can't do that. I won't be there.
Oh, don't worry about it. You're the boss. Leave word with your secretary to have one of your employees show me around. I'll be there at 6.
Wait a minute. Don't come at 6 o'clock. Come around 6:30, and I'll come back from whatever I'm doing, and I'll show you around personally.
Oh, Ralph, I don't want to put you in any trouble.
Trouble's his middle name.
Yeah. It's no trouble at all. You just be there at 6:30, and I'll take you around.
Okay, it's a date. I'll be there at 6:30 at your office.
Okay, pal.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Norton. And I'm sure glad I ran into you, Ralph.
Yeah, me too.
So long.
Well, General, what is your plan?
Don't worry, I got it figured out. That's why I told him 6:30 instead of 6 o'clock. At 6 o'clock, Mr. Monahan and all the office help go home. Now, I got to take a chance and make believe that Mr. Monahan's office is my office. He'll be home. He'll never know the difference.
Well, what happens if Billy Boy asks one of the bus drivers where Mr. Kramden's office is?
That will not happen. There's only one way to get into the building. That's the main entrance. You will be down at the main entrance. As soon as he comes in, you bring him right up to my office. I mean, Monahan's office. And he'll think it's my office. And incidentally, when you finish work tomorrow, put on a suit. I'll have to wear a suit, too.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll be glad to help out any way I can. But I don't understand. Why do you have to make out you're such a big shot?
I had to, Norton. I just had to. You see, when we were kids, both of us were caught in Alice at the same time. Both of us promised her the moon. Well, I don't want him to think that he made it and I didn't, just for Alice's sake.
Oh, I see. You and your pride, you got a nice job, you're happy in your work, and just because he's a rival of yours, you got to be pretending that you're something you ain't. Boy, I'm telling you, I bumped into a guy a couple of months ago that the Trixie was wild about. You know, used to go around together. I didn't put on any airs, you know. When he asked me what I did, I told him I was a sewer worker. I didn't try to make no impression. I didn't care what he thought.
What did he do?
He was a garbage collector.
Hello, this is Mr. Monahan. May I speak to my wife, please? Thank you. Hello, dear. As I find I'm going to be detained at the office for a little while. Yes, I do realize it's after 6 o'clock. Well, I can't promise you, but I expect I'll be leaving here, between 6:30 and 7. Well, I'm sorry, dear, but I just couldn't help it. All right, dear, then I'll call you when I'm just about ready to leave. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Come on, Norton, step into my office. Well, there it is.
Well, so far your luck is holding out, Ralphie boy.
Don't worry, I knew what I was doing. When 6 o'clock comes, boom, home they go. Well, when Davis comes up here, he's got to think that I'm the head of the whole bus company.
Yeah. Now listen, RK, now just listen to me for a minute. When I bring him up here, remember, you are the president of the Gotham Bus Company, not a driver. So don't give yourself away by yelling, step to the rear of the office. You know.
Just go downstairs and bring him up as soon as he gets here, and I'll be right behind the desk. All right?
Kramden. Well, what are you doing here? Well, what are you doing behind my desk? Listen, come, Kramden, now. What's the explanation for this?
Well, you see, I come up to talk to you about a little business, and I was looking at your chair, and I thought I'd sit down and see how it feels to be boss.
Well, from now on, let's see if you can possibly avoid playing kowtow to your whimsy. Now, what was it you wanted to see me about?
Wanted to see about? Do you think that you could arrange for a promotion for me to, like, dispatcher or something like that?
Kramden, you know you've been around here long enough to know that Mr. Muller has complete say over those promotions.
Yes, sir.
Now, if there's any other suggestion or anything... Yes, Mr. Monahan. Hello. Oh, yes, Riley. Yes, I'll be right down. Now, be sure you have everything set up. Yes, I can only spare you 10 minutes. All right, right.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, if there's nothing else,
no, there's nothing else. Bye.
Good night.
Night.
Right this way, sir. Mr. Davis to see you, Mr. Kramden.
Hello, Bill. How are you?
Ralph, this is a very impressive-looking place you've got here.
Thank you very much.
Boy, what an office.
Well, I'm glad you had the chance to see it. Now, let's get going.
Go? I just came here.
Well, I don't want you to miss your plane.
Oh, if that's what you're worrying about, forget it. I got plenty of time. Let's sit around and talk.
Wait a minute. Look, I forgot to tell you this. After I made the appointment with you, you see, I found out that I had a lot of work to do, and I got to do it right away.
Oh, relax, Ralph, will you? You know, I've seen a lot of big executives like you burn yourselves out. Take my advice and slow down.
Yeah, I'll start tomorrow now, can we?
Oh, nothing doing. You're starting right now. You and I are going to have a nice, leisurely chat about old times. And I guarantee you before long, and say in about a half hour or so, you'll feel like a new man.
A half hour? But I haven't got a half hour. I have an appointment with Mr. Monahan in 10 minutes.
Sheesh. Ralph, you're all wound up. Why don't you call this Monahan character and cancel your appointment?
I can't call. You see, the phones are all shut off.
I gotta hand it to you, Ralph. I never dreamed that you'd ever be the head of an operation like this. And you sure did it fast.
Yeah, practically overnight.
Excuse me for interrupting, R.K., but it's 20 minutes to Monahan.
Yes.
20 minutes to 7.
Yes, I'm very sorry, but I just have to get to my work now.
Well, if you've got to, you've got to. Hey, maybe the next time I come to town, we can get together with the wives.
Well, that'd be fine.
I'll get in touch with you.
Thank you very much.
Say, what's the phone number here?
Well, don't call me here. Call me at home.
Oh, sure, all right. What's your home number?
It's an unlisted number. I can never think of that number.
Yes. Bensonhurst 60098.
Can I always get you there?
Oh, yeah. Trixie the maid is always there.
Well, thank you very much. Now, will you show Mr. Davis down to the street?
Oh, okay, Ralph.
Bye.
I'll be seeing you, and I'll tell you something the first thing you know.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Oh. What are you doing in here? You're right. You're absolutely right. Muller's the man to tell me about the promotion.
What is it, Trix? Telephone. Oh, gee, I can't come now. I'm just starting supper. Okay. Hello? Yes, it is. Who? Bill Davis. Well, when did you get into town? No, Ralph didn't tell me. Oh, you saw him again this afternoon? No, he's not home yet. Well, this certainly is a surprise. Well, what are you doing in town? When am I going to get a chance to see you and meet your wife? Oh, well, I'm sorry your flight was canceled, but I'm glad it'll give us a chance to get together. Yeah, you want to come over here? To our house? Well, if you'd rather not, sure. Oh, that'd be wonderful. Yeah, I know Ralph would be delighted, sure. Yeah, that'll give us plenty of time. All right, we'll meet you in the Colonnade room at 9:30. Oh, I'm really looking forward to seeing you, Bill. All right, bye-bye. Take it away, Trick. Okay.
Hi, sweetie.
Oh, hiya, Ralph. I just talked to Bill Davis.
You talked to who?
Bill Davis on the phone.
You did?
Yeah, how come you didn't tell me you met him at the fights last night?
Well, when I got home, you was asleep, and then this morning when I got up, I forgot about it. He didn't say anything, did he?
Well, just that he saw you at the bus company this afternoon. Why?
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
Gee, he must surely be doing well, Ralph.
Well, he says he is, yes.
He invited us to have dinner with him tonight with his wife.
That's impossible. He's flying to Chicago tonight.
No, he's not. The airline's just canceled his flight. And he's so glad that they canceled it, Ralph, because it'll give us all a chance to get together. And wait till I tell you where we're going to have dinner. The Colonnade room.
We are not going.
Why not?
Because we're not, that's why. You know what kind of a place that Colonnade is, don't you?
Well, Ralph, I've heard about it for years. It's supposed to be a very fine, exclusive restaurant.
Is that so? Well, that shows how much you know about it. Just so happens that it's the most expensive restaurant in the whole world. What do you think it costs to eat there? If it costs a cent, it must cost $3 a person.
Ralph, Bill invited us. He doesn't expect you to pay for anything. Besides, he was down at the bus company. He knows you're a bus driver.
I'm not going.
Now, listen, Ralph. Bill was nice enough to invite us, and I accepted his invitation, so we have to go. Besides, we never get a chance to go to a place like that, and we haven't danced together in years.
You want to go dancing? Okay, tonight I'll take you to the Hong Kong Gardens. Dance all you want.
Oh, Ralph.
You can even have those sweet and sour lychee nuts that you like. The whole break. I'll go the whole route tonight.
Listen, Ralph, this is a lot of nonsense. You can't give me one good reason why we shouldn't have dinner with Bill and his wife.
I can't? I'll give you a reason. The food at the Colonnade is no good. That's why.
How can you say that?
How can I say it? Name me one truck driver who eats there.
Well, how about a little game of pool tonight, okay? A little game of pool. That is, if you're not tied up at a board of directors meeting.
I'm dire trouble, Norton.
What?
Davis called her. She called her up today.
Uh-oh. Oh, you mean she knows about the boss's office?
I don't know, but she's sure to find out. He invited us to dinner. He's going to take his wife, Alice and me. We're all going to dinner. It's sure to come up. Now, I got to have some excuse for not going. Now, come on, give me some excuse. Something to say. Anything. Anything.
Wait. I'm thinking the wheels are turning. Now, wait a minute. Wait. I got it. Tell him you got a new job. That you're captain of the Ile-de-France and a ship is sailing in 20 minutes.
What good is that gonna do? Will you wear for anything? If that isn't anything, I don't know what is. Anybody to ask you for an idea must be an idiot. Come on, Norton, give me an idea.
Wait a minute. Will you stop getting in such a stew? Don't worry about it. When you're together, don't talk about business. Get off the subject. Talk about something else. Don't talk about business.
That's right. He told me I shouldn't talk about business. I should forget business and relax. I'll burn myself out.
That's it.
Well, every time he starts to talk about business, I'll remind him that we're out on pleasure and I don't want to talk about business.
Good.
Certainly glad I thought of that.
All right. Now, listen, let this be a lesson to you. I mean, all the time when you start to show off, it gets bigger and bigger. It grows and grows like a chain reaction. I mean, you got out of it easy this time, but you may not be so lucky next time.
I know it, Norton. I know. Me and my silly pride. I promise you this, Norton. I'm going to learn. I'm going to learn from here on in how to swallow my pride.
Well, that ought not to be too hard. You've learned how to swallow everything else.
dinner.
I don't know when I've had a better steak.
Would anyone care for any dessert?
No, thank you.
Oh, thanks.
Would you
I've been putting on a little weight lately. Would you like some coffee or demi-tasse?
Demi-tasse.
Coffee.
Demi-tasse.
And you, sir?
I don't want either. I'll have a small cup of black coffee.
Funny.
Oh, Bill, I'm so glad you asked us out tonight. It's been such a wonderful evening.
Believe me, your old man can stand an evening like this. I got an idea this afternoon of how hard he works.
Look, now, please, I asked you not to talk about business. We're all here on pleasure. Let's not mix it up.
That's a good rule to stick to.
Yep.
I'm telling you, Alice, I've seen men who take their responsibility seriously. Ralph has got them all beat.
I know, he certainly does work hard.
I can tell from the few minutes I spent at the bus company.
What do you say? Do we go in and have a little dance in the other room, huh?
Will you excuse us? I may never get this chance again.
You know, it was certainly nice of Ralph to invite us here tonight.
Oh, I've got something to confess to you, Millie. I invited them.
You invited them?
Yeah.
But this dinner wants to cost at least $40. We can't afford it. Whatever made you invite them?
Well, Ralph and I went to school together. And I didn't want him to know that I wasn't doing good, so I said I had my own company. Factories in Akron, headquarters in Chicago. Well, anyway, I did it.
Well, why couldn't you tell him you're an assistant plumber?
I guess it was my foolish pride.
Oh, Bill. Now what are you going to do when the check comes?
Look, Ralph is the head of a bus company. This is his town. He's not going to let me pay the check.
Well, I don't know.
Listen to me, will you, Millie? A big shot like him has probably got a charge account in every one of these restaurants.
Oh, I feel terrible about this. Well, look, I'll tell you what you do. Now, the only thing to do is make a gesture like you want to pay the bill.
All right, honey, I will. I'll ask for the check like I want to pay for it. But believe me, after seeing the place he runs, I'm sure money means nothing to Ralph.
Now, listen, I don't ever want you to do anything like this again.
Yeah, I promise.
I can do those foxtrots, but when it gets to mambo music or samba music, I'm out.
Oh, Mambo Samba.
Yeah.
Well, come on. Bill, that's for us.
Yeah, excuse us. Waiter, bring me the check. Very good.
Aren't they a nice couple, Ralph?
Yeah, they certainly are. I gotta admit, success certainly didn't spoil him.
No, and you know what's so wonderful? Is that seeing a successful person stay so plain and unaffected. You know, tonight's going to cost him a pretty penny, Ralph.
Well, what does he care? He's loaded. He don't care. You know, a guy like him, an executive, they can charge all of this stuff off, on entertainment or something.
Yeah.
The government allows them that.
But, Ralph, the next time they come to town, we got to have them out to the house.
Oh, no. I mean, who knows when they'll come out this way again. I'll tell you what I'll do. Just as sort of a nice gesture, I'll make believe I want to pay the bill.
Oh, Ralph.
It's nothing. I'll just say, please, let me pay the bill. I'll feel better that way.
Oh, no, Ralph.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's tough to mummer on a full stomach.
Yes, it certainly is.
You know, when I first met Bill, he wouldn't sit out one day.
Oh, the check. I'll take it.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. I insist that I pay the check.
Okay, Ralph.
I got a confession to make. My wife, Alice, has told me this once. She's told me 1,000 times. That I shouldn't try to be somebody I'm not. I can't afford to pay this check. I'm not the boss of the Gotham Bus Company. I'm just a bus driver. That office I had you in today belongs to Monahan. He's my boss. Sorry. Just another case of my silly pride.
Oh, Ralph, you couldn't have done a thing like that.
Well,
I don't know what to say.
Bill, you better say something.
Oh, Ralph, I haven't got any company in Chicago. I'm an assistant plumber. We didn't come here by plane. We came by bus. I can't afford to pay the check either.
Well, I got 16 bucks.
Well, I got 12.
Well, just put it in the pot there.